Oi. Oi. Yeah. Ooh, ah, 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 ah. Hi. Hiya, hiya, hiya. It's Aya. It's me. It's me. Da. Oh, frick! Aggressively whips and nays. Hello! Hi! Hi, 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 hi. It's Gooby. It's a goob. It's a goob. Hi. Happy Friday. I sent 3 emails today. And I was like, that's enough for today. I sent 3 emails. And I was like, shit, that was a lot of work. Back to sleep I go. So I took a nap. Yeah. I woke up at noon. After pretending to work since 7 a.m. Woke up at noon. Made lunch. Took a nap. Woke up. Played some Dark Tide. And now here we are. I know, sending 3 emails. It was so hard. Ow, my eyes. Thank you for the super mundane. Oi! Oi! Stop hurting Gooby's eyes. What the hell? What the frick? Yeah. I want to have nowhere to do so bad. And I was like, ew, assignments? Ew. Yucky. I hope the people who gave you those assignments have their lower intestines exploded and then attacked by sharks. Yeah, that's pretty messed up, bro. The assignments, that is. Thank you for the super mundane. That go. Oh, frick. I am that goob. It's freaking goobin time. It's also Friday, which means that I did a whole lot of fucking nothing today. I owed it to myself to have a little day off, so I did a whole lot of nothing. I woke up at 7 a.m., signed in for work, turned on my little macro that hits the numlock key every minute. Smells like and heresy. Then went back to sleep until noon. Woke up again, made some pasta with made some spaghetti for lunch. Went back to fucking sleep. Played some Dark Tide, and now here we are. Listen, I just got a glowing word. You see, this is the real strat. I really be taking 2 days off at work. 2 whole days to do jack shit. And, did you eat? Dinner? Not yet. It's too early for dinner. And I had a pretty big lunch. I had a big helping of, spaghetti. The spaghetti. The spagoot. The spagoot. Yeah. The ring not to your power? Uh-oh. It's okay. You don't need power. All you need is goob. I hope it comes back soon, though. I hope it comes back. Never too early for dinner. Well, I had a big helping of spaghetti. Yeah. I had a big helping of spaghetti. And so I didn't want to eat too much because I'll get sick. Yeah, whenever I eat too much, I get a little sicky. So I have to not overeat because my tummy gets... My tummy's kind of sensitive. So if I overeat, like the tum-tum goes gurgle and it gets a little unpleasant. Yeah. So I had only a little bit of... I had a big helping of sketty. And then I chose not to have any snackies. But I do have a little ASMR. My matcha latte.
Come with me to go to LA's hottest new matcha spot. Today, I'm going to try the Labubu Dubai chocolate matcha latte with ube. am so nervous, you guys. Oh my god, it's so yummy. It tastes so tasty and ethnic.
Anyways, oh, I don't think this was meant as like a slight. Okay, just so you know, like it's like I am not the kind of person who gets particularly offended very easily because words are just words. You know, it's kind of just it's none of my it's whatever. You know. It's like it's whatever. And so so as you know, at work, I have a direct counterpart. I have a counterpart who works at our sister location, and I'm flying up to the sister location next week for a business trip. And the team knows I'm Viet. They know I'm of the Asian persuasion, right? They're fully aware. And I don't think he meant anything by it, but it was so funny to me chuckle. He was like, "Hey Aya," he just randomly pinged me on Teams at like 3 p.m. and I was like, "If you're pinging me on Teams at 3 p.m. on a Friday, someone better be dying. Someone better be dying." And so he pings me, and he's like, "Hey Aya, do you have this Asian grocery store chain in your city?" And I was like, "Yeah, but we have a couple in our town. Why?" And he's like, "Oh, just so you know, this Asian grocery chain, there's one right by a hotel. Just an FYI." And I was like, I'm not offended, but why are you telling me this? It was so fun. I just chuckled. I was like, thanks, bro. I appreciate it. Thanks for telling me. I don't think he meant anything. I just... It was real... I just thought it was funny. He's trying. Bless his heart. Yeah. Why do you feel yeah, I was like, why do you feel the need to inform me? I'm like, okay, listen, I'm a real American. I'm a good and proper American. I pay my taxes. I speed every now and then, and I go down to the gun range. I'm a true American through and through. Why? It was so funny. I'm not even offended. I just thought it was really funny. Oh, bless. I just thought it was really funny. I was like, why? So are you telling everyone in our team this? Just me? Or just me?
That's it. No more
I mean,
rights.
okay, but to be fair, I feel like he could be being like, oh, he's trying to be extra nice because I think I may have given him the wrong impression. Because a couple years ago, he came down to the main branch where I'm in. He came down for a visit for a work trip or something. And so we met for the first time a couple years ago. It was right after Gigi. No, Gigi was dying at that point. Gigi was passing away. Gigi, so as you know, I have a late cat. My childhood pet Gigi. She was a cat, a little brown tabby Maine Coon, and she was actively dying at that point. Like at that point, we were just giving her steroid shots to mitigate her pain. And then we had plans of putting her down the following week, essentially. And so she was dying, and I was in no mood to talk to anyone. And so, like, he swung by my desk. He's like, "Hey, Aya, hope you're doing good." And there I am, visibly tired, bloodshot eyes, me watching the baby cam to check on my cat, make sure she's okay. I was like, what? He was like, "Oh, I just want to swing by and say hi." He's like, I was like, "I'm like really busy right now, dude. Like, can you come back later?" And I think my aura was so rancid and so horrible that he just backed off and didn't speak to me for the rest of the trip. And I still feel kind of bad about it. Actually, no, I do feel really bad about it. So I think him mentioning the Asian grocery store was maybe his way of like olive branching me a little bit. And so as awkward and his probably poor taste as it was, I'm not offended. It's what it's the bottom line is he's trying to do a nice thing, you know? And so I take no offense to it. I appreciate the gesture. I think I may have scarred him for being so like unapproachable when he first met because he caught me at a really bad time. Yeah, and so like it's the thought that counts. I think he's trying to olive branch like, "Oh well, I may not be looking forward to this trip and she may not like me, but there's, you know, a semblance of home, you know, like there's an Asian grocery store that she has in her city, so like maybe she'll feel more comfortable knowing this." And so, like, I think maybe that's the approach she was taking. It just came out really weird. It just came out a little bit awkward, a little bit ham-fisted. But you know what? I appreciate the gesture. I appreciate the peaceful vibes behind that. You know what? We'll take that. I just thought it was so funny. It's like... it's like... That's a clunky delivery, but I appreciate it. Yeah, so, yeah. Anyhow, hi! Hi, babes! Hi. I had a dream about y'all! Yeah, I had a dream about y'all. Like when I took my afternoon nap, I took a little nappy nap. I had a dream. I had a dream that I was laying on a really soft, cushy bed, and I heard a little chirp. And I looked down. It was a bed that was just a pile of Aiadmirers. Yeah. I looked down, it was a bunch of Aiadmirers, and we're all just cuddling up in a big giant pile. And then I slept. It was very soft and cushy and comfy. And distinctly smelled like fried chicken. Yeah. My soft, cute blurpies. The cutest, softest, most adorable blurbs in the world. Hi, Gav. Fuck you. I hope your rolls are all ones. Yeah, fuck you, Gav. I hope every roll is a critical failure. I hope that I hope your AC gets nerfed down to 2. I hope a short stat goblin one-shots you. I hope you get TPK'd. Anyways. Well, shut up, Rando. So cute. Yeah, the Burbies are. Yeah. Yeah, the Burbies are the cutest in the whole world, yeah. Yeah. Thank you for the gift, Vivicor. Thank you. Yeah, the squishy blorb pile. Cute. What blorbs? Thank you for the Shupa, Voitan. Are you ready for top tier feels? Tier is the operative word because I feel like I will be crying. I have managed to avoid all spoilers for this game. I had to block several art accounts because I liked. So someone, I think it was Gwenly. Gwenly posted this really great the God Please Kim fan art of him taking the shot at the mercenaries, and because of that, the algorithm picked up on it and tried to show me more art, and I was like, no, you don't. And so I had to block certain hashtags and certain users, at least temporarily, to not get spoiled. Sorry, snifflies. And I've been good to avoid spoilers, but today after the stream, I can finally interact with the fandom. Thank you for the shupa. It'll be okay, ma'am. Turn that frown upside down. It may be sad, just be glad. Isn't that like a garbage bag commercial? Don't get mad, get glad. Thank you for the super. Can you stop flashbanging me, please? I don't like this newest arc of bodily harm towards the Oshi. I don't care for it very much, it hurts. Thank you, Baba Booey. What do you mean, yes, mods? Mods drain Baba Booey of all of his blood. Mods sever his femoral artery. And replace his socks with strips of raw bacon. Yeah, hi, no, I'm doing good. Arel, thank you for the shupa. Coziest Chalky for the gooby we love so much. Thank you. Mwah, mwah. Thank you, well. Cappy, thank you for the shupa. Pleasure doing business with you, Amare. How's and see you next match. Yeah, apparently I cursed the Australian team during our curses stream. And apparently they did so bad they scored against themselves. So, that was crazy. I'm just putting the Etsy witches out of business. Thank you. Mundane, thank you for the shupa. The goob! Phantom, thank you for the shupa. I send the emails. I send the 1, the 2, the 3, and by the 4th time I say, okay, I am done. And then I go to sleep. I sent 3 emails, and now I was like, that's too much work. I'm done. Thank you again for the gift of Vivicor. Thank you for the super good top boop. No boop! No! How the afraid you do that. It's called I'm being God's favorite. Yeah, apparently my curses are crazy. I need to raise my rates. Yeah. The forever sleep in my arms, that is. As in, I squished the Aiadmirers to death. Yeah. But don't question my power, like, honestly. My curses seem to be very effective, so... I think I cursed several Aiadmirers to explode yesterday, so, like... Taps on watch, tick tick, you know? Yeah. I need to daily boop you or it can't be... No boops! AiaAmare boops have not been scientifically proven to do anything for your health or happiness. I need sniffle, hold on. I love to receive the stream of donation. You donate the ones, the threes, by the fourth time I see. Excuse me, pardon. Thank you for the super phantom. No boop. We'll get ready for boog. Wow, trying to jump scare me. Wow. I'll have you know that I have heart conditions. Our family has my family has a history of heart issues, so like, thanks, Phantom. Wow. You guys need to have better health, more money, and maybe get a girlfriend. Bitch, hold on. I need to save that energy for myself. I need that. I'm looking for a suitor as well. I want an attractive suitor in full plate armor who sings to me from my balcony. Yeah. It's like my main goal is to be courted by an attractive individual in full plate armor. Thank you for the super cappy. Yeah, that's right. Fuck. Screw you, Australians. Silence, Corgi. Wow, Corgi wants me to have glaucoma. That's crazy. Actual glaucoma. That's insane. Utterly insane. Wow. You literally hate your Oshi. Thank you for the super phantom. Heart issue. Here you go. I got dozens. Stop giving me heart. Stop giving me like arrhythmia or some shit. Not you writing my note, my name in the death note to give me a heart attack. Crazy. Yeah. Thank you, Phantom. I need them to be attractive. Just nice tits. Just nice is enough. Oh! I misread that. I horribly misread that. But, okay, you said just nice its. You mean is? I added an extra T to that. Sorry. I mean, like... I mean... I like boobs too. Okay. It's not about the boobs. It's who the boobs are attached to. Listen. I mean, boob is boob. I like boob, you know? I like a nice juicy pectoral. I like a nice reasonable tear-shaped breast, you know? Like, I like both, you know? I like both. I can grab boobs whenever I want because I have my own. I wonder what a guy's chest feels like. You know? It's like... Surely it must not be a... Men in chat, grab your chest. What does it feel like? For me, it's soft and wiggly. It's soft and wiggly and warm. And like tear-shaped, you know? Hi, boob. What about... Like, it depends on the guy, I guess. Some guys are like, I don't know. I've seen some big titty guys on Twitter. Like those workout gym bros. I find chest hair cute, though. I find chest hair charming. It kind of gives like a 70s disco vibe, doesn't it? Yeah. A little stiff? I guess pectorals are just straight muscle, I guess. The communal chest-grabbing exercise. Can I petition for a pulse and being financially What does solvent mean? Doesn't that mean like to melt something? Right? like, doesn't that mean like what? Doesn't salt mean to acid? It means like to burn something with like acid, right? I think it was something like I learned about in chemistry or something. So liquid that dissolves something. Yeah, I thought so. Yeah, I remember in chemistry class. A solvent. Yeah. Insolvency is being unable to pay your debt. Oh, so solvent means financially literate? Oh! In the case of finances, it means to have enough money to cover their expenses. Ah! I see, I see. Yeah, no, I try to be like that. It's like, I always worry about lifestyle creep. You know, like, I'm doing pretty well right now. Like, no complaints here, but I do go to the salon like every quarter and it's kind of expensive. I do eat out once a week. I do buy Dutch Bros a little too often, like thrice a week, I think. Excuse me. And like, I don't know, I do drive around a lot for work and that kind of costs money because gas is a little pricey right now. I don't know, I feel like I worry about lifestyle creep a little bit. I try to be a little more careful, but like, I don't know. Yeah. Sometimes I worry about my Ochi's lifestyle creep too. Yeah, like going to the salon's kind of expensive, and I go every quarter, you know? Sometimes I try to stretch it and go like 3 times a year, but I usually have to go in 4 times a year. Yeah. That's literally the least expensive lifestyle I've ever heard. Really? It's kind of pricey though. Yeah. Really? That sounds like, is it? In your case, you creep more. I'm creeping in your heart, babe. Da 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 da. Na 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 na. Girl, you smell like you're still a broke college. No, I don't. I buy things. I eat out semi-often. I eat out at least once a week with Ma-chan. I usually get at least one lunch with my coworkers nearby, like a taco truck or something. And I don't know. I do not have a creep lifestyle. Okay, my creeping is like delegate. It's like only towards anime characters. A new chair, mine works fine. It's perfectly comfy. Yeah, I'm picking up my desk tomorrow. Yeah, I scheduled time to pick it up. So, and it's so nice because it's actually like a small. So it's like the furniture store I purchased from. Actually, it's kind of like it's owned by this really nice guy. So, in an insane twist of events. So a long time ago, I think I told the story about how we used to visit this furniture store. So when we moved to the new house, when my parents had some money from working, and we finally moved up in the world a little bit, we got some furniture from a furniture store. And we'd visit for like a lot. Like we visited for several weekends in a row, like for months. And they always had pink lemonade and cookies. And my parents would, we go from church to we go to church, get lunch, and then stop by the furniture store to browse and make plans to like buy more furniture. And the staff there loved us so much that they always made sure to have like a warm, freshly baked cookies for us. Yeah, they make their cookies like I think like I don't know where they made it. They don't have a kitchen in there, do they? Well, whatever. Or they heat up the microwave for us or whatever. But they always they kind of memorized our schedule. They knew we'd swing by after lunch and after church. So they always had fresh lemonade and cookies for me and my brother. Always, because we were so well behaved. Like we'd sit quietly while my parents browsed and eat cookies and talk to staff and that kind of thing. In a strange twist of events, because I gave my information to the person on the line at the furniture store I'm buying my desk from. Turns out they worked at the old furniture store that my parents visited when I was a kid. Yeah, they're one of the staff there. Isn't that crazy? Isn't that crazy? Because they recognize my name. They're like, hey, like, not to be crazy, but do you know Mr. and Mrs. So-and-so? I'm like, well, what are their first names? And they're like, oh, I forgot. We used to know them ages ago. Their first name is, I think, something like this. I'm like, wait, yeah, those are my parents. And they're like, oh my gosh, wait, are you the same, like, Aya from like a decade ago? I'm like, yeah, that's me. And I'm like, oh, I'm so and so. I don't know if you remember my name, but I'm so and so. I was with you guys when you purchased the chaise from our store. I was like, oh my god, that's crazy. Yeah, crazy. What a twist of events. what coincidence. And so I'm gonna swing by to pick up the furniture. And they went ahead and they disassembled parts of it for me because it's like a mom and pop shop basically. And so they disassembled it slightly to make it easier for transport. So I'm taking my parents' big SUV to the store tomorrow. Yeah, my dad's gonna come with me. Yeah. Isn't that crazy? What a coincidence. Yeah. They're gonna have that ready for you. Yeah, crazy. Crazy. Now that I'm a fully grown adult, and like, it's crazy. Yeah, I'm a fully grown. I used to swing by when I was a little girl. Now I'm a fully grown adult. That's crazy. Wow, life truly is wonderful, isn't it? How fascinating. How wonderful. How auspicious. I should bring a present. I should bring a gift. Ooh, I might stop by a cookie. There is like this cute bakery nearby that has really yummy like matcha cookies. Yeah, I think I'll make a pit stop because I'm stopping by. So tomorrow I'm getting lunch with the girlies. Then I'm gonna go home, swap cars, and pick up the desk. I might swing by a bakery nearby and get some cookies for them as like a little favor to return. Yeah, I'll buy some cookies. Yeah, what a coincidence! How auspicious! I'm excited. But anyhow, I'm getting a new desk, so y'all should be proud of me. Yippee! Yippee! Well, you probably don't want any cookies I make because, I can't bake. I can cook pretty well, but baking is my bane. Because you actually have to measure shit with it. I can't measure for shit. Whenever I cook, I just eyeball it. I don't believe in measurements. I believe in just listening to the ancestors, okay? Yeah. Proud of you, eh? Well, technically it took almost 2 years. Technically. Yeah, baking's an actual science. That's why that's a high school friend. She's an anesthesiologist. She's an ultrasound tech, pardon me. She's actually really good at baking because she's a science girly. Yeah. Never thought I'd see the day she's finally getting a new desk. I know, right? Yeah, to follow the instructions, I somehow fuck it up every single time. Even cookies I fuck up. Yeah, I'm not very good at it. I burnt the last batch of cookies I tried to make. Yeah. Wild. What were we talking about? What? We went on several tangents. So, I follow a few I follow a few Warhammer 40k YouTubers, and some of them got early access to the Skitarii. I got curious. Girl, I love it. I didn't get to see much of gameplay. However, a YouTuber I like talked about the voice lines and the customization for the Skitarii. My little chicken nuggets. My little cog champs. I love it. It's like there's no gendered body type for the Skitarii. It's 4 variations of fucked. Do you ever? I mean, to be fair, it makes sense because the Skitarii are just an amalgamation. There's flesh shoots, like their flesh just holds shit together. It just holds shit. It's not. I don't think the funny briefcase you keep the mechanical stuff in, it really is gendered or anything. It's just, have you ever been so fucked by technology that you no longer have a gender? They literally do not have like that's like I think for like, the customization menu, you can choose between a male and female body type. For Skitarii, it's 1, 2, 3, or 4. Yes, 1 through 4, the genders. Yes, precisely. And the thing is, I love they full send it because you typically don't see the base model for Skitarii because all of the robes, all the mechanical shit, but they strip it down to the bare minimum, like the chicken nugget Skitarii, so you can work off that for the customization menu. I love it. Full send body horror. They look fucked. They look fucked up. Yeah. It's a girl at that point. Gender's the least of your problems. The Omnissiah is kind of woke. It's like, yeah, the machine god anointed genders are 1, 2, 3, and 4. The Omnissiah speaks in binaric and goes, you may choose between these 4 genders, 1, 2, 3, or 4. Take your pick. But like, I love it. Because they full send the body horror. Because I saw the base models you can customize. Like, I love the way that excrement... Okay, this is so weird. Excrement and, like, bodily fluids are handled. Like, their entire nether regions are just mauled by weird technological shit. Every inch of them is basically mangled. And I love it. It's just gross and strange. It makes me uncomfortable. I love it. It's awesome. It's awesome. I love it. The customization menu looks really, really sick. And apparently, I knew that the Skitari were gonna be kind of tall. When you max out the height for the Skitari, you're basically at eye level with like the evil Ogrins, you know? Like the armored ones, like the Reapers, the Bulwarks. You're basically at eye level. You have the funny extendo legs. And so like the problem is I did hear that you should be careful with maxing out the Skitari height because it makes picking up items off the floor really hard because you're really fucking tall. So you have to stand still, look down, and like stare at the object to pick it up because it's kind of hard to swing and then look, grab it, then keep swinging. So it's better to maybe minimize your Skitari height because you're already quite tall at the minimum height. Yeah, so if you're looking to play Skitari, do note that I heard from a YouTuber that's kind of difficult to pick stuff up at max height, so just be careful. Because Skitari are already pretty tall. Shut up! Shush! But it looks really fucking sick. And also, girl, you can customize the rust on your your metal limbs, because Skitari don't have arms and legs. They're just basically nuggets, right? And so you can choose the kind of like biomechanical arms and legs. Like they have like a hoof type foot. It's really cool. And you can choose the material like gold, iron, steel, copper. And the best part, you can actually customize the rust on it. So for example, it goes as detailed as if you choose the copper limbs, what you can do, if you choose to rust it a lot, it turns green from the oxidization. So you can oxidize your limbs to the kind of like copper and green from age. That is so cool. That is so cool. The detail. I love that. I love that. Yeah, some Skitari have been neglecting the anointing oils. True. Yeah, that's super cool. You can have like an oxidized, like this really cool, like copper looking Skitari. That's sick. Yeah. And so you can be oxidized and also have the gender of number 4. You know? It's great. Sorry, I'm just geeking out. I'm just excited about it. I need to take off my pants. I'm getting warm. Wait. Okay, my pants are off. No pants. Pants are for the weak. Yeah. Pants are for weenies. Yeah. I'll see you, Guto. Mwah! Mwah! Yeah. And so... I can't wait. I have to wait till I get back from my trip, but I will schedule a Dark Tide stream for next week when I get back. Nerd out. Psh, I don't nerd out. Nerding out would imply that I'm a nerd, which I am not. So therefore, wrong. Gooby never nerds out because Gooby's not a nerd. Nerd? It sounds like projection. Are the Aiadmirers perchance projecting onto me? It's okay, Aiadmirers. You can be nerds. I like you regardless. Yeah. Yeah, I am sure about that. Silence, weeping! See, you're being mean right now! Just yesterday, you're like, Gobi, when am I ever mean to you? Boom, right there. Dorking out? No. Hi, fellow. No, wrong. Silence, Brando! Don't womp womp! Womp womp! Don't womp womp me, dweeb! What the hell, brother? What the frick? Silence! You're speaking to God's favor right now. You should back the fuck off! What the hell, brother? What the hell? But anyhow, you don't have to multitask. You can watch the game. That's fine. I don't understand nothing about sports, so you enjoy what you enjoy. Yeah. How come it's nerdy to like D&D, but it's not nerdy to know everything about soccer? Like, we have people who like wear face paint and watch the game and like know like the exact weenie size of like football players. But how come it's nerdy if I play D&D? Why is that? There are some people who can count the nose hairs in a football player's nose, but I fight dragons on weekends and that's really nerdy for some reason. Yeah, I saw Josh. I'm too powerful. Yeah, that is nerd social construct. But how come it's bad if I do it? Those are orcs. Don't you dare speak ill of my boys. Don't you dare speak ill of my green boys. What the hell? What the hell? A different flavor, nerd? Anyhow, since my curses are that powerful, I'm just saying. Y'all should respect me a bit more, you know? Just saying. If my curses are that effective, I'd be worried if I were you. Like, imagine you tick off the goob one too many times, and then I curse you with like ingrown ass hair or something. I'm just saying, it caused the downfall of the Australian soccer team. Okay? What do you mean, nah? Yeah, you know what, Brando? I curse thee. I curse thee with rubber chickens for hands. And death. So nice try. Yeah. I deserve more respect. This is gonna begin my Etsy witch arc. I'm gonna offer my services for cursing people on Etsy. Okay? Yeah. Yeah, I cursed the Australian soccer team to lose the World Cup game yesterday. Yeah. I cursed them. It was really easy. Frick you, Australia. You and your backwards, you and your upside down toilets. You and your goofy ass kangaroos and your wallabies. What's the difference between a wallaby and a kangaroo? Aren't they the same thing? I don't know. Yeah, anyhoy. I need a sniffle, 1 second. Pardon me, had a sniffle. I think the Etsy witches got shut down after that one scrub. What? Can I not be an Etsy witch anymore? Hold on. I'm gonna open my Etsy app right now. Hold on. Etsy witch. No, they're still there. Yeah, powerful custom spell. Same day casting. Brutal tarot card reading, no sugarcoating. Ultra strong manifestations. Same day cast. Extra powerful money drawing abundance spell. Live photo proof. Same day. Hand cast. Yeah, it's crazy. Let me read the review for these. I'm so curious. I need to read the reviews. Hold on. See the reviews. Still waiting for results. Got 2 interviews. Fantastic communication. Very deep information. I found $20 on the ground. Instant results. Oh my god. Puts a lot of effort into her readings. Very quick response. Quick delivery. Found $20. Quick turnaround. These are insane. These are psychotic. Curse your enemy spell. Oh my god. Powerful good weather ritual. Extreme glamour spell. Glow up, beauty, confidence. Good luck and success spell. Career job spell. Fuck me now spell? What is this? Physical and intense attraction spell. Increase passion, chemistry, and desire energy. Obsession ritual. Instant attraction. What the fuck? Excuse the fuck me now spell? Shit, I need that. What the hell? Let me see the reviews. Hold on. Thank you is a top review. What the hell? What the hell? What the hell's going on? What the fuck? Insane. Insane. Fuck me now spell is crazy. Crazy. Insane. Insane. Wow. Yeah, the reviews are like... Hold on. Okay, 2 stars. The seller was super nice, fast, and precise. I am not happy with the purchase because it simply didn't work at all. Maybe it's better for others. The experience was good, but nothing to say on the rest. But no results, sadly. This results from Monday. This results from the 16th. It was from freaking Tuesday. Oh my god, it's from Tuesday. People are very recently using the fuck me spell. That is crazy. What? Make him cry and beg for you. Same day spell. Bring back lover spell. Lose weight without struggle. Remove weight block spell. Same day casting. Punish everyone who wronged you spell. That is what the hell? Demonic obsession spell? Huh? This is crazy. This is insane. What the? Oh my god. Woo-hoo-hoo. Okay. Oh my god. Oh my god. They just zap me and like reduce my fat or something? That's crazy. Huh. Oh my god. Okay. Whew. Well, if that's my competition, how would you feel if I set up shop on Etsy and I became my own kind of I can manifest stuff. I can manifest. Yeah. Oh, Zempic spell? Demonic obsession? Girl, just read the Ars Goetia or something. I don't know. Why do you have to contact a witch for that? You know? Girl, the amount of Hasbin Hotel fans who probably use that spell. Just saying. The demonic obsession spell, every customer just watches Hasbin Hotel or Hell of a Boss. I guarantee you. A goob maxing spell? No, you need a spell for goob maxing. It's a lifestyle. I cast upon ye, cunty body tea. You know? Yeah. Yeah. Ozempic does sound like a spell, though. You know? Ozempic! And I wave my wand and suddenly become every Hollywood star in the past 2 years. Yeah, crazy. Absolutely bonkers. Bonkers, bonkers, bonkers. But anyhow, hope the burbies are having a nice Friday. Hi. I'm so flummy. I hope you're having a nice Friday, burbies. Oh, frick! I'm overflowing with Burbie love. Yeah. Oh no, my Burbie love. It overflows. I simply love the burbs too much. An exhausting week, I smooch it away. The burb pile, we are burb maxing now. We are burby what? We are now wub maxing. No spell required. Simply put maximum burb lovin'. But it's the weekend now, so we can relax and do fuck all, honestly. I'm of the belief that I'm just gonna do jack shit today. Okay? Yeah. Love you, burpees. Yeah. Let's go ahead and open up the game. Cause I wanna yap for too long, cause I don't know how much of the game is left, honestly. Yeah, I'm not really sure where I am. Like, that's how you know I truly am playing this game blind. I don't know how much of the game we have left. But hopefully not too much. We'll see. I wonder if I'll ever really see the Insulindian Phasmid. I do want to see. I want to see it. Just go. There it is. Let's boot up the game and then just pop on over here. Let's see. Yum 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 yum. Where is it? Where's Disco Elysium? There it is. Okay. Disco time! Disco time! Okay, here we are. Let me just scooch this over here. Okay, I don't know how hard I'm gonna cry, but I do have tissues on standby just in case. I'm hoping for the best, preparing for the worst. Yeah. I heard this game can break people, so we'll see how we fare. We'll see how I fare specifically. Okay. Let me turn up the game volume a little bit. What's the next big RPG I'll play? I need to finish Divinity Original Sin 2 because I want to play the new one that comes out next year. We'll see. Yeah.
Thank you for the donation.
Oh, good night, Vivicorn. Okay, let me turn up my... Okay, turn that up, turn that down. Okay, continue. Yeah, let's go. I'm curious to see where we go from here, because I think I'm towards the end of the game now.
Inside, you see a set of steering levers.
I forgot what I was
radio
doing.
Microphone, a pull-out toolbox, and the soft glow
Radio it
of
is,
the
I guess.
fuel
This is Precinct 57. How may I assist you?
Oh. Should I let them know that we were attacked? I should probably say something, yeah?
Something is wrong. Only static hisses through the speaker.
Hello?
No reply. Only the mindless drone of static crawling through the air.
It's been this way for a while now. My guess is the Union is listening in on our conversations and
Oh,
jamming out
what's
what
getting
communications
jammed?
to protect themselves from Crenel. It only happens when someone mentions the attack. The rest is unaffected. Our best bet is to carry on like nothing happened. That is, if we don't want us cut off the grid completely.
Huh. Damn, they're that technologically advanced then, are they? Okay. Isn't that dangerous?
No more dangerous than stepping between 3 armed mercenaries and 8 Union men, I hope.
I'm so mad he's not wearing the piss jacket.
I don't like it either, but that's the way it is. The street seems safe enough to me. If anything, Taking out the mercs made things calmer. For now. You can try calling again. Just don't mention the tribunal. And remember, they are listening in.
They're shutting you up, silencing you. Don't fucking drop your guard.
Yes, sir. Damn, okay. I didn't know they were that deep in it.
Everything sounds okay. No drumbeat of total war yet. If anything, everything
Warhammer?
sounds too okay.
Kim seems like the kind of guy who'd be into Warhammer. He'd be, I think, a Tau player. Yeah, he played Tau. Yeah, Harry is probably an orc player.
In the cabin, you see a set of steering levers.
Radio.
This is Precinct 57. How may I assist you?
The 41st.
Just a moment, officer.
10-4, come in, officer. Over.
I found my badge, Jules.
10-4, sir, glad to hear that. I'll write down that there is no need to issue a new one to you then. Over.
Feels good to get that off your chest, right? Celebration with beer?
Electro, no! Yeah, he probably played Tau. Mm-hmm. Oh yeah, he probably has a crazy gunpla collection, yeah. Yeah. Imperial Fist? I can see Dark Angel, maybe? Yeah, maybe. Eldari? I'm more leaning towards... If he's gonna pick a Xenos, he's probably gonna pick Tau, you know? Because they're, like, as close to a good guy as we can possibly get. Some people think of me as La Puta Madre's Peony? Do you think I'm corrupted?
10-4, sir. Well, there's been some talk, sir.
Some talk? What does it mean there's been some talk? Do you think I'm corrupt or not?
I only meant that there's been some talk in the station, that's all. But there's always some talk in the station. You know how officers in Jamrock are.
His accent is so thick, it's crazy.
But then again, some of us truly are on the take. It's unfortunate. Over.
Okay, that's all for now.
Roger that. 10-10. Over and out.
The white suede feels... Your fingers waste no time closing around the handle. Clutch disengaged. Release the handle. Clutch drops. Right foot yearns for the familiar touch of the accelerator pedal.
Oh, am I...
You are synced
Oh,
with the
this is why I
machine's
revisit these, just in case.
circulation.
Do I know how to operate this machine?
You feel an uninterrupted connection to the mechanics.
Does it mean I know how to pilot it?
After a while, you realize silence is your only answer. Do what you will with it.
Release the clutch and squeeze it again.
Of course it's only in your head. Of course it is. But it almost feels as if the clutch handle is gently squeezing back.
How are you, my friend?
The smell of freshly treated leather. The lack of dirt and dust on the
For some reason, the smell of like
and a
leather in
neat little
cars make me
brush in the
a little
cup holder.
nauseous.
all seem to be
I prefer
whispered.
sitting in cars with fabric interiors.
I'm good, cherished and cared for, in the hands of a tending owner.
Also, sometimes once Machan has a leather seat car. It was so hot once. I was sitting in the passenger seat, and when we got out of the car, I was wearing like these shorts. I left a sweaty ass print, and you could see the vague outline of my hoo-ha. Crazy. Southern heat is truly something else. Where have you been?
At the bottom of the sea.
Oopsies!
So strange. The machine is not on the bottom of the sea at all. It's right in front of you, well kept. Why did it say that? Because it's lonely, just like you. Seaweed and strange fish around it, limpets clinging to the carcass. The sound of the streets above.
Necessary detail. Release the clutch handle?
The handle is pulled back. Somewhere deep inside the drivetrain, the disc is mated to the flywheel again. In the cabin, you see a set of steering levers, a radio on a hook, a pull-out toolbox,
Tap
and
on the
soft
fuel
glow
preheater
of the
gauge.
fuel preheat. As you tap on the gauge, the indicator pin jerks as if startled. It's in the large orange sector,
Jerking it a little bit.
indicating the engine is warm. Next to the gauge is a red switch labeled heat.
Oh my gosh, it's an Omega!
There's no use pressing the heat button. It won't start without the ignition key.
Alternative translation. Don't even think you can drive my MC. A metallic drawer, the pull-out toolbox.
Okay, cool. Nothing else. How's Kim faring?
Yes?
Dang it! Where's Inland Empire? I can convince him! I can convince him! I can convince him! I can convince him! Kim, there's something sexy in the case. I just know it! I just know it! Eh? How come I can't click on it?
Yeah?
Kim, it's sexy. I just know it.
Only
Dang
denial can
it!
strike you. At one you should be
Oopsies.
ashamed of.
All I'm doing is getting depressed. I'm just getting depressed now. Okay, this is not it. This is not it. Dang it! We'll get there eventually. We'll get there eventually. I will convince him. I will convince him.
My man, you're alive. Almost. Kind of. Sort of alive?
I've been better.
Man, what a day. I missed out on most of the action, but I heard it was quite the encounter. Had a strong sense of
Hell yeah,
finality to it.
depression! Hell yeah. Depression! Fellow SSRI takers, unite!
So what's next? You guys heading back to Jamrock now? Talk is local union muscle were behind it all. I'd reckon the case is closed, even if it kind of turned into a shit show.
I'm still looking around. Loose thread to tie up.
Good luck with that, my man. Ain't easy being you, but hey, you're still breathing, right?
I met the driver. She's called Ruby.
Okay.
Telling him is a really bad idea.
We're not gonna tell him.
The lieutenant throws you a quick glance. What are you doing?
Yeah, that's it. Can't share anymore.
That's probably for the best. You keep your job to yourself. With a job like yours, you have to.
Yeah, let's perhaps not tell him that his compatriot is dead. Well, now this guy's probably not over here anymore, right? Yeah, they're not there anymore. Huh. About can I enter this?
A lorry stuck in the traffic jam.
Let's talk to Manana. What does he think? Everyone seemed to like run away or were not present for the tribunal.
The boyadero stares at you with respect, then gestures towards the trickles of blood adorning your clothes.
Danger comes with the boyadero lifestyle, right?
There are types of danger. The one I'm usually concerned with is lung cancer or getting mauled by wildlife, not bullets. It calls back to an older era where this was commonplace, though.
Also, is the
You have a
game
true
volume loud
boyadero
enough, y'all?
heart.
I can turn it up a little bit if you want. Where is everyone?
Hiding, gathering themselves. The harbor's in full lockdown, friend. No getting in or out, for the time being.
You can't help get me inside?
No, man. Not today. Today is war.
What's gonna happen next?
Time will tell.
It's good? Okay,
I'll tell Everard you dropped by.
good.
I'm sure he'll be glad.
What will you be doing now?
I'll be okay here, doing lookout. Quite the sight, aren't they? Getting to like that red I am.
Was that there before, that red banner?
Don't worry about me. I live to alleviate the worries of our brothers. See if any insane killers turn up. Then I'll run. And live.
Try not to get shot, okay?
I'm sure I'll be luckier than you, friend.
I like Manana. He's a chill guy. I like him. He seems chill. I like a chill guy. Red, shut up! Shut up! Shut up! God, shut up! Shush! Shut up! Stop talking! Oh, this is open. I can open this. Oh, tear! Okay, nice. Okay, it's all over the gate now. Oh, the red banners and stuff? I wonder what they signify. The French outside the whirling in rags is also in red paint, so red must be like a symbolic color to them. Anything over here? Hey, where'd the statue go? Oh, it's still there. Okay, it's still there. Okay, I guess. Oh, I wonder if there's anything else in Ruby's truck.
This found A to Z, abandoned by its owner, still stands in the shadow of the ruins above it. The smell of cigarettes and perfume welcomes you. The cabin inside is... There's something odd about the passenger seat. The seating fabric has been pulled tight over the lower side of the seat where the toolbox
Oh,
should
I
be.
didn't get this before. Peel off the cover.
Voila. A stack of neatly folded papers has been stashed behind the seating fabric. You see 3 maps
Mom, there we are. Good
a
verbs,
large
debatable.
metropolitan area. It's Revachol. Some of its routes and highways have been outlined with a pen.
Bonne prise.
Eh? Bon Prise? Eh? This game's too fucking French. Huh? What? Spain. Nice prize? Oh! But I know bon means good, because sometimes my parents will eat food and they'll look at each other and go, c'est bon? C'est bon? And like, oui, c'est bon. You know, like, it means like, is it good? Yeah. Open it.
This large map displays the elevated motorway called 881. The intake leading to Martinez is marked with a blue X. There's another X on the off-ramp at a place called the Old South. Toll booths at the intakes are marked with a circle. It looks like there are scant few ways of getting onto the elevated motorway that runs over Jamrock. And this person knows them all.
Man, I wonder what would have happened if I found this before we bumped into her. Man, I still feel quite bad that she died.
There, hundreds of thousands of motor carriages roar on the 881. High above the massive brown and red roofs, that is Jamrock. The commuters don't even look down. The world ceases to exist outside the windshield.
Where does the road lead?
To Couron, through the middle-income neighborhoods there, by the river, and then to Stella Maris and La Delta for work, while the men and women of Jamrock scuttle to their fates below the road.
Open the second map.
This municipal map from the 30s displays a complex system.
I
of
forgot what the
storm
current year
sewers
was. Is it like
underneath
the
a
50s, I think?
sub-district called the Pox, old military hospital, right adjacent to the 41st precinct. No storm will ever drown Revachol. The great solution to the riddle of history. Wind rips through the empty hallways of the once great military hospital, now just a ruin under an overgrown park. Beneath the
55?
hospital,
Okay, noted.
great sewer tunnels hum and vibrate with life of their own.
What's that sound?
The rattle of motor carriages and lorries driving through long-forgotten tunnels,
Silence,
lit
Josh!
by gaslights.
The third map.
The final map displays a labyrinth of service tunnels left over from the construction of Motorway 881. A few routes have been marked with a pen, where the tunnels and sewers surface near the eminent domain and a traffic island in central Jamrock by the lake. These service tunnels were probably used during the construction of the foundation beneath the motorway. Despite the cold, figures move about cloaked in shadow, their breath escaping in white clouds that fade into the darkness. Wherever you look, the night gives cover to her messengers.
Where are they going?
They travel from eminent domain to perdition and onto the main, over the river Esperance, on Route
Esperance.
881
That's a pretty
to the
name.
Old South. The exit ramp is supposed to be shut down, but there's much activity. The road spreads like the tentacles of a great octopus.
What does all this mean?
It means that the smugglers are secretly using the motorway to transport their goods and materials. They've infiltrated the East Motor Tract, most likely. The RCM patrols most of these auxiliary roads, though apparently not all of them.
Where does the contraband end up?
Hard to say. This distribution network looks certainly large, yet still vague enough. It doesn't reveal much about the besmertie behind it.
Stop using French words, kid. Like, I don't understand. Besmertie? It sounds vaguely familiar.
The besmertie is a Revacholian crime syndicate, They see themselves as the inheritors of the 14 Revacholian Indo tribes, but really they're just violent gangs vying for control on the west side of Revachol.
Has his neckline always been that low? I'm now realizing that Kim's... The neckline on his, I'm assuming, undershirt is quite low. Sir, put those away! Put those away!
With cool names, like La Puta Madre and Aura Mazda. It's a dark
Mazda?
parody.
Like the car? Who do you think's behind this?
It's definitely not the Union. They just do some logistics. This operation has spread everywhere in Jamrock.
You see, I'm biased
If
to
it's
side
that
of the Union
widespread,
because I too
then
work in
Madre
logistics. I
remains
know the
most
nightmare that it
likely
is.
suspect. Here's bad news. There have been attempts at a serious investigation before, but they haven't ended well for those involved.
Yeah, because look at this. Look how low that drops, sir. Put that away.
Especially bad news for cops who may have something in their past they don't even know is there.
I return it.
Best not to disturb the scene. I'll have forensics go over the lorry and pick this up later.
The stack of maps looks just like before, barely noticeable. The movie stars look silently. You wedge yourself, but one odd detail does. The movie stars are you close the rusty.
Man, but she's freaking dead. I have a new item. Oh, this is the postcard. Gotcha. Okay, cool. Man, I feel bad we couldn't save her. I just had a lot of bad rolls in a row. Even through the tribunal, I had some crazy bad rolls. Crazy bad one. Just a very unfortunate stroke of luck. Or lack thereof. What about you, little missy? The chat froze? Oh, sorry, I forgot to do the thingy. Where is it? Okay, sorry about that. Okay, little girl.
Hi, Ace Detective. Are you here for more books?
Okay, nothing. Okay. Oh, wait, that means, Joyce is gone, right? Let's talk to Cindy. She might know something about she did the graffiti, didn't she? Let's talk to Cindy. I still wonder what this is.
Just an ordinary wall. Nothing to see here.
Fiddlesticks! Fiddlesticks! Oh, Cindy's gone. Huh. Yeah, and Joyce is gone, right? Yeah, she's gone. Oh, that's right. Yeah, she was by the fishing village, I recall. I wonder what Kuno's up to. Oh god. Where the fuck is Kuno? Where's the goblin? Where's the goblin? An art cop? That's an option? I think I am both a hobo cop and a sorry cop. Oopsies. Oh god, the child is still here. Oh god, this la criatura. This guy definitely hisses at people without a doubt.
Everyone says you started crying in the middle of a firefight and then bled like a pig. I guess that was cool.
Who's saying that? You, bestie?
People, they say you'd kind of died for a moment, that you let your shit out already, but then came back. So I guess that's what's cool now. Just don't think because you got half your dick shot off and you're an invalid now, Kuno's gonna treat you different.
He looks like the ginger, the ginger girl from Monster House.
Kuno doesn't reward weakness. It's business as usual with Kuno. Kuno's cold like that.
Feels good for some reason.
Huh? 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 Oh, okay. Your shack?
The fuck do you want with it? Good call, pig mate. Watch out, pig. It's a dangerous world out there. But Kuno's got his eyes on you.
Eh? What's that supposed to mean?
Who knows?
Shut up, Cujo. Girl, even he's lost. Okay. Any more racist mugs in here?
The trash container stands in the spring snow. The smell of rotten food rises to greet you. You see soggy cartons, dirty rags, and organic waste.
Anything new in here?
The container sounds a muffled gong.
Oh, why do I have my hat on? So let me take it off. I like having no hat. Hold up. There we go. Oh yeah, I think of it. Let me put my regular outfit back on. The good shit. Where's my cool outfit? There it is. I like having high shivers. And I think my wife beater is pretty good. Yeah, where's my... Oh, I don't have my necktie. My necktie's gone! Well, I guess that's good. Yeah, I guess that's good because the necktie was an amalgamation of my horrible habits, so... Yeah, sure, why not? Yeah, I guess it was an amalgamation of my terrible life choices, so... Yeah, sure. Yeah, I guess so. Yeah, thank you, Necktie. He died in the land of duty, you know? There's something I didn't check in the dumpster? Is it?
The trash container. The smell of rotten food rises to greet you.
Yeah, the necktie was a real
cartons, dirty rags, and organic waste.
Check in the boxes?
See milk and egg rest with one broken egg in. You've done this before. The movements are recorded in your elbows. The methodology in your fingers.
What, I'm used to dumpster driving?
No, searching for evidence in the trash. Good practice for dumpster diving.
Dive further.
A box falls into pieces in your hands. Batiste Soleil cereal. There are plastic not much to see here anymore.
Food waste.
It's just organic waste, cold and slimy on your hands. Apple and potato peels mostly. Unidentified.
Have you ever had fried potato peels? It's actually pretty good.
Thrown in for
like, have you had loaded potato peels?
Hey.
Like, I know there's a lot of like people visiting America for the World Cup right now. I love seeing their tweets about like, oh, American food. Y'all be clowning on American food until you actually try it. Have you had baked potato skins? Have you ever had some proper Texas barbecue? Have you actually no? Okay. Carolinas. The Carolinas actually have some pretty good barbecue. You need to have barbecue from like Georgia, North Carolina, like the Carolinas, and like Texas. Crazy good barbecue there. Completely different too. The flavors are, even the same state has variations on the same barbecue. It's kind of crazy. Like, seeing people try American barbecue and American, like, just classic American food is oddly very cute. I love tater skins! Do you think we were fat on purpose? Listen, there's a reason why we have obesity issues. The food's pretty fucking good, okay? You can clown in America for a bunch of reasons, but the food is pretty damn good.
Nothing. It's nothing.
Yeah, and also coleslaw. I love me some coleslaw. Yeah, also, yeah, ranch. Welcome to hell. Ranch is the best. Fries and ranch. Oh, chef's kiss. Whenever I have chicken nugget, I typically eat it with either honey, sweet and sour sauce, or ranch. There's people smuggling ranch. You know, ranch is pretty simple to make, actually.
What's this?
Oh, I found something? Whoa.
A blue piece of plastic sticks out from the apple peels.
Oh, I found something.
It's shiny. Looks like the corner of something.
Oh!
Something larger. A clipboard. A blue plastic clipboard with moist papers hanging from it.
Oh, I found something.
They look badly damaged, but you can still make out forms and notes. Written in a man's handwriting.
New Orleans does have delicious food. You know, have you ever had Vietnamese Cajun food? It is sick. It is so good. I feel like some cultures just, they lend themselves so nicely to fusion. Like Cajun and Vietnamese food were meant to be together. They are meant to be together. It's so good. It is so yummy.
Officer, is that your paperwork?
Eh? I don't know what this is.
It is. Look, the plastic has the RCM street grid on it. You've even got an autopsy form in there.
Oop.
If you don't mind my asking, how could you have let your paperwork end up in the trash?
Did someone say Cajun? I can smell the fried okra off you, bestie. I think I didn't want to be a cop anymore. That's why I tried to flush my cop life down the toilet.
Well,
His eyes express a rare condolence. Then he picks it up.
Oh yeah, you skipped this because Volition told you not to take it. You're supposed to take this, like the second thing after you left the whirling. Oh!
lucky we found it. You should take stock of what remains, just to be sure some has not made it into the hands of the RCM's adversaries. Organized crime and the like. There might have been police secrets in your notes.
Yeah, I'll do that.
It would also not hurt to start taking notes on the case. Now, tell me what your eagle eyes see. Or are we finished?
Some items, such as the ledger you found, are interactable. Go to your inventory and select the Interact tab to...
The container sounds a
Bro,
muffled
I missed that big time. Oopsie! Well... Oopsies! Interact.
It's the ledger you found in the trash. A pitiful cabbage of white and yellow papers hanging from plastic board, barely held together by a metal clip. This sad display is made complete by the faint smell of urinal cleaner.
Anything else?
There's a piece of toilet paper, or is it cleaning tissue? No, it's toilet paper.
At least I found it.
Desperately
Yeah,
sticking to the back of the blue plastic clipboard.
I can't believe I got the interaction tutorial after the fucking tribunal.
It's a metaphor for you. Below the pathetics, terror. Do not look into its blue heart.
Well, inspect the toilet paper.
It's just toilet paper sticking to the back of the plastic clipboard. You can take it off if you want.
Maybe it's kitchen tissue.
If you want it to be kitchen tissue, it can be kitchen tissue.
If I can recall, Half-Life gave me a vague warning of no, stop digging in the trash, I want to see this. And you're like, okay, listen, I trust Half-Life. Half-Life is like my survival instinct. And so, like I just listen to my instincts.
It's not though. It's toilet paper.
Take it off.
Still wet, the toilet paper, I mean kitchen tissue, sorry, peels off the plastic easily. All you have to do is shake it off your finger and voila, the ledger now looks marginally better.
Oh, you could have put the smiley sticker on this. Oh! Inspect the clip.
An aluminium block runs the width of the board.
That's how I know it's
writing down
European.
on
There's
the
doing
paperwork.
aluminium instead of aluminum like
Its
a regular
crocodile
person.
teeth are the only thing keeping the papers together. A regular pencil, the tip worn down to nothing, has been attached to the clip.
Run your finger across the aluminum.
The surface is interrupted by a silvery sticker. It's rectangular, sparkling with iridescence. You don't know how you didn't notice it before. Looks like an official mark, made to be low visibility outside the right circumstances.
Lieutenant, is this one of the hologram watermarks you mentioned? You're missing information door because of the Oh no! Maybe moon?
What? Yes, halogen watermark used for adding information to RCM property.
What kind of information?
It depends. Aside from an anti-counterfeiting stamp, mine has my station number
chill,
and
Virgil.
address. The information varies by date of issue.
How many years you've been on the force, he's thinking. It'll have that. Your kill count. Yours will surely have your kill count.
How can I read it?
Any capable light with the right wavelength will do.
Like, for example?
All RCM vehicles have headlights designed to reveal halogen watermarks. Mine too.
This means you can read the watermarks if you just turn the lights on.
Oh,
Okay.
thank you.
While a bunch of sodden papers sag from the clipboard in your hand, it's a sorry sight.
Let me see if there's any more I want to do. Let me see. Should I invest in any of these? Because I have homosexual underground. I have a few of these. I don't know. There's so many. Torque dork? There's a lot. There's so many. How did I miss this many? Huh. Honor glands. Huh. Which one should I do? Which one's like really fun to do? Wasteland of Reality? Will this hurt me mentally? There's no way to get them on this. Replay value, I guess. Precarious World. All red checks failed? Jesus Christ. Huh. How many different choices? Oh. Wompty Dompty? Okay, let's keep a spot for it. Oh, I don't have any. I can't unlock any. Oh. I don't have enough points right now. Yeah, it looks like I don't have enough points. Look at the white papers.
They're not exactly white. They're yellowed in patches by sunlight and alcohol and covered in dense blue handwriting. Ink escapes into watercolor patterns, reaching its tendrils across entire pages. The paper itself is checkered with faint red lines forming short paragraphs. Once in a while, there's a red stamp that exclaims, "Case files commit to paper." The case files themselves are plenty. You count more than 100 sodden, crumpled up, earmarked pages falling apart in your hands. They appear to be sufficiently
Harry got that doctor handwriting.
Dense, if mostly illegible.
What's in there? What are they about?
Work, strife, poverty, the Jamrock Quarter. These are handwritten logs of investigations dating back to January 51, this year. The exact number is hard to estimate due to missing pages and an odd naming convention. But there are at least 20, maybe 30 cases undertaken, not completed, mind you.
Huh. Were these like active investigations he was working at the same time? Seems like a pretty crazy workload. Or maybe he concluded them without actually finishing them?
What do you mean? Is that all?
That's it?
The notebook is annual. It says 51 on what remains of its cover.
There was more.
Everything prior to this must have belonged to a previous volume. In short, there was more.
From January on 20... Gee, that's kind of a lot, though. 20 from January? In only 3 months? 20 cases?
Judging by the creases on your forehead and the lines on your cheeks, too much more. Going back years, decades even.
Could there be a possibility that he was so overworked he had to, like, take stimulants to keep up with everything? Because he seems a little too well acquainted with drugs for my liking, so did he perhaps take them to either cope or to help with his performance? Because he did mention to Kim that, like, oh yeah, no, like, this helps me become a good cop, you know? It makes me wonder. Is there a mention of a naming convention here?
Yes. It appears you employ a, shall we say, robust yet literary system. Each investigation has its case number written on the margins. Yet, still more tellingly,
was it a cope maybe? You had to take that many cases?
Name.
They're written in capital letters too.
Yes, all caps. One is called The Next World Mural. Another, The Square Bullet Hole Murders. Another yet, The Unsolvable Case.
More?
Others appear more light-hearted. The guys on a couch in an unexpected location, and the murder at the Ukar parlor. Even the rare article-free collapsing tenement. Murder features prominently throughout. You like this grimy murdering, don't you?
Half-Life, whose side are you on, genuinely?
Wish there was one in there about a drug then.
Stop!
You love those.
You guys are against me, stop!
Gets the blood pumping.
The devil on my shoulder is very, very loud right now. Can you chill out?
No, you don't. You're a human measuring instrument. Almost entirely intellectual.
Yeah, big brain, big brain. Big wrinkly veiny brain.
It's going to take an effort to piece these case files together, but it can be done. Once you're done inspecting them up close.
Silence, Josh! Kim, my cases appear to employ some kind of naming convention.
You mean the alphanumeric? Officer, precinct, time of arrival at the scene?
I mean, a non-numeric one with titles.
Oh, you mean the titular? Yes,
Tits.
well, so do I. In our defense, almost everyone in the RCM does.
Why is that?
It's a holdover from the early days of the RCM, right after the revolution, when the organization had little idea how to do things. It persists in an unofficial capacity. Officers use these titles to refer to their work among themselves.
Girl, the devil's on my shoulder. It's a clown car worth of devils on my shoulder and a single angel named Volition, okay? There's a little guy on my other shoulders, a little Volition, then a fucking clown car, a whole Costco's worth of evil thoughts in the other shoulder. And this high fizz build is weird. I was in a case called the Square Bullet Hole Murders.
Again, in your defense, I seem to have named one the man with the hole in his head. That was a real person. His death was real. Still, I named it that, to amuse myself.
I feel like when you're in a line of work that deals with death and tragedy, I think there's ways to like humor themselves about it. For example, like referring to my veteran friend, like the joke that stuck out to me the most was like he's been exploded, he's been shot at, he's been stabbed, but he said the worst part about being deployed in Somalia was just the bugs, the scorpions, like and that kind of thing. Like he took a nap and woke up with a bug on him, type shit. Like yo yeah, like that's the thing that gave me PTSD, nothing else. I feel like it's just the humor that people in this kind of line of work have to, well, not have to, but tend to rely on to cope. You know, also even Kim does it.
I pray his loved ones never find out.
I'll protect Kim at any cost. Yeah, gallows humor, precisely.
Rail spiked through the head. He died. It was a workplace accident.
That's a Final Destination type of shit. I have to open an official case. Is there room?
There is, for precisely one more. 15 pages near the end remain untouched by the damage. The checkered grid forms a structure of passages, breaking the case into subtasks to accomplish.
Is that so, JPC? Commit to paper using the pen Lena gave you.
The tasks you've completed flow out of the kind green ape pen in a brash freehand similar to the rest of the letters. The wording comes easily. It's almost robotically simple.
Listen, Half-Life told me not to look into it. One of my checks told me, hey, don't check this. And I was like, okay, then I walked away. I am so gullible and so easy to suggestion. If a guy if someone nice enough said, hey, go in that dark alley alone, I'm like, okay. I'd be murdered immediately. Listen, I was suggested not to do it. One of my checks was like, hey, don't check this. I was like, okay, and then I walked away. I'm a simple person, okay?
Inspect the victim's body.
I follow instructions very carefully. Okay? All right.
Get the body down. Interview the cafeteria manager.
Cross with the ones you've already finished.
A satisfying slash sounds across the paper. You're done, it seems to say. And you, and you.
I do that too. That's why I keep a physical planner at work because like crossing them out feels nice and final.
And a fuck you to you too. That last one cuts a slash right through the paper.
Okay, maybe Half-Light leaves the clown car with the devil on my shoulder and walks over to Volition on the left side of my shoulder and sits down right next to Volition. Okay, cool. One last fucked up one last treat to fuck me over for checks.
You're a swashbuckler with that pen, Harry, and it feels good.
Yippee!
Feels like completion.
Look at my chisholmed out Oshi Bro! The fuck did I just... What did I do to deserve that? What? The fuck did I say to deserve that? Thank you, Casualty. Please help my... Oh, she's free. Is free XP. What do I do? Shut up! Shut up! Shut up! Okay? Half-Life chills out with Volition 10% of the time. Exactly. Half-Life jumps sides all the time. Shut the fuck up. What the fuck did you deserve that?
Things to be done and things already done. The composition of reality.
What the fuck did I do?
This is an extremely useful tool for a detective of the Citizens Militia. Now all that remains is to name the case.
Lieutenant, have you by any chance named our case?
No, actually. Any ideas?
The Hangman, Oh, I actually named my stream that. The fears are at home in the mirror. The setting sun, shit on a stick. I like shit on a stick. Shut up, Weepin. What should we pick, you guys? Maybe shit on a stick. I like shit on a stick. I like it. The shit stick, you know? I remember this. Oh, I just unlocked a memory. This one time. So my brother, when he was a kid, was squeamish to blood. I was always prone to nosebleeds, and I remember I took a Q-tip and coated it in my nosebleed blood and threatened to touch my brother with it. And I chased him around the house until he cried.
Ah, yes. I have to tell you, officer, I don't appreciate ironic titles. Other officers will have to use this as reference. If it's idiot or cockfinger.
Do you not like it, Kim? Kim, do you not like it, Kim? Do you not like it? It's a thing in siblings. Yeah, my brother knew I was afraid of bugs, so he'd find bug corpses and throw them at me. Yeah, it's a sibling thing. It's a sibling thing. Once he found a dead fly on the floor and he threw it at me, so it's a sibling stuff. Yeah, it's natural. Yeah, you know? Yeah!
They're not going to get it. They're going to think an idiot and a cockfinger were on this case. So, do you have something less funny?
The Furies?
Furies? Yes, well, I don't know. I have to be honest, I'm not experiencing the internal strife that it refers to. And also, could you make it less poetic somehow? Just a normal case name, you know? Think, what would that be? A good normal name.
He's telling me to, like, bro, you're being ridiculous. The Setting Sun.
Okay. It's a good name, but it has one problem. This case has nothing to do with the setting sun. At all. It has nothing to do with that, so... something more concrete, perhaps? Do you have something concrete? Mundane, usual?
Usual is boring. We don't do that.
The Hanged Man.
Great. That's great. That's actually what I was thinking too. The Hanged Man. Good, strong name. We have a very good name for the case now.
He's so cute when he's enthused.
I'm going to start calling it the Hanged Man. It's good we sorted this out.
I'm done inspecting these.
You don't exactly close them, so much as distance yourself from the smelly papers. They're a little further from your nose now.
Oh! Wait, I have different buffs because I'm opening this late game. Browse the yellow papers.
In the back, you see thin, translucent copy of paper. Some neon yellow, some bright red.
Yeah, I was wondering, because this is an early
armies.
interaction I missed, I wonder if the
These look like
dialogue changes
official
because of now
forms
late game.
waiting to be filled out.
I know. I'm gonna put some points in. I need to wear some points with my clothes first.
3. The topmost are misconduct fines. The middle ones are station
Misconduct?
halls. And the bottommost are field autopsy forms.
Yeah, I remember that,
Each
Jesse.
is easy enough to make sense of.
Misconduct fine.
A monetary penalization ranging from 20 to 250 real. Severe cases allow for 1,000 real, but that requires special paperwork. The details of issuing these fines are spread out over the rest of the fields.
Station call.
These are quite sinister in turn. They give a date and time for the person to appear at the specified precinct police station. Below the call are the criminal charges you risk by not appearing. All in a print so small it could be considered downright cute.
Ah, cute. Field autopsy.
A dozen pages of thin copy paper, bright red in color. You see the parameters of a deceased human form waiting to be filled in. Age, sex, condition of internal organs, color of the irises, predation marks, condition of sexual organs.
Thanks, Fizz. Enough of these.
Yes, all that remains now is to fill those forms and hand them to people. Fines for wrongdoers, interview requests for bad guys, and field autopsies to dead guys.
Thank you for the silver, Gabriel. Oh yeah, Aya. If you get Kim to wear the jacket, he actually says piss F word without the audio censor because he can say it. Oh! To be fair, we did complete the homosexual underground thought, and Kim is gay, according, like, at least, like, he says he is. So I guess, technically, yeah, you're right, he's allowed to say it. Huh, he has the pass. Huh. That was a fun detail. Thank you, Gabriel. Thank you.
What delicious power hid within this pathetic mess. You feel better.
Damn, I imagine the reason why they're giving so many heals is because as you start the game, you probably take lots of hits to your health and morale, just from being new and stumbling around. And here I am, only just discovering it.
The rest of the stinking cellulose is much worse.
It's so funny, like, my DM brain is fired up whenever stuff like this happens because I can see gameplay-wise why they have an opportunity for so much morale and health early in the game, because you're probably stumbling around, you're probably taking damage through exploring the area, and so this is like a nice little point to give you back some of the points you lost, you know? Look at the clipboard.
It's made of dark blue plastic, hard enough to beat someone to submission with. The edges are rounded, however. The U4 size board feels thick and heavy in your hand. Light shimmers on its wet surface. On the back, you see the embossed letters, RCM.
What'd you say the color was?
Blue. The blue heart. Don't look into it.
Huh? Okay. Shake the ledger.
Something rattles inside, ever so lightly. Is there a hidden compartment? And something small inside, light, made of paper or cardboard, or dried flowers perhaps. The plastic shimmers like lapis lazuli, but it is not see-through. You cannot see to its center.
How can I store something in that?
There's pain in there, if you want some. That much you know.
How would I open it?
With your hands. U4-sized pages hang from the clip, screwed to the top of the board.
Oh, look how many bonuses I have for, like, later game stuff, huh? Smell it.
The acidic stench of rotten food is rubbed off
I heard
on the cellulose.
Luna. I
It
actually
now
have it on
forms
Steam.
the base of the experience.
Thanks, Moon.
This base,
The esoteric
surrounded by a
atmosphere. I
faint
heard.
air of
Yeah, I
spoiled
heard good
meat,
things about it.
the stuff of death itself, and then sprinkled liberally with the citrus zest of toilet
The
cleaner.
good old-fashioned pine sol. Like a knife and
You know, like the bits they put into public piss bowls, probably called Fermi Discrete.
Mayhaps.
or
Like, I need to check
Axel,
perms.
or something. At some point in its journey, the ledger has seen the inside of a public toilet.
Yeah, I dunked in the toilet.
If you knew it was dunked in the toilet before getting chucked into the trash, why are you sniffing it?
I'm a policeman. Yeah.
Torturing your own nose for no reason is not conducive to case cracking, bud.
Are you angry with me, Nose?
Yeah. Turns out your nose doesn't like self-indulgent literal shit huffing. Quelle fucking surprise. Come on, no more. The ledger is going back down, away from your nose now.
Okay, let me wear my interfacing stuff. Interfacing. Because I know it's at 92%, but I've been having shit luck. So I need proper interfacing clothes. I need high interfacing stuff. My gloves are better than that. Okay, I don't think I have any more interfacing clothes though. That might be it. Let me see. Yeah, I believe that may be the only thing I have. Fiddlesticks, okay. Okay. Let me check my clipboard. Interact?
It's the ledger you found in the trash. A cabbage of...
Yippee!
The two sides of the board appear slightly misaligned, like a drawer that's come off its slides. If you bend the plastic on your knee, slowly, the slides snap back into place. It should be possible to just, you know...
I'm fully healed on morale and health, so like I can take whatever's going on in here, I think. Slide it open.
Without resistance or sound, the two panels move against each other. The compartment is now open.
What's inside?
2 ticket stubs and a handmade postcard.
Jesus Christ! What the hell? Pick up these ticket stubs.
2 octopuses are smiling, reaching their tentacles toward each other in the colored pencil drawings. The tickets permit access to the zoo in Revachol East. The aquarium costs extra.
Pick 3 more. Shut up! Pick up the card.
Thin wax paper has been glued to a piece of cardboard. Sounds like leaves rustling when you pick it up. You see violet flowers, floral patterns, patches of glue.
Smell it.
It smells of chewing gum, apricot flavored. A touch of cinnamon, the end of summer. You think the label says tutti frutti.
Open it.
Familiar handwriting lines the inside of the card. Looped, round letters in a woman's hand.
Uh-oh. Me thinks I'm about to receive some mental damage from ex-wife.
A young woman in her 20s. There is care, effort, and a smile, you think. Although that is not something you can read from someone's handwriting. Harry, it begins. You're already reading. I wanted to write you a letter so you can read it when you wake up. Maybe it will make you happy.
Uh-oh.
Throw it away, please.
Volition, homie. Volition, my homie. My homie. I will read it. It'll make me happy.
A merciful wind blows in from the bay of Revachol, dusting the ground at your feet and raising newspapers far away. You feel the card slipping into it.
Let's go.
Girl, the city is telling me to let it go. What do I do? What was that?
Frisson covers your entire body, a feeling of cold.
Damn, even the city's like, bro, it ain't worth it. Read it.
Your hands shake, holding onto it. Every morning when I step out and
Why
you're
is everything
asleep
dark?
behind me, it says, I find a little piece of sadness in me. I carry it in my chest, down Voyager Road. Every step I take, it grows. By the time I reach the fuel station, it has filled me entirely. I step onto the light rail and look back. Sparks fall from the bow collector. I know it will be like this until late afternoon, when I get off the 42 and walk back to you. You. Every step I take will get lighter. It almost makes me run. Sometimes I do. I can't believe I met you. I can't believe the happiness I feel with you. You have a vast, vast soul, and I will always, always, always come back to it. Kisses, kisses, kisses. You feel the air sucked out of your lungs and the blood sucked out of your head. Everything around you gets dark. Small white dots appear. You feel the ledger slip from your hand.
Oh?
No. Hold on.
Hold on.
To what? There's nothing.
To Kim! Kim, help a brother out!
Detective, is everything all right?
Bitch, I'm about to pass out. Did I fucking die?
There is nothing. Again.
Wait. Did I just fucking die? Did I just fucking die? Did I just die? Wait, play it out.
Nothing sad, brother. No treachery. Just blackout.
Just keep going? Just lie there passed out?
Well, almost nothing. There is the ground below you. That's still there. and the small light that's on, fluttering, somewhere in the basal ganglia. That's me. Blue eyes, that's me.
And who is that?
Who was what?
He speaks of the sickening longing, the unwell emotion.
Wait, is there something gonna
Even
happen?
in the darkness,
It's not
he's
scary, is it?
grasping for it. Still trying to hold on to the great sorrows slipping in the water. Slimy.
I was cool. I'm cool.
The cool when you're dead, brother.
Here in the paleo-mammalian cortex, we call it the shadow. Because it's always there.
What morning?
Tell him. Tell him.
Ah, yes. In the olfactory system, they call it the apricot chewing gum scented one. It's unhealthy of them to linger on it so. But as they say, what do you do?
It smelled so nice.
It didn't smell nice. It smelled like betrayal.
Was it the X something?
Bloated corpse of the past resurfacing.
No, it was beautiful.
Beautiful. Believe me, stupid ape. Its lack of beauty.
Did I just
was
remember
not
something
the
so painful I
problem.
literally almost died? Where's Voyager Road?
There is no Voyager Road. There are no roads, no houses, no lights in the windows. It's all on pause.
My name's Harry?
Your name is fuck all.
That's a very cruel name. Might as well just call me Quasimodo.
It certainly ain't Harry.
I hope it's not AiaAmare. That'd be terrible.
Your name is passed out on the ground, dragged around by one of the other evil apes. They're taking you somewhere.
Just lie there, motionless.
You think they would let you? Until you disintegrate into biomolecules? No. Someone is breathing on your face now, inspecting your pupils, stupid idiot.
What's that? It's cold.
Yes, they're pouring something on you. It's in you.
Is Kim trying to wake me up?
And
It's delicious.
Eh?
Glowing lights on a dashboard emerge out of nothingness.
Where am I?
In the upholstered cabin of Lieutenant Kitsuragi's motor carriage, seated in the driver's basket. The air is thick with leatherworks and heavy fuel oil. Cold water runs down your chin.
Drink. Water.
Don't be a whiny baby about it, Harry. Oh, he woke me up. I fainted, only for a little bit too. It's still 11. Drink.
The water is cold, silvery, the stuff of life itself as it pours down your parched throat. The pounding in your head recedes. The darkness parts.
Drink. You haven't drunk water in 2 days. Did you know the human body is not made to survive on alcohol alone? You need a secondary form of hydration.
Drink.
With greedy gulps, you down half a liter of cold water. Some of it spills on the driver's seat. The lieutenant pays no heed to it.
It's crazy how I missed this and I still came to like Kim pretty quickly. What a sweet I know it's just his job, but what a sweet person.
What happened?
I should ask you the same.
You were reading your paperwork. Then you passed out. I carried you to my kinema to take you to a hospital. Then you came to.
Girl, the muscles on this man. I know Harry's a big guy. How long was I out?
10 minutes, maybe.
I came in contact with the burnt-out ruins of the past, Lieutenant.
That does sometimes happen. You dropped these. Are you okay to proceed?
Let's solve this case.
Good.
The Ledger of Failure and Hatred is a special item that can be used both as an interactable and a tool equipped in your held slot for skill bonuses. Find it under the Tools tab in your inventory.
tools now? Oh. Oh. Huh, I can hold it, and it's a stat item too. Interesting. Hold on, wait, there's another thing about it. Hold on.
It's the ledger you found in the trash. A cabbage of papers hanging from the
Do
wall.
I do it again? Am I just gonna pass out in a loop if I keep doing this?
By a clip, then made complete.
Like Kim is like, why does this guy keep passing out? What was it? Hold on, let me see. What was it?
It's the ledger you found in the trash.
Logic. Okay, I think I do have some logic clothes. Sadly, you can't. Run it back. We're passing out in loops again. So logic. Let's see. I should have some logic. Logic. Let's see. Logic. Oh, we logicking the fuck out of this. Okay, logic. There we go. I look a proper intellectual. My Fallon hat's better. Let's see. I don't think these have any logic to them. Okay, it looks like this is it. Which, not gonna lie, this fits kind of fire though. What day is this? I'm on day 7, yes sir. Oh yeah, we thinking. He looks kind of slick though. He looks pretty cool. Okay, tools. Let's interact with this.
It's the ledger you found in the trash. A cabbage of... Yes, you can piece them
Let's
together
go.
using the alphanumeric code on the margin. It always begins with HDB 41. Then date of
Happy day
initialization
birth.
and time of arrival on the scene, followed by the title. For example, HDB 411.
Shut the fuck up. He's not a dude. He looks good as fuck.
11700. The next
not the infinite loop of fainting. Weren't those officer precinct?
Why, yes. Your precinct number is 41.
Harrier Dubois, precinct 41?
Every last alphanumeric in the files begins
Harrier
with
Dubois! Thank you,
these
Cypher.
are your case files. It's safe to say HDB
Yeah, shut the fuck up, Kuno. Shut the fuck up. Shut your whore mouth. Silence, Kuno.
Harrier Dubois, HDB.
I think what you're meant to say is Raphael Ambrosius Cousteau.
No, the alphanumeric begins with H.
Fine. Raphael D'Ambrosius Picasso. Yes, okay, fine. It's Raphael D'Ambrosius Picasso, obviously. Okay, I'm ready to admit it, fine. No! I persist! I'm going to thank you for the supermoon. The tutorial agents helped me find my ledger. I still can't believe I found it this late. That's crazy.
Fine. It takes about half an hour for you to piece one together. Mr. Raphael.
Thank you for the super. Let me see. Huh. The next rolled mural.
This one is relatively easy to reconstruct. Overnight on 1202, a graffito, nay, a mural, appears on an 8-story tenement overlooking central Jamrock. The building is a sparsely inhabited ghost tower, part of a failed real estate development called Grand Couronne.
Oh yeah, I never found my original gun yet. No, I've not spoken to Evar in ages.
The mural is enormous. 2 silhouettes, a man and a woman, are kissing. The text cut into their form reads, "True love is possible, only in the next world. For new people, it is too late for us. Wreak havoc on the middle class." People call it that thing and that fucking thing.
Yeah, I have not spoken to Evar because I don't like
it. In 2 days, the station's
I'm just the
complaints
hater.
desk gets clogged with requests to remove the bummer. You and your partner are assigned to the case. The graffito crew is easy to track down. Only the bell lectures have the literage of industrial paint to cover the surface. One of the graffito artists is rumored to be rich.
Yeah, the pawn shop guy did say something.
But
Yeah.
not the design.
head
The
slop.
ideologue of the next world
Is this your
mural,
first comment on my
as the
channel?
crew
Hold
calls it,
on. Hold on.
remains an unknown.
Bro, this is your first comment on my channel. It says head slop. Oh, no. Okay. The last time you spoke on my channel was on Date Everything. Like, months ago. And that's it. Your second comment is head slop. That is crazy. Crazy work, I guess. Do I find who came up with it?
The case files do not show you finding the author of the design.
Head slop is like, it's like just heterosexual slop. Like you get Yuri slop, yaoi slop, head slop, you know? Just slop.
The crew
It's
agrees
called
to clean
art.
up after themselves. However, your partner, JV, is against the removal, citing public support for conservation. This leads to
Who's
a debate
JV?
in Precinct
Justin
41,
Bieber?
which then spreads to the streets of
Oh,
Jamrock.
goodbye, goodbye,
in
shadowy
a rare
effect.
plebiscite organized by you and the rest of Row 3. The 9,000 people subjected to the mural's message, all of Lakeside, Central Jamrock, and Villa Lobos, plus half of the eminent domain, participate in the vote.
Jesus Christ. Yeah,
Although
Jesus
the case
Christ,
begins
yeah.
with what appears to be a lot of rambling on the streets as to how juvenile and stupid the mural is, given a choice between two options.
Murals are pretty, you can keep it.
A staggering 78% of voters choose to keep it. Turns out the opposition were a loud minority.
Oh no, did I actually make
and
a
that
political
love
opinion?
truly
Oh
is
wait,
possible
no.
in the next world.
Oh no.
For new people.
Jean
And it
Valjean?
is too late for us.
Oh no. Am I about to be accidentally fascist again? Oh no. Oh no. Oh no. I just thought murals were pretty. Oh no. Oh no. Oh no. Oh no. It's human nature?
Did anyone ask you what you believe in, man with the smelly toilet ledger? What do you want to tackle next? Or are we done?
Unsolvable case.
AKA Leslie and Burke. AKA the public indecency drunk and the property damage drunk is a cursed case. It has been passed from unsuspecting officer to unsuspecting officer for 10 years. On January 29, the unsolvable case made its way to you.
Listen, if staff
Why
don't give
you
me permits
accepted
for it, so
it
be
is
it.
unclear. Every officer, and indeed most civilians in Jamrock, know it's unsolvable.
Unsolvable, okay.
You were so drunk you didn't remember what it was when you signed on. That, or you were
Electro, do you ever do anything to help me, genuinely?
Leslie will always take his pants off when he's drunk. Burke will always trash everything. It's just what they do. It is their nature. You cannot change the nature of a man. And you can't lock them away because public indecency and small-scale property damage are not punishable by incarceration. The only way for Leslie to stop flashing his genitals to bypassers
Stop
and for
being so
Burke
ner-
to
Shut
stop
up!
dismantling signage and rear-view mirrors would be for them to stop drinking alcohol, which, in their 40s or 50s, it's hard to tell
Yeah,
because
drinking
of their
does age
distorted
you.
features, is a medical improbability on
Drinking
par
and
with you ceasing
smoking
to produce the
can age you
expression.
by at least a decade. Can we just kidnap the streets?
You would think that, but you're wrong. Where's the fun in exposing your genitals or breaking stuff in your own home? No, Leslie and Burke are on the corner of Main Street and Perdition, because that's where the action is. Can you keep yourself off the streets?
Proceed.
Threatening, fines, dragging them to the station, locking them up in the hellholes they live in, locking them up in the station, hypnotherapy, even trying to get the local gang of Zemyaki to take them out. The Zemyaki gave them ethanol, so Burke and Leslie would expose and rampage even harder. You tried it all, and still the complaints wouldn't stop, as they hadn't stopped for 10 years.
Sounds like hooliganry.
It's plain to see from the files that you, Satellite Officer JV, and Special Consultant TH had more important cases to attend to.
Our supervisor,
You
Jean
uncover
Jean
cross-reference
something?
to several ongoing investigations, each brought to a standstill every time you drive down Main
Thank
Street.
you, Moon.
Because there they are, on the corner of Perdition. And what is Leslie doing?
Thank you for the super moon. After the end, look forever to help me find my gun. Oh. Oh yeah, Vicmari? Oh, he's your partner. He is? I thought Kim was my partner. Oh, but to be fair, Kim's from a different precinct. What was it? Who was doing what again? Leslie. Leslie was flashing his wee-wee. Indecency.
Good. You're learning. If the files are to be trusted, that's all there
That's
is
right.
to it.
Gotcha.
That and Burke breaking
Thank you,
things,
Moon.
and the fact that they're both drunk. But then again, so are you. The case becomes considerably less comic one day when Burke takes a swing
No,
at your
Kim's my
ledger.
new partner. Friendship ended with Jean. New best friend is Kim Kitsuragi.
He must have it confused with the property he likes to damage. But the joke's on him. You're drunk out of your mind on potent Pilsner. You slam the hardened plastic board in his face. Then you proceed to beat him unconscious with it. In the process, the ledger sustains damage. The compartment within, reserved for permeable documents, is jammed shut. You stop your assault on the now unconscious Burke to open it, but are unable to do so. The officer began to cry, reports Leslie, who, at this point, is tending to Burke. Kill them. They broke it. He came at us, and at us. I think he was trying to kill Burko. While trying to kill Burko, you slowly come around. The permeables compartment is open. You've smashed it open on poor Burko's kneecaps. The good news is, Burke can't walk anymore. Can't get out of his apartment, an invalid. With Burke to tend to, Leslie cuts back on the indecent exposure. Maybe he flashes his genitals to Burke. Who knows? But both drunks are off the street. The complaints stop. The unsolvable
I just
case
casually beat the
is
fuck out of
solved.
someone. That's crazy.
Which is also why the officer responsible narrowly escapes a disciplinary hearing. The end. Does that sound like a Raphael something Costo to you, sir?
Yes.
Fine then, you've earned it.
Huh. Should I go through all these right now? Let's just go through all of them, sure. The Scribble Hill murders.
It would be very interesting to read about these, wouldn't it? I mean, there seems to be a square-shaped entry wound in the victim's forehead. She's been sitting there for weeks, on her rocking chair, with a square hole in her skull, staring at the wall.
New thought
her mouth
acquired.
agape. That's all you got. From the half hour you spent piecing it together, all you know is the entry wound was square-shaped. You never found the bullet. And then another body showed up, also with a square hole in his forehead. Who knows?
Sequence killer.
Those pages are missing. What next? Don't worry. One day.
Okay. The couch in an unexpected location. Sounds like typical college kid activity.
Some assholes brought their couch outside and hung out on it. In the middle of the street, on the roof, on the hillside by the motorway.
Yeah, sounds like
You
college
know,
kid shit.
At an unexpected location. They were young, and they thought they looked cool on it.
Sounds about right. Like a rock band, yeah.
Yes, as you said here, insufferable rock and roll assholes. Young people are the worst. So anyway, you got a complaint about the damn sofa, or couch, or whatever it was.
The little lady in the wheelchair was originally supposed to follow you like Kim. Huh? Like like a police partner? She was with the cops?
They were leaving it out in all these unexpected and whimsical locations. They took it to where they also took photos of themselves on it, and smoked cigarettes, and drank coffee because they felt it's intellectual. Cigarette butts, coffee cups, stupid couch. You had to clean it all up, and you did.
Huh.
So congratulations to you.
Well, I love Kim's. That's a
Case
stroke of genius.
No, you didn't have time for that. These notes show that you have what is called a real goddamn job. You don't have time
Oh, is
to be
that so,
chasing
JPC?
down the couch assholes. you have a real job to do.
Murder at the hookah
What
parlor.
next? Murder. Tum 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 at the hookah parlor was a case originally assigned to an officer called Joseph Mills, who is now dead, of circumstances completely unconnected to murder at the hookah parlor.
How?
Beaten to death by a throng of Villalobos gang members when him and his partner J.M., only initials mentioned, answered a call one night. It's a sad story, and it isn't really represented in your case files. Stop stalling and get to the murder at the hookah parlor.
Right. On with the murder.
Joseph Mills was on this case that he just couldn't solve. Was doing it solo. Said it was a real nutcracker. A real brain twister. Was on it for, like, a month. The captain got impatient. Shit or get off the pot, Mills. Mills didn't get off the pot.
Shit or get off the
Not
pot's a
yet.
wild phrase. I'm
He
gonna use that
kept
more
at it
often.
for a couple of weeks more, racking his brains, running with every theory, as outlandish as they seemed. Still couldn't solve the murder at the hookah parlor. Tough case, he said. Toughest he's ever had.
Was Mills a good cop?
No, he was awful. Awful sense of humor, too. The worst jokes
I
he's
like
ever heard.
Shit or get off the
Really
pot. I like it.
rapey. Still, he'd been on it for months now. Said it was the final case. Said it was uncrackable. That murderer vanished into thin air. That goddamn hookah parlor was all
He probably
talked
did
about.
it.
Okay, so the case is handed to you because Mills isn't getting anywhere, and you look into it. Here's the setup. A young man is found dead in a hookah parlor. You know, those places where you go and smoke bubblegum-flavored vapor all day.
I have a genuine question. Is that bad for you? I've never. The thing is, I don't put anything in my lungs that's not air. So technically, if it's just vapor, technically it's just what, water? And technically, that's not terrible, I think. But it can't be good for you, right? Because your lungs aren't really made to inhale anything but air. So like, I know there's no drugs involved, right? There's nothing. Can you put like stuff in the hookah thingy? It's better than smoking because it cools the smoke down. Oh, it's still bad. Okay. Gotcha. Okay. They put more than one. Oh, it's not just water. Oh, it's not just water and flavor. Oh, I don't know what else goes inside of it. I never done it, so. Also, okay, I once saw like a video of someone vlogging, and they went to like a hookah lounge. You all share the same mouthpiece. That's gross. They pass the mouth. It looks like the mouth, like a reeded instrument, like an oboe or something. And like y'all are not just kissing the same damn thing. That's nasty. I have a weird thing. Like even with drinks, I'll share drinks if you use your own straw. Don't sip out of my straw. I hate mouth stuff. You know, it's like that's just gross. I don't like that. It's nasty. You know. Any heated vapor can cause damage to the sensitive part of the lungs. Ah. Bronchitis! Yeah. Huh. Yeah, because I see them, like, on TV, and I saw, like, a YouTuber do it once, but I was like, is this good for you? It can't be good for you, but I'm not sure if I'm just being an almond mom about it. Really stupid.
Yeah. So anyway, young man in his 20s found with his skull
Really
busted open.
nicotine-based. Ah.
Right on the floor of the hookah parlor in the middle of the day. No one
Yeah,
else
I
is
would
in
not be
there.
able to share. I can't even
Only
share
client
straws
that
or
day.
silverware.
In
It's
perfect
gross.
health,
I
too.
can't do it.
Some kind of movie producer. No one enters. No one exits. He's just sucking on his watermelon hookah all morning, all noon, like he usually does. He's a regular. No calls, nothing. Just sucking on the hookah until 15:45. Then bam, he's dead on the floor with his skull busted open, blood everywhere. What happened? How can it be?
Did someone shoot him or something?
Mills has no idea. Invisible assassin. Movie deal gone sour. Girl at the counter did it. Nothing fits. Eerie. Man just dropped dead. So you go to the parlor. You see cushions around the table. Tables low, heavy, really sharp edge.
Oh yeah. He stood up and he passed out or something? Maybe he stood up too fast?
See? You can't even read the thing without solving it. Yeah. It was that. Turns out hookah does do something. It turns off your brain's oxygen supply, and you don't notice it until you get up to go to the bathroom.
You see, this is crazy because Harry is actually a competent officer. I just think that he couldn't handle his internal stuff, and that's what let him down, you know, whatever the fuck he ended up doing. Must have sucked a lot of it.
Yeah, he liked his hookah. Stephen was his name.
What's he doing there for 6 hours?
Smoking hookah. Didn't you hear? I don't know. Trying to come up with a movie script, maybe. Anyway, that was Murder at the Hookah Parlor. Joseph Mills wasn't
he's actually,
a good detective.
yeah, because he did get promoted a bunch, and he just rejected his promotion twice because he didn't want to move out of his current position.
Not much has changed in the meanwhile. A bunch of sodden papers still without resistance or sound. The two panels move against each other. The compartment is now open. Inside,
what happens if you click
you
this?
See 2 ticket stubs. It's slightly, ever so slightly, difficult to breathe once you've done so. The drawer is locked. Blue ink drips from the white pages in your hand. Your hand shakes. You're flushed with adrenaline.
Well, what happens? Yeah, I think like sitting still for 6 hours and suddenly sitting up straight will probably make anyone lightheaded, honestly. Even if you, even without the influence of like the hookah stuff, which I don't even know what. Okay, so it's like smoking, I guess. It's kind of smoking, I guess, like smoking with different steps, I guess. Yeah. Let me see. What happens if I'm so curious now.
It's the ledger you found in the trash.
Okay, I saved it just in case.
Hanging from the board, with the permeables drawer inside. It's barely arson, petty theft. You don't exact. It takes about half an hour to be. Not much is.
I forgot how to do it. I'm not gonna do it. I'm so worried. Oh no. I care about him. Okay. I care about him. I don't want him to do anything bad. Okay, I care about Harry. Yeah, let me put on my swag first. Where's my cool ass jacket? There it is. My muscle shirts. And and no hat. Then my cool guy glasses. There we are. This is the fit. Yeah. Look how cool look how sick my drip is. Okay, so I can't access the harbor right now. I can't talk to Evart. What's this guy doing? He's every Southeast Asian uncle to ever exist.
Wow!
Wow, what?
A cop limping down the street, bleeding from the shoulder, face bruised, looking like hell? You know what that is?
What?
Cool! That's cool!
What? I'm not gonna bub money off him. Actually, I'm doing. Let me turn on my tear real fast. I found another piece of tear. I've been doing really good with money, actually. Did you ever call on the bot? I did. I believe so. I did call on the body. And I also told the poor widow about it as well. Oh. No words in the window. They're not the flowers left for Clausia.
The tear machines. Your bottles clunk into the. Do you know what you should?
Electro, can you stop? Let's talk to her. Anything change?
Is this about?
Never mind. What am I holding in my hand? I need to hold my sword. What's my cool ass sword? Where's my gun? Oh, there it is. A gun in one hand, a plastic bag in another, baby. I still got 2 bullets. Fuck off. A plastic bag in one hand, a blicky in the other, baby. Harry don't give a fuck. Harry don't give a fuck. Okay, so now it's good to the island, do I not? Correct? Let me see. Read the watermarks. Oh, right. Kinema. Let me go to Kim's car.
Inside, you see a set of steering levers, a radio microphone, a pull-out toolbox, and the soft glow of the fuel preheater gauge.
Kim, how do I turn on the headlights?
All right. Ready? I turn, you press start. It's next to the preheater.
He's downplaying his excitement. The lieutenant is more than happy to show off his precious carriage.
He's so cute. He's so cute. He's so cute. Oh my, nothing is cuter than someone who is like super enthusiastic about their nerdy interest. It is so cute. He is so cute.
The dashboard lights up with orange glow. The rouse per minute gauge jumps, and the engine of the Caprice Canada comes to life with a whiny growl.
Oh, that's loud.
Like a leopard waking from its sleep, yawning and roaring at the same time. That sound, you feel the wind in your hair as if you're already driving. But where?
Into the lake? Where?
Down a narrow street, lined with shabby wooden houses, the 881 motor tract, coiling like a serpent.
The silence, Josh!
Children play
No, I'm
under
not
the
cute, shut up.
viaduct. Eyes turn to watch you as you pass.
What's ahead?
The Valley of Dogs, and before it, a familiar dome, like a ladybug without the colors. The building has a designated parking place for your carriage. This is Precinct 41, as close as you have to home now.
Huh.
It's
I'm
far
not cute,
away.
shut up! Press the button labeled headlights.
The lights unfold with a little click, casting electrical light onto the ground before the vehicle.
There you go. I'll turn them off from the remote once you're done. We just need to stand in front of the machine now.
Yes, sir. Kim is so fucking cute. I don't understand shit about cars, but... Okay, let's see.
As you hold your ledger's clip under the headlamp, a shimmering
getting
iridescent
flashbang.
pattern appears. One
Ah,
you've
fuck, Kim, I can't see
definitely seen
shit!
before.
Kim's bright as fuck! Kim! I can't see shit!
There she is. Revachol West.
Around the borders of the watermark are dozens, no, hundreds of micro
Listen, I'm
perforations.
very influenceable. I'm easily influenced. I think Half-Light or Inland Empire said, "Hey, don't look into the don't look at the clipboard." I was like, "Okay, bye." I listen to my instincts, okay? Look at the shimmering street grid.
The rectangular watermark is overlaid with the logo of the RCM, and yet the major arteries of Revachol are all recognizable. They shimmer in the Kanema's headlights.
Wait, look around you.
A rat brazenly darts past you and disappears
Ah,
amongst
shit, the
the
Skaven
stock
are here.
lorries. In the distance, a child somewhere shrieks. A woman reprimands her in a voice no quieter than the child's cry.
Am I listening in on a domestic dispute? What the hell?
In the middle of a broken plaza, in a cone of light, barely visible in the daytime, two men, one slim, the other sturdy. They are on the city stage, but only one of them knows his lines.
Ah, Martinez.
Where are we on this?
Let me see. Right here.
Seems nice.
No, it does not.
Kim, I'm trying to be relatable here. Kim, give me some slack, bro. Look at the perforations.
There are many of them, and they are divided into 3 separate rows.
Shut up, Josh. Okay, the lore behind that statement. Okay, so I get spam texts, as we all do, because we live in 2026 America. And so what happens is that sometimes I get spam calls or spam texts. I send back the image of like this furry art of like this little kid sitting like his head in his hands, like crying as he looks on towards the viewer. In front of him, he's basking in the shadow of his mother and father having a domestic dispute. Whenever I get spam texts, I just shoot the image back at them. I love the domestic dispute furry art, and so I just send it back to them. I just have it locked and loaded at all times, just in case. So So whenever someone pisses me off, I send the domestic dispute furry fan art. Yeah, so that's the lore. Yeah, now you know. Oh wait, Toby. Tell the different rows.
The first row has 18 dots.
Not bad.
Not bad for what? You don't even know what it means yet.
What about the next one?
The next is the longest. It runs all the way around the border, and then some.
Count them individually.
You count 216 perforations. Considering that nice, large number, a wave of pride washes over you.
And what does that even mean?
Though you can't say why. The last row has 3 perforations.
Is 206 maybe successfully solved cases? Is the 3 like deaths? Or yeah, like deaths by my hand or something?
That's it.
Hey Kim, what do all these holes mean?
Those are perforations. They represent your record as an officer of the RCM. They are your statistics, as it were. I should have guessed you'd keep a record. Officers often do. Let's take a look.
Son, here is where we score your life performance. You better hope it's good.
The first row represents your years of service. 18 years. Okay, not bad at all. What did you do before you volunteered?
Oh wow, 18 years I've done this?
That's what it says. I might have guessed even longer based on your age. What did you do all those blissful years of your youth?
Probably some boring office job or something.
No shame in working a regular job, detective. Sometimes after a long day of doing this, I even envy it. Let's move on, shall we? This next row, the one that wraps all the way around, is your number of closed cases. Closed is good. It means finished. You've got, let's see...
Huh.
Wow, more than 200.
Oh, yeah, okay, then I was right. The 216 were the solved cases. 216?
It's quite a lot, even for someone who's been on the force for nearly 2 decades. Usually, clearing more than 10 cases a year puts you in the 90th percentile of all RCM officers.
See, I told you I was a superstar cop.
Call it what you want. You were a valuable member of your precinct. Now, let's look at the last row. Right. Those are your confirmed kills.
Oh, there it is.
You've got
I was right. Oh, wow, I was completely
3
right.
perforations there.
Confirmed kills. That sounds pretty evil.
Electro!
Would soften that
Electro,
feeling.
chill the fuck out, brother. Jesus Christ. So I'm a killer.
That's right. A killer of humans.
I see as I wear my gun like a fucking accessory. I'm just casual open carrying like I'm a weirdo at Walmart. Okay.
For an RCM officer, especially Precinct 41, which is in the Jamrock quarter, it's rather tame. I mean that in a good way. There are certain officers who treat their kills like some kind of ghoulish game. If they do happen to solve a case, it's usually
mind you,
by
of the gun of a woman who yoinked herself.
But it seems as though you are, or at least were, one of the good ones. So we have that to be thankful for.
Oh yeah, I gotta do another one for the mercenary I killed.
He's sincerely glad you're not a scary predator. Not to say relieved you're competent.
Have you ever killed anyone, Kim?
Yes.
It's not a problem for him to state it, however.
How do you handle the stream?
Everyone has their own method of coping. Some more effective or self-destructive than others. Personally, I find it helps to keep up a few hobbies.
Like what?
Oh, this and that. Let's not get into it now.
Maybe I should find a hobby?
Why not historical reenactment? You've already got that turn-of-the-century revolutionary hat.
Oh, the fluffy one.
It's meant in earnest. Please don't mistake it for a jab.
Huh. Okay, question. The dialogue option says to pour one out for the fallen. I'm not drinking that, right? You physically pour out the alcohol onto the floor, right? Harry's not gonna drink if I choose this, right? Like to pour one out means to physically pour one onto the floor, yes? Right? Right? Does it mean I drink? On the grave? Yeah, that's what it typically means, right? Right? I actually physically pour it out. Okay. I should pour one out for the boys, the fallen?
If you want to pour out the booze you've been carrying around on duty, I'm certainly not going to stop you.
I found it, Kim! Back off! Pour one out on the ground.
A dark pool of cheap Pilsner appears at your feet. It shimmers in the lights of the Kanema. Honorably done. You have given up some of your own blood for theirs.
I'll make it okay with the power of rock and roll, sure.
Very noble of you. Are we done here?
Thanks for this.
The lieutenant nods.
Okay, let's go.
Right. I'll go turn off the lights.
You can now see your statistics on your journal page, to the right of the task description.
Bro. How did I only just figure this out? Oh wait. Oh yeah, I need to ask about the pissing competition.
Wow. So someone's been a little boring.
Eh?
Yes, my standard liege. Someone's seen all sorts of wild ideas pop off and thought,
Eh?
I'll take the boring one. The regular, please. The brown.
What's this not picking if you're not being crazy enough? That's the least of my concerns.
No need to be defensive. The regularity, the brownness, the cut and dry have their appeal. A very standard appeal.
Kim, am I boring?
You? I wouldn't worry about that.
See? You're so regular and vinyl brown, he doesn't even want to talk to you about it.
I'm just trying to do my job.
Of course you do. Let's get right to it. My lord's copotype is regular cop. I'll let everyone know. I'll send out a telefax.
Wait, what? This will be my capo tap now?
Yes, the type of cop you are, sire. Think of it as a caste, a class even, a nation of regular law
thought I was like...
that you belong to.
I thought I was honorable. I put my
Of
thumb
course,
up my ass and
with the
everything.
Usual benefits.
And in front of Everett. Well, I thought it was honorable. I thought I put a thumb up my ass for a good reason. Sure.
Done and done. No actual communiques will be sent, of course. That would be too dramatic.
Sure. Fuck it. Why not? Yeah, I did technically shove my thumb up my ass, so, like, that's fun. Yeah, as one does. Sure. As one does. Let's talk to the pawn shop guy. Let's see if I can get a lead on my gun. Also, how do I learn more of the pissing contest? Hello.
Between you and me, this is why I don't get involved in local politics.
Well, someone has to.
So it goes. Now, what can I
my
do
missing
for
gun.
you? Sure thing.
Oh, nothing. There's no
Sure,
additional
then.
dialogue. Let's step out then. It's more about the case, I think. Is it? Because if I talk to Kim,
Yes?
I will convince him. I will convince him. He will get so convinced. I'm gonna convince the fuck out of this guy. Okay, okay, murder weapon. Yeah, I need to find. Okay, ask him his initials. Yeah. Yeah, I didn't get to ask about it. Okay. Well, let's go to the island, I guess. I don't know how to get get to the said island though. I'm guessing the fishing village. I know that Joyce has a boat. No, yeah, there's a boat. Yeah, no, the lady I was trying to romance has a boat. That's right. I like how I can still check these traps. No insulin and phasmas over here, right?
Full of locusts, but poor things.
Okay. Oh, I could have fast traveled from Whirling in Rags. Oopsies. That's okay. We'll just take the scenic route. Thanks for the raid, Fish. Hi. Thank you for the raid. We're playing Disco Elysium. This is honestly probably up there with my favorite games. It's really, really good. Let me see. Where can I find... Okay, let's talk to this lady. We can borrow her boat, right? Hello, ma'am. She gave me a sword,
Officer
by the
Harry,
way.
You're wounded. Why are you wounded? You look terrible.
I have sexy battle scars. Yeah, I love Disco Elysium. It's really fucking good. Oh yeah, if you plan on playing this game, you might want to back up out of the stream because I am finishing the game today. If you want to avoid spoilers.
She sounds almost disappointed with you, reprimanding you for falling and hurting your knee.
You seem angry. Why?
Look at you. You can barely walk.
It's nothing.
Doesn't look like nothing. Looks like you've got banged up real good. What happened to you anyway? We heard gunshots from the town. They were closer than usual.
There was an exchange of fire on Rue de Saint-Guylaine. It's nothing to be worried about.
Yeah, don't worry about it, ma'am. We haven't handled, ma'am. I just got shot in the chest.
That's nothing to brag about, officer.
I'm fine.
It's not serious. He'll be okay.
Yeah, my boy Kimball was helping me.
You feel the ligament move on your left shoulder, and a small, warm drip of blood. It's nothing.
You should see the other guys. They're all... that seems very tasteless. I have a question for you.
Of course. Can I help you with something?
We need to get to that island.
That won't be a problem. It's wind still and the tar just dried. We've got 2 days of relative sunshine ahead.
What the fuck is that supposed to mean? What's on the island? Nothing, just ruins. Used to be some kind of fortification there before the war. For the communards. An anti-aircraft gun, I think. Bombed to bits in the landing. Haven't been there myself, or steer clear of it. The game has occasional bugs.
Hasn't been there herself. Who has then?
Huh. If you haven't been there yourself, who has been if not you?
My husband used to drink there. Him and his drinking buddies. Always seemed like a bad place to drink to me. People died there during the landing, you know. My mother told me. The kids sometimes go there too. I know they do, on rafts. I tell them not to, but they bring back old bullet casings and such.
Her kids?
The twins. God forbid they bring the girl along on some rickety barge.
Can we maybe ask your twins about that place before we go? Would that be alright?
Be my guest. They've a strange way of talking. See if you can get anything useful out of them. I seldom do.
Is there anything I should know about getting there?
Well, most of it's sunken. Underwater. That means concrete underwater. Cut your boat if you're not careful. Be sure to enter from the south side. Water's deep there.
Aye, aye, Captain.
2 days of sunshine, just got bacterial infection.
I'm sad to hear that. Take care of that with ether, will you? Don't get too many RCM men around here.
Isn't that the shit they have in Bloodborne?
The first one.
That's cool. You boasting your bacterial infection like that.
Listen, I just want some bitches, okay? Can you fire your boat?
If you promise to bring it back. And no scraping the hull. I just got it nice and yellow. And no drinking on the boat. And no joyriding either.
Of course, ma'am. It's only for a day or two. Official police business.
Aye.
It explodes? And does it act like it doesn't know nobody? Nod along attentively.
The crow's feet disappear from the corners of her eyes. as she smiles at you.
Septic Riz is an insane sentence. An insane pairing of words. Thank you. Use your skiff together then.
Please be conservative with the fuel, will you? Just filled her up, but it's a small tank.
Okay, let's talk to the kids first. Let's talk to her.
Our tenant, the policeman. I hope the waves don't keep you up at night. What can I help you with?
I got freaking shot.
Even I can see that. I told you not to bring your trouble with you, policeman. We've got troubles of our own here. Though I suppose you took the worst of it. Turns out you were your own ill omen.
I guess you're right.
I'm not sure those were the last of the men with guns either. There are always more coming for your kind, officer.
Then we'll be ready for them.
Hell yeah, we will. Hello, fellow kids. I should probably put the gun away. Let me look as approachable as possible as I talk to these children. Let me look as approachable as possible.
The scruffy-haired little boy kicks a stone while the other watches him do it.
You must be Lillian's twins.
Lily's mom.
Okay, kids. You've been to the island, right?
On that island?
Yes, that one. I need to know what's there.
That's, nothing. It's just a seafort and some plants. You can take a raft there. It's great. And we make a fire. We make a fire.
Oh my god, I used to make fires in my driveway. I'm surprised it turned out so normal, honestly.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, exactly.
For the fire. And bullets. Or not real bullets. Empty bullets.
Mm-hmm.
They're alive.
Oh, princess.
The fire guy comes
Please
and
be
asks
here for
us
Daddy.
to put the
Thank
fire
you,
out.
princess. The fire guy? There's another man there? Nick, thank you for the super. I will say this, that looking back at the ledger after passing out gives access to some interesting new thoughts, and you can take specific action whether you think it's helpful or harmful to hear. Oh! Noted, Nick. Thank you very much. Mwah! Thank you for the super. Mwah! And yes, I did make fires as a kid, but it didn't turn out bad. It's fine.
Your nerve endings sting from the mention of a guy.
Someone lives on the island?
No. Yes.
Let's go with yes.
Why is he the fire guy?
Because he asks to put the fire out.
Why does he ask you to put the fire out?
I don't know. He doesn't like it. He don't like people to be there. You shouldn't go.
Someone's hiding there. Is this our killer? Because I'm fairly convinced that it's a sniper that killed the mercenary. Additionally, the island, I don't know where it is, but if it's not further out from our other points of investigation, because we theorized that like several locations that could have had the sniper. However, they're kind of far away. If this island is closer to Martinez and the other points, this could be our sniper.
Yes.
You mentioned something about lights?
I don't know.
Did you mean there are electrical lights?
Yes.
Is there something about... You can tell me about this guy, his age? Does he live there?
No, he doesn't live there. I don't think. No, he lives there. Been there twice, 2 times. He doesn't live there. He isn't there sometimes.
Anything else? What does this guy look like?
It's so funny. I can... The voice acting is so good. I can hear Kim turning on the kid-friendly voice. What does he look like? You know, I feel like people, when they talk to kids, I know I do it too when I was teaching, I would lilt my voice a little bit because kids like higher tones, not deep tones. And so like we'd often like people in education or in volunteering with kids would often lilt their voice a little bit or like like have a certain inflection. So very fascinating to hear Kim turn on the kids friendly speech.
I don't know.
How come?
We ran. He just yelled we shouldn't be there.
Your father used to go there as well, right?
Our father killed himself.
Whoa, okay, sorry. Whoa, okay, dang. I was asking a fucking question, Jesus Christ. Oh my god, okay, damn, alright, shit. Alright, sorry for asking, shit, what the fuck? Sorry, damn, whoa, whoa. Damn, okay, damn.
Didn't say that, he didn't.
Okay, shit, say nothing.
I'm sorry.
Jesus Christ. Is that all you know? Is something more you can tell me about the island?
There's
Lights, fire guy. We should check up on that island.
Bye, kids. Take care. I wonder if the daughter knows anything. She's also a cutie pie. I like her a lot.
Hello, mister.
What's the thing you're holding?
It's Lammy. He's my friend. Sort of.
Lambie is a stuffed lamb that, admittedly, has seen better days.
Lammy looks
One of the
soft.
eye buttons.
Yes. Very soft.
Press your cheek.
Isn't he soft? Bye!
This interaction heals me. What happens if I suggest... I wonder if there's a chance I can repair
Hello, mister.
Lammy.
It's Lammy.
Lambie.
Yes. Lammy has lived a long life. Lammy was a...
Oh! I never picked this dialogue option because I was afraid of hurting her feelings. The Risholian?
No! That's not it! You know where you are, Lammy?
I think she means revolutionary.
Yes! Lammy was a wrestler. It's Lammy!
Lambie is a stuffed...
Yes.
A revolutionary?
Lammy Yes! Lammy was a revolutionary.
Also, on the first time you do this interaction, she heals your morale if you press your cheek against Lammy. So cute. So fucking cute.
Bye!
I need to do all the dialogue options for this.
Hello, mister. It's Lammy.
Lambie is...
Yes.
I wonder if I
Very
click
soft.
this.
Press your damn cheek against Lammy, okay?
I love this game! That's great! Press your damn cheek! I'm pulling rank here! That's so cute! Oh my god, I love this game. I fucking love this game. I love this game. No, Meserix? Okay, this interaction is so cute. And plus, it literally heals your morale when you hug Lammy. Damn, Kim, you're so right, bestie.
Isn't he soft? It's Lammy.
Lambie is a stuffed...
Lammy usually doesn't like strange. Bye!
Oh, that was pretty fucking cute. That was pretty fucking cute. Damn it. I love Kim. Press your damn cheek. Oh man, that's great. Let's go to the island. Okay. Wait, let me actually hold on. Someone said...
It's the ledger you found in the trash. A
Where
cabbage
is
of
it?
papers hanging from the board. With the permeable
looking back at the ledger, so let me
inside.
slide this open.
Without resistance or sound, you stare at the card, willing your hand to move. It refuses. It's too much. Not a game.
Huh.
Two octopuses are you stare at the card. It's slight. Your hand shakes.
Huh.
You're flushed with adrenaline.
Looking back at the ledger after passing out gives some interesting new thoughts. The ledger? The files?
Arson. Petty theft. You don't exactly close them. So much as distance
The
yourself
gum
from
wrapper?
the smelly paper.
Items. Pen, D20. I don't think I have a gum wrapper. I got a fuel canister. I don't think I have a gun wrapper. I'm afraid not. I've got a tape player. I got smokes. I got drugs. Not that though. Yeah, I don't think I do. Okay, let's go to the island now that we have a bit of context. So, where do I... Is it over here? Oh, there it is. I got Detective Costello. I got this. Wompty-dompty. Hell yeah. Hell yeah. Okay, let's save.
A skiff with a small steering engine in the back floats.
Is skiff just like a small little, like a
the
dinghy?
sea. Its 2 seats are empty. Once you get in, that's it. One pull of the starter handle, and you're off into the bay. A strange trepidation comes over you. Are you sure you want to go now?
Eh?
Have you made all the necessary preparations? Closed all your accounts? Remember what the net picker said. It's a small tank. You won't be going back and forth on this.
Huh. I guess... without spoilers, does that end the game? Is this the last thing to do before you end the game? Do I have any loose ends? Let me check. I think I got a couple of them. Oh, gotcha, Nick. Ah, gotcha. How do I ask about the pissing competition? How do I ask about this? I'm not interested in buying fallen pants. Talk to Kim.
Yes?
Ah! I need to convince him that there's something sexy about it! There's some bullshit! There's some bullshit. I need to tell him there's something sexy about it. I have to! I have to! It's under Kim's option 1. Oh, is it? Let me go to an open area. It's easier to see him. Hold on. Okay.
Yes?
The case.
What do you want to know?
Oh, there it is! Oh, the pissing competition. There it is.
What's there to say? It's just stupidity.
What kind of stupidity?
The cop kind. Our precincts can't decide if Martinez is part of Jamrock or the Industrial Harbor. Yours
Did you dance?
or
Yes, I
mine,
went to the church.
As if we somehow own parts of the city. Typical street gang mentality. So we've let the Union make a mockery of law enforcement here. And now it's come to its natural conclusion.
A struggle over who runs Martinez.
Well, sort of. It's less a matter of who gets to police Martinez than who has to. It's an orphan district, in other words. I think the dispatch desk just told both our stations about the hanging. There was quite the brouhaha at the 57th, I can tell you that. Time to settle it, they said. Cop off. But I assure you, I am not their finest or toughest, with 102 cases solved. What I am is least interested in a pissing competition.
So he volunteered to represent the 57th, but not out of competitiveness. On the contrary.
Oh, so he volunteered himself so he wouldn't, like, propagate this stupid pissing competition. Ask him about my station. What does it say about me?
Tell him. Tell him why it's you.
Oh shit, Don't be scared, but I might have supernatural abilities.
He opens one hand and looks at it. A moment passes.
Which school do you subscribe to? Mambo or Jambo?
What? No, have you seen my curses? I made the Australian team lose the game of the World Cup. Kim, don't question me Okay, which one? Yeah, I think I have Mambo and Jambo.
I didn't know that was even possible. It must be a great burden.
It's with a burden and a gift.
It's good to have an ambidextrous paradetective in a labor dispute. I can see why they sent you. Should we go?
With the expression? Oh, is he smiling? Option 1. Oh yeah, let me see.
Tell him. Tell him why it's you. He opened.
Which school do you subscribe
Wait,
to?
which one is the one where
Mambo
you hear your
or
necktie talk
Jambo?
to you?
Mental illness.
I need to Google it. I need to Google something. Hold on. I need to Google something. This is it. Hold on. Let me Google something. Kim Kitsuragi. Kitsuragi body pillow. Yep, they exist. Save. Okay, sorry, just checking. Okay. What's that, Mambo and Jambo? Jambo.
Hangovers do give officers superpowers. Many drink only to receive the gift.
What is the gift?
There is no gift. We should move.
What's special about Martinez?
Martinez? Nothing. It's just a puddle at the end of some drain pipe.
Because
No one cares about this
another
place.
body pillow
They
for the
care about
collection.
sports. Most of our colleagues don't even know how to get here. North of the interchange doesn't exist.
Listen, I have a Zhang Li, Hatsune Miku, Karlak, and Gabriel from Ultra Kill, and Kim Kitsuragi. Hey, rate my body pillows. I got Zhang Li, I got Hatsune Miku, Karlak Cliffgate. I've got Gabriel from Ultra Kill and soon to be Kim Kitsuragi. Let's go. Rate the lineup. What do they have in common? They're either divas or depressed. Or sometimes both. I have a type.
A tremble comes over you. Another after effect of ethanol poisoning, perhaps.
Ethanol, isn't
Feels
it?
like
Oh, it's
they used
alcohol,
to
isn't it?
when they rustle in the breeze, somewhere far away, below the turbine. The 41st and the 57th. The lieutenant was right. It's not about who gets what's north. It's about who doesn't.
So you volunteered to spoil it?
Yes. I'm an unrepentant spoil sport.
Yeah, I like that then. There's no use to being competitive like that.
Yes, it's a wholly pointless matter. Forget I ever mentioned it.
Huh. Cool. Alright. Track down your gun. It's not possible to talk to Everett right now, is it? Thank you for the super cookie. What is wrong with you? Kim Kitsuragi makes a great six ranger body pillows. I mean, the lineup's looking pretty good though. Okay? The lineup's pretty sick. It's pretty sick. Should I try it? Yeah, let me wear my logic clothes. It might help. Wear my logic clothes. I've got hella logic clothes. Where is it? Logic. Where's my... Okay, that's my logic hat. My logic glasses. My logic jacket. Where is it? I think that's it. Okay. Alright, Kim,
Yes?
let's see it.
Because
Dang
you're the best
it!
qualified. No, that doesn't seem right.
I'm extremely qualified.
If you're so well qualified, why can't you remember why you were sent? Anyway,
You can't see
don't
ever?
keep
Okay,
Lieutenant
gotcha.
waiting.
I missed a shirt? Oh! Did I? Oopsies. Oh yeah, I forgot the shirt. It was over here. Wait, even if it's a boost like that,
Yes?
does it work? Dang it! Fiddlesticks! Hold up, let me try again. I forgot something! Oh, it's all the way back there. Oopsies. Oopsies. Well, if you don't get it, you don't get it. That's fine. Dang it, I really want to know the sexy twist! Can I forfeit one of my thoughts for a point in Inland Empire? Can I forfeit a thought? Dang it! Can I speed through it? Mayhaps. Oh, goodbye, frames. What is happening to my frames? Okay, it's gone. Okay. You spin about. What? You do? Aw, dang it! Fiddlesticks. Fiddlesticks. Fiddlesticks! I wanna convince Kim it's a sexy twist. I'm close to leveling up again. Let's complete a random quest. Buy fallen pants. Make Kim love you. Kim already likes me. He really trusts me. You gonna say someone yellow? Yeah, I need to level up first. I guess I have money. How much was Kim looking for? Inform me the dice maker. Yeah, let's try that. Yeah, let's see. Let's try that. Okay, map. Let me see. Map. Am I too far? There it is. Yeah, let's do the dice maker. Okay, that should be enough to level. And then I can convince Kim there's a sexy twist! I just know it, Kim! Kim, I'm gonna pull rank on you. You don't understand. You don't freaking understand. I'm simply correct. Oh yeah, it should be empty now, right?
The bear's eyes are still glowing red, watching over.
Okay. Let's try this. Okay, I forgot where she... Oh god, it's fucking dark in here. I forgot how dark it was. It's painfully dark. She was up around here somewhere. Oh, a thought. Where are the clothes it used to display? Hi, dice maker. Let's not blind her. I don't know. Fuck it. She's getting blinded.
Oh, it's you again. Are you looking for a die?
I found the actual source of the curse.
You mean the curse that I'm spared of because I live outside its immediate reach?
Well, it's a bit more complicated.
I'm listening.
There's a 2mm hole in reality located in a church on the other side of the canal. I think it may be related to the Pale.
Excuse me? A 2mm hole in reality? This can't be true.
Yes!
I'm afraid it is, ma'am. Sona Lukanen killed the former lead programmer of Fortress Accident made the discovery.
Sona is involved in this?
Oh, they know each other.
So it's even worse than I thought. It's not just the commercial area that's cursed, it's the entire world.
She looks outside the window where daylight has filled the yard.
I wouldn't say the entire world is doomed.
Just Martinez? In any case, thank you for stopping by. It's good to have an answer, even if I can't claim to understand it fully.
Nice. Dang it, I still can't level up yet. I need 20 more points. Let's see. Fine. We're drinking! For the sake of Kim, we're drinking. Talk to the man. What man? There's many men. Oh no. Fiddlesticks. The man. What man? I'm out of completable. I don't want to drink. I've been keeping Kim I've been keeping him on the straight and narrow. I've been keeping Harry on the straight and narrow, though. I thought. The floorboards creak. Oh, yeah, my logic is up. That's right. I put my cool shit back on. Where's my cool ass shirt? There it is. No hat. Oh yeah, and also my glasses. Yeah, let's keep. I'm trying to keep him sober. The creaking and ambient noise upsets me. There'll be EXP on the island. Okay. 'Cause I want to give it one more shot. Because I've been trying to pass this check ever since the beginning of the game. Extremely exhausted all dialogue with Kim. I believe so. Let me check. Can we flash? Let me send this flashlight in your face real fast.
Yes?
Case.
What do you want to know? Good.
No response. He just arches his brow. A moment passes.
Talk about you.
What about me?
Yeah, Kim, can you answer these?
Good. What about me? That's correct.
That makes him a Beano-clad. Completely uncopped material, if you say so yourself.
I'm not gonna call him a Beano.
Are they? They are mostly just cumbersome.
I'm not gonna call him that.
Good. Let's change the subject.
He's a car nerd. How do I get my EXP up? I want to... Okay, let's not flashbanging people. I know what that feels like. We're not going to flashbang people. Oh, that's a pretty sound. Am I a gunhead? I might be. I don't know. Let's talk to Gart.
Is there something I can do for you?
Oh, did you see the huge burning graffiti outside?
Yes. Very responsible.
Okay, gotta admit, that's pretty cool.
Looked pretty hot to me. Well, at least nothing bad actually happened.
Shut the fuck up, Weebin.
He's so exhausted following recent events. He doesn't even have the energy to really get on.
Now let's see if I can... let me see if I exhausted all of Kuno's options. Let's see. Did chat to the shipping container? The one, the life-bending rich guy? Alright, let's see what Kuno's got for me. What you got, bitch?
Fuck does Kuno care? Kuno thinks you have brain damage.
Kuno, stop being nice to the pig! Step away from Kuno, fat-ass creep!
Ease off, see? Don't be telling Kuno what Kuno can do. The fuck about it? You're testing.
Get lost!
I think I exhausted all of the options. Who have I not exhausted all my dialogue options with? Well, there should be some EXP on the island, so I guess I'll just do that then. Man, we're really coming to the end of the game. That's crazy. Okay, let's go over here. I need to figure out... Yeah, and then I can't... I don't have any points on that yet either. Huh. Okay, experiences. Okay, gotcha. Let's just travel to the island then. Let's just do it. Let's just do it, because I think we're locked out of this. I refuse to let him break his sobriety. So I have 5 points in fascism. Oopsies. Okay, let's head over to yeah. Okay. Alright, let's do it. Let's hop to it then. Hopefully we'll get enough XP on the island to be able to talk to Kim again.
The skiff floats on. Once you get... Have you made... Remember what the net picker said. It's a small tank. You won't be
I'll hold the
going back and
boombox.
forth on this.
Yeah, we'll play Nekokati Abracadabra by Dedam Kado as we ride towards the island.
What?
Yeah, you like what? Well, how else do we blast Sad FM on our way to the island?
Fine. Let's blast Sad FM then.
Alright, let's do this. Look at this idiot. I love this guy. I love this guy. Get ready, let's go now, cause we're ready for the show now. Oh yeah, it's time for a new sound, and we came here to show off our style. Step 1, 2, mic check 1, 2, 3. Much moves to the rhythm of the beat. Let's go. Don't ever feel lost. We have each other, so we're good. So now it's our time to shine, and all you have to do is just be you. Yeah, I turned off the music because apparently YouTube's very bonk heavy with this game. Hajime mashite, my dear friend. You're always welcome here, so feel at home. We all have a different glow, and that's what makes us all sit back and enjoy the show. Oh yeah, breaking free. Oh, we're breaking free. We're soaring, flying. There's not a star in heaven that we can't reach. Yeah. Some rock playing? I can do rock. Let me see. The music really makes sense. Yeah, I'm sorry. I had to turn it off because YouTube is YouTube. Yeah. Yeah. It's like apparently YouTube bonks. Yeah, apparently YouTube bonks the shit out of this game when you stream it, so I have to be careful. Like, even though I turned off the music for this game, there's been occasions where, like, for example, for the church, when I was sampling and we were trying to get the mix for the song right for the church rave, I got bonked for that. I got copyright claimed. So, yeah. And so, we can only imagine how good it is. I don't doubt it's very good, because I have been listening to the soundtrack offline just while I was working. It's quite nice. It is quite nice. I like the air of, like, melancholy it has with everything. I love melancholy shit. I love things that make me deeply depressed. Yeah. Yeah, no, I'll probably play the game offline, honestly, because I feel like there's a lot of replay value based on how you choose to stat yourself, as well as, like, you know, your roles and your decisions and that kind of thing. But even then, I say that, but I don't think there's ever going to be a route where I'm mean to Kim. I don't have it in me. I like Kim way too much. Yeah, that's what it feels like, yeah. That's a nasty oil spill.
The boat comes to a slow stop. The lieutenant turns the engine off. Then, there's silence. In the silence, a sputter of wings. A flock of quails
legit,
takes
Mesrix,
off in the
I actually saved the soundtrack so I can play it during my D&D games. Yeah, people are mean to Kim. Like, that's illegal. That's a felony.
There is very little wind here today. The ghost is standing still. You look at your arms, then the cliffs above you. Let's go.
Okay, Kim. Ooh, okay. Oh, okay. Whew. I thought that scared me. Oh my god. Okay. Whew. I'm jumpy. Anything to say, Kim?
Yes?
Makeshift bridge. A chain over here too. Rust chain trails off into the ocean.
The chain trails off into the ocean, connecting the island to the supply depot on the coast.
This leads to the depot, and Land's End.
Ah, yes. So it seems.
What do you think it was used for?
For bringing munitions to the island, maybe? And supplies? You could also lock the bay when you raise the chain.
As a defensive measure, lock it off that side of the
depot.
bay.
Depot. Okay, gotcha. Lock it from whom?
From enemies. enemies of the commune of Revachol. This sea fort was a revolutionary fortification, I believe.
It's time. It's time. It's time. Brothers. Brothers, sisters, them, theirs. It is time. Was it an Inland Empire check or was it an empathy check? It was a purple check.
Yes?
Inland Empire. Inland Empire. It's time. Comrades,
Yes?
it's time. Lock in. Lock in, comrades. It's time. Surely I must have some clothing for this. Surely. I don't think I have any clothing for this. Inland Empire. Spirit of Core. I don't think I have anything that's bringing it down, at least. Inland? There's no clothes for this. I think I already have the jacket for this. No, it's a Spirit of Core. Is there no Inland Empire clothes? No. We ball. The ledger? Does it? Oh! Let's fucking go. This is it. This is it. Unironically say Empire again. The accent. Shut up! Silence! Silence! Okay, listen. I'm a southerner. I'm a southerner. I have. It's just. Okay, my accent's a little bit unique. A little bit. Okay, I wouldn't say unique. It's a little bit mishmash. Because my parents are ESL. English is their third language. And so they learned to speak English when they lived in Canada for a while. And so they learned like relatively unaccented English. And that's how they learned how to speak. They came to America and I was born here in America. And when I was raised not speaking English at first. So English is technically my second language. Additionally, I forgot my mother tongue, well, most of it anyways. And then I learned to speak English through my parents because they spoke unaccented Canadian English-ish. ESL Canadian English. Then I entered the schooling system where I learned more English and became slightly yeehaw. And so certain words I say fall under yeehaw lingo, okay? All right? It's Eva's. Oh, thank you, Lucas. That's so sweet of you. That's so sweet. Thank you kindly. Okay, let's save. Lock in, brothers!
Yes?
What if
Let's go!
you did it?
What if he did what? The hangman?
Yes, you killed him. And then, as part of the plan, you drowned out the memory.
Did I? Girl, we are on an island with the final suspect and now we're thinking this thought? Okay.
Maybe this is why your chest feels so hollow. You did an awful thing. And you can't even bring yourself to acknowledge it.
This is dark but not sexy. Where's the sexy?
Are you sure you would have the strength to take down a hardened mercenary? You're not in the best shape.
Shut up! I'm in amazing shape, okay? Fuck you. Kim, I think I may be the murderer. I killed the man. And I tricked myself into forgetting about it.
And what has led you to this conclusion?
My chest feels hollow, like I did something terrible.
That is a common side effect of overindulgence. It will pass.
So you're saying I didn't kill him? But Kim, it turned out that I was the one racing around my motor carriage.
The victim wasn't run over by a drunk driver. So, while I can't condone your driving habits, the cases remain unrelated. Look, it's not unusual for detectives to feel complicit in a crime until the perpetrator is identified and apprehended, especially when the investigation is dragging. So, let's get back to it, shall we?
That was it. There was nothing sexy about that conversation. I was debated! I thought...
What about me?
I thought it'd be more sexy than that. Eh? Okay, Hip. Okay, Hip. Ask again.
Your brain sends the signal to your lips, but they refuse the order. Something is paralyzing them. You're pretty sure it has something to do with the lieutenant's eyebrow.
Have I done this yet?
The eyebrow is exercising psionic control over you. It's like you're locked down.
Something the matter, detective?
This guy's got authority off the charts. With just the flick of his eyebrow, he's able to make you his
Damn, look
thrall.
at our mutual hip grabbing. We're so slay together.
Nothing. You better hope he doesn't abuse his authority. There's a lot of it.
We are maximizing our joint slay. Suddenly scream for help.
If the lieutenant were an
Honestly, that
evil
itty bitty
man,
waist though.
who knows what sort of havoc he could wreak. Fortunately, he is a committed officer of the RCM. He'll only use his powers for the good of the investigation.
Yeah, the emoji.
The lieutenant relaxes his eyebrow, and you seem to regain control of yourself.
Good.
YouTube, you didn't hear that. YouTube, it was not under my control. That was a bug. That was not under my control. YouTube couldn't. That was not me. That was not fucking me. That was not me. That was not me. Okay. Goodbye. My stream fucking explodes. Okay. What's over here? Oh, what's this? Furby. Can I not walk over here? Oh, looks like I can't. Okay. Up the stairs we go. We start feeling it so sweet right now. Long ago. It's me. Look, it's the Borbies. Oh, many thoughts. Of chase of Mazit. What's that? What's Mazit? Attention, flammable. Oh, that's where the fuel puddle out there is from. It leaks into the water. That's terrible. It's awful pollution. Oop. Warm air from the building. Oh, someone's in there. It's warm. What's this? Fuel? I see him. Warm blood trickles on your armpit. The ligature off. Something. Girl, I'm proper fucked up right now. I'm proper fucked up. The stairs are gone. Is there a way for me to go on that side? Oh.
ICM? This feels familiar somehow.
Kim, what's the ICM?
Insulindian Citizens Militia. It's the official name of the Communards Army. The black and white army of the revolution.
Sounds an awful lot like.
RCM. It sounds like RCM.
It does.
Why?
The RCM may descend from the ICM.
May?
It's impossible to say. It was chaos after the war. The name was good for getting people to join us. Revachol West was mostly workers and criminals.
A white star.
No, an upside-down star.
With its horns in the sky. The symbol of the commune.
My communism! I need to organize! Are those speck stars too?
No, that's the uninhabited archipelago.
A DeLorean-era symbol of Insulinda, known as the face in the sea.
Looks old. What's it still doing here?
After 44 years? That's not nearly enough to hide what happened here, Lieutenant Gefreiter. One of these barrels was still leaking fuel, as you saw. The city is full of things like this. Old bullets, guns, fuel.
Can I go over there? Someone said it's for later? Let me check one more time before I get locked into something. I don't think there's a way I can go down across here, methinks. Yeah, it looks like it. Okay, back up we go. Okay. No spoilers! Let me figure things out myself. Okay, there's no way around that way. Yeah, so we have to go inside. Whew! Someone might be in there! Hands up, RCM! This is why I have 2 weapons, just in case. Ooh. Technological looking. What that? Armament rest? Oh, cannons. Ah. It's like artillery type of stuff. Collapsed stairs. Some kind of battery or something.
An old cylindrical generator,
That's a generator.
is nested above the ammo lift, with makeshift electrical wiring running out of its side and across the floor. The cables disappear into the wall to your right. The lieutenant puts his hand on the metal barrel, checking for warmth.
Ah, smart.
It's cold now, but someone has been maintaining it. The wiring has been repaired.
Do I put fuel in it? Where do these wires lead?
Downstairs, somewhere?
What kind of generator is this?
Liquid carbon. I would imagine it takes mazout. The kind that's favored by vagrants and fuel thieves. It's been a long winter, long and cold.
If anyone stayed here, they'd need a generator.
Tap on the side.
A hollow ring. The canister is empty. Dust falls from the generator and down into the ammo lift.
What does this mean, a generator here?
I don't know. I'm not a philosopher.
I meant, why is it here?
Someone with basic electrical skills has restored it in order to keep the room warm. Maybe it's the fire guy.
The wind outside picks up suddenly, with a faint howl. Inside, it's warm.
I'll pour fuel into it.
The lieutenant assists you, holding the canister up to the fuel tank as you tilt. Dark brown, viscous fluid pours out, and the room fills with a chemical smell. There's a red starter switch on the side of the cylinder and a start rope on the other side. The lieutenant flicks the switch.
Pull the rope. Pull the lever, Kronk!
The recoil start wakes the old generator up. The machine sputters like an old warhorse before settling down to a rattle.
That should do it.
I wish I could turn the music on. I've been advised not to. Is there anything over here still? Okay, nothing. Think bubble right here. Books. Ah, historical fiction, my favorite genre. Next to fantasy. Stained in sauce and fire, a survivor's kitchen. Someone's living here. Found an airwear shirt. Oh, my drip! Sheesh! Candles? And a range... Hold up. A rangefinder? Could this possibly be a sniper's position? Army surplus winter scarf. Army scarf. Huh.
Books and magazines lie scattered on the floor and on a makeshift cupboard. They are not particularly well organized. Most are soft covers, serialized fantastique and detective stories.
What's a
from the
bunker?
20s
Ah,
and
true,
30s.
true.
This disparate digest includes the classic Animal
It
Adventures.
is a bunker, true.
Among what is mostly commercial fiction and serialized
Anything
stories,
unrelated giving
you
empathy?
find a magazine cathodique.
Oh, like,
for electrical
are the stats on the clothes
Then
randomized?
it's back to pulp. Light erotica, an international thriller about circuit benders.
Someone's made themselves a home.
I have clothes for this! Let me see. Huh. Interesting. I was making a joke. Oh! Shut up, bitch! Conceptualize. It's such a dork in this. Okay, conceptualize. 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 Aha! Ooh, wait, the fit! Hold up. Hold up, the fit? Hold up. With the ceramic armor? Hold up. It's kind of a look, though. Hold up. It's kind of a look. It's sick, dare I say. Conceptualize, conceptualize. Man, I don't have a lot of these, do I? I think that might be all I have. Yeah, I think that's all I have. Fiddlesticks. Okay, nothing decreases it, right? Okay. Ugly ass. Shut the right disco pants, you fucking bitch! Okay, let's try that again.
Soft covers, serialized, fantastic. Not that you can tell. This is a digest of someone who's dead bored. Most of it is for entertainment
Nothing out of the ordinary?
Maybe it's a little old-fashioned. There's a nude mag. More than that, you can't say. The print in some of these is pretty small, though. This person has good eyesight.
This is our sniper. I'm sorry, I'm convinced. This is our sniper. No one would say that. The DM would not say that unless they're hinting something. No. No. This is our sniper. I'm convinced. That's a detail a DM would not leave in there unless they're trying to hint at something. That's absolutely a hint. That is unequivocally, absolutely a hint. Okay,
There's a greasy old spring mattress in the corner, resting on piles of soft cover books. White linen and a pillow are visible under a worn-out caracal blanket.
Someone has been squatting here. The linen is fresh, recently washed.
Kim, don't smell it, please. Hi, recently.
You force the rest of the sentence out through pain, thick as molasses, no longer able to hear yourself speak.
Shut the fuck up, Gwentley.
You know, officer, you can rest here if you are feeling tired. I will keep watch. You could use some rest for what's ahead.
I'm good for now.
Yes, anytime. If you need a rest later, it's okay by
Aww.
You don't have to be a hero.
I adore Kim. Aww, I like Kim a lot. He's great. There's another check for this.
The offer still stands. Take it. You don't look so good.
The bed is quite inviting, all things considered. It's much warmer inside than out there.
I'll take a little nappy nap. Okay.
The greasy old
Yeah, I am
spring
bleeding,
mattress
so.
lies in.
The offer still stands.
The bed is quite
A
inviting.
nappy nap. Just let me nap for a
It's
second,
much
Kim.
warmer
Keep an eye out for me,
inside
okay?
than out. You face the concrete wall. There's less light there, in the dark corner. Like a dog, you lie there. You didn't realize how tired you were. Your body is still nowhere near healed.
Oh, he's fetal curling.
The blanket feels
Womp
cold.
domp.
The entire room does. Concrete and cold. Minutes pass. Half an hour maybe. The sounds of the sea beyond grow distant. Your eyelids close. Until you feel yourself standing up in the darkness, right next to the mattress. Slowly, the world begins to hatch from the blackness. It's evening.
Uh-oh.
Sleep.
Kim? Where's Kim? Kim! If my boy's in danger, I got a sword and a gun. By the laws of enemy, I can't fucking lose. Wait, where's the UI? Where's the UI? Is this scary? He's not here? Where's my UI? Is there something on that side, by the way? I don't think we even looked at this side. What? Huh? What that? Kim? Where's Kim? Where's Kimothy? Exit. Oh, I have to go on the catwalk, right? Ah, Harry, don't run, you're wounded. Don't run, Kim, you're wounded, okay? I mean, Harry. Don't run, okay, babes? You're still wounded. How do I exit? How do I exit? I'm trying to mouse over to it. Other exit? Oh, my apologies. I thought it was inaccessible over there. Okay, I lied. Run! Run here! I'm impatient. I know you're wounded and all, but I'm impatient, so, This is it? Oh no, the real nightmare is being lost! Oh no! Oh, this way? Oh. Oh, right here, okay. The real nightmare is me being fucking lost. Hello? Man, I love the scale of this. That's great. I can't walk over there. Okay, this way then. Kim? Go down to the chain. There's something there. I guess you can see it's pretty off the chain. I need to stop doing that wheezing. Every single time I see the edges of my vision turn dark. Where's the chain? I hope no one's yanking my chain. Walk into the water. Kim? Oh, that is cool. It's slightly underwater. Kim? See footprints? On the water? Jesus? Has Harry, in this late hour, found Christ? What's up here? Is that where we came in from? It's dark and scary up here! Scary! Over here? Harry is girl, don't offend Christ like that. Harry's many things. Christ-like. Into the water a bit. More into the water? I was in the water though. Oh, this way. Oh, I'm Jesus. Oh my God. Jesus, take the wheel. Take it from my hand. Oh, here. Who are you? I have a gun. Who are you? Who is this? Who is? A woman? A female?
Dolores Day, the innocence of humanism, internationalism,
and
the welfare state turns around to face you. She has an airship airbag in her hand. She seems to be
okay. In case chat has spoilers, I'm not going to read chat for a little bit. Okay.
Okay. Don't say you need to talk right away. Melt the ice first. This way you're already talking.
Thanks, suggestion. I appreciate it. Okay, cool.
But you don't even want to talk to her. She would only be cold and mean. Let her go. Let her go. This is the Holy Queen of the territories of Marine.
I'm getting 3 different suggestions right now. Holy, okay.
Think of the historic knowledge we could glean. This is a once-in-a-lifetime opportunity to win her back.
But Volition has always had my back, though. Volition just wants the best for me. Melt the ice first. Hey.
Hey.
Oh, what a pretty voice. She sounds a little bit like the voice in the phone. Like, there was a very painful phone call that Harry had that made me cry a little bit. But, like, it sounds kind of similar. How are you doing?
I'm doing really good, actually. Both professionally and romantically. I've come to a fulfilling and peaceful period in my life. Well, how are you doing, Harry?
It's... okay, I know who this is. I'm not doing very well.
Don't say that. I know this positive thing sounds stupid to you, Harry, but it works. We all have an obligation to be happy. You too. And you will be. Now.
This is everything I always warned you about.
Hey.
That's all I get?
I mean, hey to you too? I'm doing really good, actually.
I miss you.
Both Well, I'm in my head too. We're all in our heads.
Do you miss me there?
Sometimes. Not as often as I used to. So much time has passed. More than it seems here.
This is everything I always warned you about.
Where are you going?
I'm going to Morova.
Oh my god, it is my ex-wife. My ex- I dated a god? I'm Gil from Baldur's Gate 3?
Might as well be another lifetime.
What's in the bag?
Just my scepter, my globe cruciger, a spare silk gown, a toothbrush, travel documents, the crown of immortality.
Aren't you already wearing one?
Oh, this. This is just a wreath. The crown of immortality is made of rarefied light, mana and raw palladium. It was passed on to me by the rulers of late antiquity.
She looks at the suitcase, not knowing what more to say. Then, over her shoulder. Silence. Her nuptial gown flows in the wind, wraps around her holy body.
Anyway.
Something's off.
I'm sorry. I was heading to the aerodrome. I just don't have time to...
She means she doesn't have time to tend to your emotions.
You don't have time to tend to my emotions?
She sighs and looks over her shoulder. What are you doing? Stop saying things like that.
Your skin is holy and soft, is a little creepy.
No, Harry. It's just regular skin. I'm not as beautiful as you always thought I was. Let's not get into.
You are. None of the others are as beautiful as you.
She does not answer. There's that expression again. Silence. A distant wind blows. You can't think of anything pretty to say.
Can you stay a moment?
No, Harry. No. I don't want a massive, epic showdown. I want to go to the aerodrome. I have tickets for the 10:20 flight to Morova. Really. We don't have anything to talk about anymore. Every combination of words has been played out. The atoms don't form us anymore. Us. Our love. Our unborn daughters.
Unborn daughters? Did she miscarry? Or did something happen to them? Well, they weren't born, so I assume something happened during pregnancy? Is that what set things off?
It's all gone. I have to go to the aerodrome. I have to leave Revachol and you. And you have to be alone. In hell. Forever. That's just the way it is.
Oh God, whatever you do, don't try to kiss her yet. Not after that. You're still reeling. You'll fall over if you try now.
Girl, I've not been having the best luck with my rolls. I've not been having the best of luck, to be completely honest. I am now looking at chat. Chat. Am I allowed to go down the lines and check all of these before making my move here? Are we allowed to bounce back? Do these loop or are they final? They loop? Okay, good. Okay. That's not a very good way for things to be.
It's not. But...
Tell me there's something good.
I don't know why I said but. There is no but.
That's it?
That's it, yes. We've talked about it a million times. You will get over it, just like I did. People do. Things will get good for you again.
Maybe.
See? It just takes some time. For you, I think it'll take something like 20 years, maybe. It was hard for me, too. I used to think I couldn't live without you. But I can.
It's not. It's just not possible. It's like eating rocks. You just can't do it.
With all my strength, I can't. It's like eating rocks.
There is a silence. She looks at you, then over her shoulder, then corrects the wreath on the dome of her forehead. As you talk, it feels like chewing on gravel, granite, steel bars.
20 years, it's so much time.
Yes. It only took me 1 year, maybe 2. Phew.
Ow. Ow. Holy shit. Ow. Ow. Bro. Bro. Ow. Ow. I don't like to vilify people. I don't like to vilify people because clearly there's context to this breakup that I don't understand or don't know yet. But it is not that I have the right to dictate how people feel, but Harry's in hell essentially. How did things turn out that she was able to forget after 2 years maximum? Is the hair in your head? I guess, but ow. Ow! Holy shit, ow. I mean, not to absolve Harry of all the wrongs he does. He's obviously not perfect, but holy shit, in a year. You felt that way once? That you could not live without me?
Yes. But that time is gone now. So very gone.
Could we try again?
No, Harry. We can't.
Why?
We already tried again, and it didn't work.
What went wrong when we tried again? I can do it better.
I don't know. Please.
Why can't we be together?
Harry, we can't be together because you're insane.
She avoids turning them to you.
How?
They're turning moist now. Her eyes. She slowly shakes her head and tries to get hold of herself, brushing her hands in her gown.
What do you mean by insane?
You know what I mean.
I may know what you mean.
No, you don't. You've worked there for so long, you can't even talk like a normal person anymore. It's always lists with you, questions.
I kind of seen it happen to my brother a little bit. I think, like, some people say that doctors and people in the medical field struggle with apathy. Because, like, when your work revolves around heavy subject matter, so, for example, my brother works with cancer. Like, he does cancer research specifically with kids. And it's kind of like, it kind of wears down your empathy. Like, you kind of have to learn to not get attached to things. And so, over the years, my brother's become a bit more clinical. A little, like, perhaps overly flowery wording there. But he's kind of, like, less empathetic and more kind of, like, closed off. Not that he's a bad person. I just think it's a coping mechanism where, like, the work follows him around. You can tell he works. He He's worked with cancer-ridden children, and it shows, essentially. And I don't doubt that being a Revacholian police officer probably is of the same, if not worse, caliber.
Questions? Did someone say questions?
They're trees.
This is another one, isn't it? We're in a tree right now.
Holy meta. Okay. Holy meta game. Holy shit. Okay. Holy meta. Okay, yeah. Oh my god. Wow. Okay, whoa. I got slapped across the face with a fourth wall break. Oh my god. Okay. Oh wow. Oh, okay. But they're normal. Well, it's not possible to talk without trees.
It's not just the lists or trees or whatever. You get sad, Harry. Too sad. People can't get that sad. It's impossible to watch. Other people get sad too, but not like you. You stay down for years, and then you start beating things. You get violent. In conclusion, you're ill. You're an old, insane man. And you have to be in hell until the end of your life. And I have to go to Morova.
I have a feeling you're not really Dolores Day.
I don't know what you mean. Dolores Day?
You're the voice on the phone.
Oh, Harry, you shouldn't have done that.
Dilla.
Call me like that.
You ruined it. There was still a chance. You should have waited longer. She would have called you instead.
Are my emotions, are my thoughts being irrational right now? That sounds like a massive fucking cope.
Oh, Harry, do you really think so? We haven't talked in years. I don't want to call you.
Yeah, I think they're being irrational as fuck right now.
I think of you less and less every year. Weeks go by without me remembering you. Months already. Soon it will be years. Every season that passes, the light gets less clear. I sit there in Morova, in the holy gratitude of my bliss. I put my hand on my belly and smile.
The air gets cold around you. She looks down on her stomach, then up at you. Her eyes are full of tremendous distance and mystery. The death blow is coming. Black-eyed dogs wander the alleys. Apple trees hang their bony limbs low over the patchwork of roofs. Red and black. Revachol West, the evening sun. She's left and bloomed, far away from us, our vast soul.
I'm not feeling good about this role, but we ball?
It's Dora. That's what the voice said on the phone.
God's favorite never lose. God's favorite never fucking loses. God's favorite simply never accepts a loss. Holy shit. Okay. Holy. I wish I could save the game right now. I wish I could fucking save. I wish I could save. Ah! Shit. Okay. Dora, short for Dolores.
Dubois, yes. Dora Dubois.
Are you Dora Dubois?
Oh no. We're not doing that again.
That was not the death blow yet. You saved yourself. For now. Keep stumbling around, and it will happen.
You're the morning.
The morning? I don't understand.
I'm at mourning. I'm grieving, but you're not even dead.
Oh my god, Harry, stop. I don't want to hear anything about the mourning. Mourning someone who's still alive. Any of that. I can't do that anymore. I'm not 80 years old, I'm 32. People my age are not supposed to mourn.
Yeah, I probably shouldn't dawdle too bad. Something bad might be happening.
Is a bit much for me. It feels like your ribs are cracking around your heart. The advisor to the Queen of Sorrence sighs and looks down at the crumbling asphalt. There is nothing she can do about your chest pain.
Okay, we're backing off. We're backing off. We're backing off.
Yes, Harry. I am. Things have gotten much better for me, now that I am the ruler of the known world. Oh god, it's already so late. I have to go, Harry.
A tiny golden watch with red straps around her bony little wrists.
I want this. I have the worst fucking luck. I have the worst luck. My luck is never consistent. It is a bunch of bullshit. I want this to work so bad. I want this to work so bad. Should I keep looping around? Should I keep looping? Or do I just go for it? Because I don't think it'll proceed if I go, but I don't want to keep dawdling around because I'm worried something bad's going to happen. Yeah. I don't have a bonus from the other lines, though.
With your feet trembling from the steps you took, tepid and fearful, you stand against her, her body close to you, radiating warmth. With your eyes closed, you move your lips on her mouth. She is not kissing you back.
But I succeeded.
This was not about failure or success. This was always going to be horror. I should not have suggested it, and you should not have listened to me.
Oh wow, this is insane writing, by the way. My D&D games are not worth shit. That is crazy. The entire game is so well made on a mechanical standpoint. Like, suggestion, like, it's like, that is great. They compromised all of your emotions. They were giving you hints that it was compromised, but if you bulldoze ahead, then you get punished for not listening to the hints. That is so good. That is incredible. That is and like, the whole conversation is extremely meta because she acknowledges the actual dialogue tree you're currently looking at. That is insane. That is awful. I hate it. Jesus, this game is crazy. This is crazy. And they already hinted at this when you talked to Claudia and she compromised suggestion the first time already. This time, suggestion's getting compromised a second time and you fall for like a fucking idiot. That is so good. That is so good. That is insane.
Her chest rising like a pillow. Warm exhalation.
That is I can't even be mad about stepping on a landmine. That's a very well done landmine. That is crazy. That is insane. I can't even be mad. I can't even be mad. That is insane. Somehow being able to turn a successful check into absolute failure is crazy. It is crazy. And also, just like, it's like, the entire time, Dora is telling you she wants nothing to do with it. This is not a silly Hallmark rom-com movie. Like, if I just kiss her once, it'll change her mind. No, that's assault. That's assault. That is assault. That is crazy. The entire time, you're giving red flag after red flag. Do not do it, do not do it, do not do it. Your emotions are compromised. She says no, that kind of thing. Insane. This game is so fucking good. I can't be mad about this landmine. That is so good. That is so fucking good. That is so good.
Hidden, distant, kept safe from you.
Her cheek against mine.
Feels like soft fuzz, a bird covered in down feathers, brushing against your broken capillaries.
That's a thing, though. Like, success or failure in your roles are not necessarily good or bad. Like, they typically are, but there are cases where, like in D&D, successfully punching someone does not save you from the consequences. It doesn't mean automatic win. It just means you successfully did something, right? And in this case, if you lean in to kiss her, it does not mean you succeed. You succeed in making the move, but doesn't mean it's the right thing to do. I love it. That's great.
The delicate wreath on her forehead pressing into your temple. The silver is cold from the spring evening air.
These seem a bit much. I'm not gonna go for them. I'm not pushing any further.
The moment is ending. She is going to move her face away from yours. Trying hard not to look at you. When she withdrew and you held on to her hand, she tried not to look at your face and see the expression there. Brother, you should put me in front of a firing squad. I have no words for how I failed you.
That is crazy. This writing is absolutely insane. That is crazy. My games ain't shit. My games ain't shit. Even now my mind's racing. How can I make my games feel like this? This is insane. That's it then.
No, Harry. Not yet. There is one more thing you have to see.
She's pregnant. Oh no. Oh jeez. Okay. Oh jeez.
I'm pregnant.
And it's not mine. Just swallow. Just let her talk. Just let her talk. Just let her talk.
You know what this means.
It's not mine.
Of course not. I terminated yours. Don't you remember? You poor fuck. Poverty-stricken fuck. Now, go ahead. Ask me more questions. Let's talk about something else.
No, this has to end. Do the last one. More questions. Ask more.
Which other emotions are compromised? Which ones are now she wants oh wow. This is a boss fight. Holy shit. Yeah, even is Volition compromised? Are all of them compromised? Oh shit. All of them are compromised. Oh shit. Remember that Volition has been silent. For the sake of content, I will continue with the questioning.
We both said a lot of things. We were very young.
It was her. I can feel it. I can see it in her tender long fingers, in her wrists. Her hand wrote it, said those things.
Actually, didn't say it. You wrote in a letter, a handwritten letter. I kept my paperwork.
As Queen Regnant, I write a lot of letters.
I'll recite it.
Please, Harry. I just don't have time for this.
Commit a bit.
Okay, stop. Yes. Are you happy now?
No.
Then why are you doing this?
There's more.
Very well. I wrote it. It was morning. You slept. There was hoarfrost on the ground when I left, on Voyager Road. It was autumn. The first autumn. But Harry, please understand, it was 1,000,000 years ago. No. It was 100,000,000 years ago. I was someone else then, filled to the brim with love for you, hanging on your every word. Oh, Harry, you were the coolest. But I am no longer that person. This has taken her place. It will devour you. Harry, I will eat your mind.
The light of the video rental shines through her dress now. A DeLorean figure, cut in black, moves below. It's still her. Her legs, her breasts, her hips.
I hope this narrator has had every award thrown on his lap because these line deliveries are insane. I'm sorry, I'm geeking out so hard. This is top tier. I was cool.
The coolest. With your leather jacket and your boot-cut pants. Smoking in the bus stop. I wanted you to be the rest of my life that day. And you were. Some of it, at least. You were my first. My first kiss. My first time to have sex. The first and worst time I fell in love. I will always have that with me. It's a fact. But that is all it is. It's like a ticket stub, Harry. It doesn't do anything anymore.
A ticket stub, like the one I have, like the one I have in my clipboard.
Yes, let's talk about that too. Let's bring it up, the zoo. In Le Jardin, the day we went east of the river, to the aquarium first. I was sad about my mother. I don't even know why. The shimmer of the fish tank on my face. The octopuses. It was just a day then, but to think. Were we there now, you could touch my hair. Kiss me. Talk to me about anything. Go virtually anywhere in the world. Not like now. Now our interactions are limited to pain and regret.
Can't you turn back to the person you were?
And my crown of immortality? No. You scared her out of me. With your crying, the awful time we wound up having. And the cheap rental flats you could afford. Can't you see? I can never think you're cool again. I can only think that way about new people.
Where's this Voyager Road?
It's here. We are on Voyager Road. At the end of it, 300 meters from the stop. We used to come here to rent videos. There. You could not pay the electrical bill. It became a lightless tomb. The years you spent training for the militia, my parents' money, it was not good.
Surely the alcohol didn't help either.
Were we drinking?
Everyone has a little glass of wine every now and then. I certainly do. It's a queen regnant thing. I don't think it was the alcohol. It was inevitability.
See? If you drank with her, you'd be cool again. If you drank with her, you could have sex on alcohol.
Not fucking now, Electro. Not goddamn now. What now? What happens now? What's the next thing we talk about?
Is there really anything left? If not, we can always repeat one of the things we have already talked about. Talk about it again. If you do not feel like doing that, you should let me go to the aerodrome.
Is it calling your ex? Is having a nightmare about your ex while your emotions are compromised, while you view her as a godlike character, is it suitable to call her a mass murderer? Is now a good time to call her a mass murderer? Is now a good time? Is now a good time to call her for the content, I suppose.
That is very contested by modern historians. Very contested. Plus, you're only saying this because things didn't work out between us. I have to go to the aerodrome now. I don't have time to defend myself from these accusations.
Stop making her angry. She won't start loving you again if you call her a mass murderer. Seriously.
Would you say you wouldn't have behaved like a mass murderer with me?
You were very bad to me too. We've talked about it like 7 million times now. I don't want to do that anymore.
You're not even human.
I am actually very ordinary, Harry. Below this gown and wreath, I have an ordinary soul and ordinary thoughts. The only thing inhuman about me is this. This thing you've made me into. I'm sorry for saying so, but I just hate it. What is this? This is so far gone, Harry. I don't even...
Yeah, it looks like she's acknowledging that we've, like, deityfied her. Yeah, look, you're special. You had glowing lungs.
My lungs do not glow, Harry. I am just like all the others. None of us have glowing lungs. Stop making me into some kind of...
Then it's you. You will make her lungs glow. Your pain is not meaningless.
I can still make your lungs glow. I know I can if you let me.
No answer. The arches of her brows quiver as she looks you in the eye and backs away from you. You won't do any of that. You can barely make her cry. A warm gust wraps her gown around her waist and between her thighs.
Bro! How come this guy can't be compromised too? Wait, how come, why can't we have electrochemistry be compromised and become a born-again Christian? Why can't he be Mormon? Why is this guy, can this, oh wait, this is him. He's always compromised. Pardon, I forgot. He was always compromised. I fucking forgot.
All the roads will miss her footsteps when she's gone from here. A completely different world.
I miss you.
It will pass. Everything does.
This is the last option. Don't go.
I have to, Harry. Really, I've already missed the 8:30. I'm gonna go now.
I was wrong. You don't have power over her anymore. You shouldn't have said that. I am wrong about everything. You should go on without me.
I'm not sure if that was an audio bug or just a really cool expression of compromised emotion where nothing he says even matches the audio. Cool bug though. Fitting for what's going on. It's a bug? Okay. Well, please. What's there to do, Morova?
Light, life, culture. It's so much better than here. Everything here reminds me of you and the horrible times we had. The nights we stayed up fighting for our dying love. I have to wipe it all off me and be clean again. I want to be a good person again. Not this. Not what you made me into.
I'm gonna let her go. I think the right thing for Harry is just to let her go. I know I'm playing for the content and everything, just to show all the dialogue options, but a part of me does want to play this the way that I would play it. But to be fair, I think up until this point we were playing the way I would play it, but okay. Where's my fucking list?
No, too late now. You have forgotten your list and the time is up. I am really going now. I must be on the 10:20 flight.
Will we ever see each other again? The answer's probably no.
I won't see you, but you will see me.
How can that be?
Oh, Harry. This is a dream. Can't you see? I'm already in Morova by now. Who knows how long ago this happened? A year? 2? 5 years ago?
How I see you again then?
Right here, tomorrow night. Once this dream starts happening, it keeps happening. 3 times a week, at least. And Harry, it really, really looks like it started happening again. There's the video rental. I'm suffocatingly beautiful. And young. And I smell of tutti frutti chewing gum. Like I did that time when I asked you for forgiveness. After leaving you the first time. So long ago.
But this is intolerably bad.
Oh yes. This is real darkness. It's not death, or war, or child molestation. Real darkness has love for a face. The first death is in the heart, Harry. See you tomorrow.
You're up quick. How was your sleep?
Ooh, holy. Oh, sorry. That whole conversation was so fucking heavy. I feel like that conversation burned calories. That conversation burned so many calories. That was so stressful. That was so fucking stressful. It's like, I can't bring myself to cry because the thing is, I cried over the phone call because I could just feel how heartbroken Harry is. This just felt like absolute devastation. That was just... I am beyond the point of crying. That was just complete devastation. It's like... This is why Harry is the way that he is. He probably went on benders so that he wouldn't have the dream. Now it's back in session. He's gonna have it multiple times a week now. You know? Like, the phone call was the, hey, fuck you, cry. This is, oh, by the way, I'm gonna decimate everything you know now. Jesus Christ, I need a second. Holy. Holy. it's like being like, it's like walking into an octagon as an untrained fighter and having fucking Rhea Ripley rip you clean in half. That was crazy. Then see you tomorrow, bro. I need a sip of water. Jesus Christ. And I already thought I was bad, but the thing is, I was banking on the fact, like, oh, it's just a dream. So here, we'll move on for this. See you tomorrow? See you tomorrow? Jesus. Jesus fucking Christ. Like, I was kind of like in the shade of comfort knowing that, like, oh, well, it's just a one-time conversation. Once he has a bad dream, it'll be gone. It's okay. Harry will come through this every single night. Actual time loop of hell. I wonder. Don't tell me now. You can yes or no's this, but don't give me too many details. There's probably a better way to go about that. I wonder what happens if you just walk into the dream and just let her go. I bet that's probably the best way to handle that. I bet the best way is to walk in, let her go. Isn't that Volition's first move? Wasn't he just like, let it go? Like, don't even bother, let it go. I want it, because Volition is compromised still, right? But I don't know. I wonder what would happen if I just walked in, let her go immediately, and just try to get through it, you know? I don't even have it in me to cry. I'm just devastated. Holy, every night now, see you and the thing is, it's so crazy because, like, I know that this is in Harry's mind. This is Harry's version of what happened to his ex-wife and everything. Like, how can he be so hopeful about getting back to her, but her be so endlessly cruel back to him? You know, like, this is not speaking on her on how she actually is, because clearly this is his own mind, his own version of her. Wouldn't his mind have, like, perhaps a kinder image of her, you know? Or maybe it's just his self-hatred speaking, you know? It's like if I had a dream partner and I dreamed of them every single night, I would hope and pray that they were kind to me, not so absolutely brutal. And so I think it could be several things, but my internal working theory is that I think that Harry's self-hatred and his self-blame, I think the reason why even his mental image of his ex-wife is so, I guess for lack of a better term, is so brutal, is because I think deep down he thinks he deserves it, maybe. Or that, like, it's his way of, like, compartmentalizing what happened, you know? Because, of course, we don't know how accurate his depiction of her is, of course, but in his mind, he plays it like this every single day because maybe in some part he believes he deserves it. And that's kind of fucked up that there's no way to make Harry truly happy no matter how hard we want him to. The only way to fix this is through Yaoi. The fanfic I'm gonna be reading after this game will only be here to heal me. I will disappear for a week after this stream, and that is because I'm reading fanfic to heal the wound in my heart. There's only one way to fix this, and it's through copious amounts of fanfiction and Yaoi. Clearly, there's only one solution. Oh, waiter, pass the Yaoi, please. Thank you. My sleep was deep and invigorating.
Of course. I was just thinking maybe you've torn your stitches. Are you ready to move on?
I'm gonna be honest and vulnerable with Kim.
I did not want to wake you. Perhaps I should have? Was it a job dream?
It was an ex-wife dream.
The lieutenant nods solemnly. I understand. We've all been through similar things. It can be overcome.
Spit the blood. Let's solve the fucking case.
Are you sure you're okay? You thrashed around and you bolted up, halfway covered in blood from your wounds.
I'm badass.
Okay.
He's still worried. You must have really thrashed and squealed in your sleep. Wumpty Dumpty Drum Center. You're at home, stupid cop. Not with the art crowd. You hate them. Everyone hates them. Even they hate themselves. It's nauseating. An industry built on sprezzatura and sparkling wine. And, let's be honest, tax evasion schemes. The Wumpty Dumpty Drum Center is the heart of this unholy symbiosis of aesthetics and tax optimization. And now that you've internalized it, you can have a piece too.
Not fucking no. Thank you. Me bleeding out, heartbroken, fucked up. Wop-de-dop-de-dop. Shut up. That's great. Thanks, babes. Okay, cool. Oh my god.
Yes?
Oh my god. Thank you, Envy. And now back to our Wopty-Dopty presentation. Anyway, here's Wonderwall. Okay. What is?
Soft covers, serialized.
Okay. Let's head down this way. I think we needed it. I think we needed it. Okay. Okay, that's fair. What's this? Rust pills off it. Jesus, okay. Oh, magnesium, perfect. Oh, money and magnesium. Drugs and money, even better. It's out here. Let's probably save real fast. Okay.
You see a small metal door nested inside a larger one. A heavy steel blast door. There is a conventional keyhole above the handle. It's very small.
What's on the other side?
Another part of the island, probably. The lock looks like it could still be usable.
How do we open this?
Maybe this is one of the doors we don't open?
He's right. It would be better to open its big brother. A powerful engine hangs under the ceiling. It must control the blast door.
We opened the big one. Do you see any controls everywhere? Anywhere?
I think there's a console just southeast. Let's look around. Getting the blast door open seems like the best plan.
I also don't want to Halo effect Kim too bad. I know that I've been saying that Kim can fix me, yada yada yada, Kim body pillow, but it's kind of just like, well, you kind of, it's like, I've never been married or divorced, so I wouldn't know, but it's like whenever I've gone through rough times or whatever, this sounds so corny, such a cornball, but it's like, it's always the soft little things. Like, I don't need you to sit me down and give me like a TED Talk life lecture. Sometimes it's as simple as like, I hope you had a good sleep, or like, I'm sorry, and that kind of thing. Like the little affirmative gestures that Kim does is kind of just like, it is kind of like, in my humble opinion, the little things that help along the process. They don't fix everything, of course, but they certainly help, and I appreciate them. Precisely, because it's ultimately up to oneself to you know, do your shit, get your shit together, but it's nice to have someone like him around.
Cylindrical.
How do I open the open the door? I was only half paying attention to that conversation, my bad. The console. ¿Dónde está el console? Let's try this under the catwalk. Yeah, that might help. This must be the console. Oh, what's this? Something under the step? Oh! We're just hiding drugs and money under the steps now, okay. Cool. Oh, what's under here? The hatch is jammed shut. This must be the console.
Green paint flicks off the monoblock aluminium cabinet.
I hate the
There
color
are rows
green.
of switches
It's my least
on the
favorite
front
color.
panel, a frequency band, and even a keyboard.
Run your fingers across the keyboard.
The keys rattle like teeth. This keyboard hasn't been functional in decades.
What's this then, Kim?
The console of an anti-computation device. The generator upstairs, with wires coming out, they terminate here.
Okay, let's open the blast door.
I think, yes. Let's see. That one. The emergency open.
Turn. Oh. I'm curious.
A dim golden glow.
It's on.
Automatic boot. The lighting in the room
I clicked
turns
the wrong
on
thing.
with a system. A dim ambient orange.
Radio.
The dial slides under the glass, dark and silent. Restoring electric power has not breathed life into it.
Emergency open.
The blast door opens with a series of clicks. A shaft of light appears, then widens as the light shines in.
Hacker voice. I'm in. What's a double stage door? Wow. Oh, triple! Okay, Minecraft Redstone.
A sudden wave of anxiety makes your skin crawl.
Kim, I'm having a fucking panic attack.
No, it's more than that. There's something there, waiting.
After you.
What's there?
I don't know.
A thin wisp of smoke rises from a charred black fire pit. The wind picks up, then dies down again.
That was a very southern I'm in. Stop! You're making me self-conscious about my accent. Damn.
Don't be. I have a gun.
I also have a gun.
I know. It was not easy to acquire.
Yeah, someone fucking died for this. Anyway. Yeah, I'm gonna check this door behind us first, because we didn't go there yet. A thought. Let's check this door before we go. What's this? A firing slit. You can't see inside. I like your accent. It's charming. Shush you. Like an impact crater. Yeah, must have direct hit. Can't walk on that side. Cargo ships. I thought Kim. Yeah, I mean, I kind of like the tease. It means Kim's comfortable. It means Kim's very casual with me, which I prefer over hyper formality. Hyper formality makes me a little bit uncomfortable, honestly. I think it's the southerner in me. Like being like aggressively formal with me just means you feel like we're just coworkers and not actually friends. So I actually kind of like him being a little turd towards me sometimes. I can go up here. Ouch. You need drugs, Harry? I got drugs. Is that for me? The console and the blast door. What? Oh, there's something down here, is there not? Yeah, Kim, my goat, he's comfortable with anything. Trill. Oh, what's this?
A strange feeling, looking at the water. Maybe you should just wander off into the sea. Leave it all, and walk in.
Bro! Bro! Guys, let me fix. Wow, my thoughts are stopping from fixing Harry. God! Emotions, chill!
With a bottle in your hand.
No! Stop it! Stop it! Raise your sight.
In the still mirror of the bay, you see Martinez, reflected. Tall edifices of ruins reach into the water, like shimmering towers. And the shacks too. Pine trees and motor lorries, upside down. Islets and posts, like stepping stones, lead into the water in front of you. Go. Step in. It's been too long. Always.
Why?
Perhaps there's someone there, under the water.
Oh my god, the memory of the dream I had.
In front of the video rental, on the corner.
Y'all so compromised! Stop!
Baby, you know it's going to hurt.
Don't call me baby, you harlot!
Yes, cold and still. But love is warm, like the inside of her mouth.
Why are they getting freaky? No, Kim's right there, y'all. Not in that way. I mean, my emotional support's right there. Okay, I'm fucked. Okay, anyways.
Yes.
Fuck you.
No. We're not starting with that. Not now. Not this time. This thought is over.
Volition, my homie's back! I still think it's fascinating how Volition was mostly silent. Even though he was compromised, he wasn't adding to the conversation. He was trying to, like, to be quiet. Jesus fucking Christ. The winch is broken. Okay, nothing else over here, looks like. Okay, looks like I can't walk over there. It looks like my boy Volition is back. Okay. If no one has me, I know Volition has me, okay? My homie Volition! No, if no one else got my back, I know Volition got my back. What's it? Another gas tank. Loom fuel canister.
There's a rain-soaked mattress on a concrete slab, only half covered by the crumbling roof. At the head of it, double embrasures, firing slits like two eyes in the wall.
B triple prime. This looks like a good place to shoot from.
Inspect the mattress.
A single-person mattress, modern, civilian use. Brand name, Marjorie. There's a fuel stain on the cover, along with cigarette burns. And an empty can of beans on the ground next to it, filled to the brim with cigarette butts.
Pick one out of the can.
The silhouette of a tobacco picker adorns the paper filter. The brand, Tio Moteri.
Tio Moteri, like the ones we found at Land's End, remember?
I may have been wrong when I said it wasn't important. This means the same person could have visited both locations.
I think we have our killer. I think we got him.
I didn't see any signs of smoking inside, though. If people live there, they keep it tidy. This here may also be a smoking
Man,
spot.
okay, if this is the island where the sniper is sitting, then I believe those kids... I mean, I don't know the intentions of the sniper or anything, but, like, having a gunman who murdered someone around kids is probably not the best idea. Inspect the wall.
There's a firing slit in the wall in front of you, like a little window.
Touch the concrete.
Quite old and grimy, from years without cleaning by anything other than the rain.
The kids did it? Mods kill the kids! Look through the hole in the concrete.
The springs screech as you lean on the mattress and crane your neck to look out. Trepidation. A tingling feeling in your stomach. A small piece of Martinez coastline opens up in the square in front of you, like a tiny landscape painting. 1 kilometer across the water. The ruins look familiar.
I am such a creature of the darkness that a little light, like, oh my god! Oh my god. God, I'm just a disgusting streamer. On the left?
A towering skyscraper. Its top floors shaved off by artillery fire. Capeside apartments.
To the left, to the left.
Rue de
Everything
Saint-Gislais,
on in the box to the
33A
left.
and 33B.
To the left side. No, fuck you. I like to sit in the darkness, thank you. It's good for my eyes.
The red chimney and collapsed back of the 4-story tenement in front of the whirling in rags. Rue de Saint-Gislais, 10. The doomed commercial area.
Like bugs, like the bugs in the rocks, you look them up. Exactly, that's what happens. If he's trying to light my room, I scatter away like a wounded cockroach. I start flailing like a dehydrated worm.
The whirling in rags. Its sloped roof, a tiny fleck of light catches your eye on the rooftop. Sunlight reflecting off the upstairs window of Clausia's room.
Motherfucker.
What does that mean? Do you have line of sight to the window?
Yeah, it's an opening between 33A and 10. I can see to the roof.
I can see it. Through the scope of a rifle. The shooter would be prone, lying on the mattress, barrel resting on the embrasure.
Cheek against the cheek rest, hand on the hair trigger. On a calm day like this.
Kim, I can make it. I can make the shot.
Good. I think we have it, detective. The origin of the shot. This is the sniper's nest.
Affirmative.
Booyah! Master cop work!
It's only moderately effective cop work until we have the weapon. It will not be, how do you say it, booyah, until we have that.
Booyah. Ah, cute! He's cute! Could the shooter still be here?
Where?
On this island.
He does not answer, just nods. With his back hunched, he looks around once more and says he feels uncomfortable suddenly.
We should move now.
Uh-oh. Coordinates? Artillery map of coordinates. Oh, money! Oh, jewelry and money. Let's go.
There's a rain-soaked
B triple prime.
Okay. Let's get out of here. If Kim doesn't feel comfortable, we're skedaddling. Oop, oop, oop. Someone's watching us. Ah! I don't like that! I don't like that! No, 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 no. I do not like that one bit. I do not like that. I do not like that. I do not like that. I don't have the best of vibes out here. Walk slow, might be. Okay. Stop running! Stop running! My little fast walkers? Okay. Hello? Oh, that's way back inside, it looks like, right? Is that the way back inside? Oh, it is. Pardon me. Sorry. I need both weapons. Okay, I have both weapons. Excellent. I have 2 bolts on me just in case. It's over here. Small white blossoms. Like the dried ones in Classia's window? A little dingy. Mail alert. Okay. So do we shoot first or ask question later? How policey are we being policey? Okay. Anything else I can gather around here? Pretend you don't see him, Kim! Pretend you don't see him, it's fine! Pretend we don't see him! Pretend we don't see him, it's fine! If we just ignore him, he can't talk to us! If we just ignore him, he can't talk to us if we ignore him! Alright. Back me up, Kim, let's do this.
An old man wearing tracksuit trousers leans on the frame stock of his rifle. He gathers a big ball of spit in his mouth, then spits it out into the extinguished fire before him. He raises his black eyes, hooded by creased eyelids, to meet yours. Unclouded by cataracts, his eyesight is sharp.
Are you the fire guy?
The what now? I can't hear you.
Did you recently tell 2 kids to put out their fire, 2 twins?
I may have. All sorts of little rats have come sniffing around, trying to give up the position. Fire guy. Regressive bourgeoisie henchman. Can't even talk like a grown-up.
You've retained your eyesight.
My eyesight? Yes. Helps me see all the shit.
A shudder of disgust passes his right side. His left side remains motionless.
Did you close the blast door?
I did. And you opened it. How?
How'd you know I was coming?
Reactionary rock and roll music. Playing on the water.
Ah, oops. But I looked cool though, so that's all that matters. We may have given away our position, but I looked cool as fuck, and that's all that matters. But I looked cool as shit though, right, Kim? Back me up, Kim. Kim, come on, back me up.
Told you we shouldn't play sad FM.
Kim, back me up! Kim! Kim, take a photo. I look tough as shit right now. Kim, take a photo. I look tough as fuck right now. It was not rock and roll. I was sad FM.
Sad FM, huh? I always hated that station. Phlegmatic,
But it's cool as fuck.
revolutionary dirges. Sat the fascists
sorry, I didn't click
were
that, sorry.
right about rock and roll. It is degenerate, hip gyrating, mental illness music.
Why does he talk like a boomer? Why does he speak as if he's lead poisoned? Might I ask why does this gentleman speak like he has been chewing on lead for the past 5 years? Why does he smell like mercury? What is going on?
I did.
I feel the generator.
And I should have burned that console down.
So he's been living here for a while.
Reactionary rock and roll.
Told you we shouldn't play sad FM.
But you didn't see that, Kim.
I did.
It was cool.
The fascists were right about rock and roll. It is degenerate, hip gyrating, mental illness music.
Nice gun you got there.
It's not nice. It's a piece of shit. But it gets the job done.
A Belle Margrave?
It's a 3-Angong 446.
A Samurai rifle. How did you get hold of one?
It was sent to us by our brothers in the Sinyao commune. Military aid.
It has stayed true to him. He can still make it sing.
The Sinyao commune?
You heard me. It's good now. Like chalk wiped from the board.
Ugh. He seems a little hard to approach. So, I'm trying to choose the more casual, like authoritarian approach. That last sentence makes it sound not casual. Okay, I think this sounds more casual.
The lieutenant pulls his pistol from the holster.
Kim! Oh my god, Kim, chill! Kim, just okay. I like this. You know why? Kim is an overall very good, well-written character. And I like that he represents... Now, I'm not making no political commentary. I'm just making a commentary on the game and what's going on in the game. I think it's fascinating that Kim is very loyal to the police force. He's very loyal to the RCM. And he's generally seen as a very reliable officer, a very reliable compadre, you know? He has an itchy trigger finger. On several occasions, I mean, to be fair, he was right. It paid off at the tribunal. But there's been several instances, like 3-4 times now, that he puts his hand on his gun a little quickly, in my opinion, a little quickly. Bro's just sitting down. He hasn't made a move on his firearm. There's no reason to that. You're escalating, right? And so that's fascinating. I don't know. I like the fact that Kim has flaws. I think he has a bit of an itchy trigger finger, but like I kind of like that though. I kind of like that because Kim is just a person at the end of the day. I think we halo effect him, literally look at his portrait, because he's a good person, but he's not perfect, and I think it's fascinating. I think that every good character needs flaws in order to be interesting. So, yeah. yeah. I think a large part of that is that he knows he's not a very good shot. True, that's true. Yeah. But interesting. Okay.
You are a glorified night watchman. This is a service rifle. I can only lay it down before an enemy commander of corresponding rank.
Give me it. Give me!
The words,
yes!
I am.
Yes! Doubles, baby!
Sound cold as iron from your lungs.
Double, baby! Double, baby! Give me that nat 20, baby! That delicious nat 20!
And what rank would that be, dog?
Lieutenant W. Freighter.
A big wheel of the 4th Regiment of the pederast army. To hell with it. It's a walking stick anyway. It's out of bullets.
Damn. Oopsies.
Like an amputated limb in the sand.
Okay. Pick up the gun.
His gaze follows your motions. The rifle feels surprisingly light in your hand. Frame stocked and patched in places with tape and wire.
Inspect it closer.
The rifle's in a shabby state, like a crutch That's seen too much travel. Hieroglyphs are embossed into the forearm, made of walnut. On the butt, you see Vespertine writing, burnt into the wood. Triangong, 4.46 millimeter, made in Sinyao.
Really? That's what you spend your last skill point on? Yeah, it's almost like it's my first time playing the game or something, dude. Yeah. It's almost like I'm just playing how I play normally, and it's my first time playing. I'm simply making a decision at the very moment because it's my first time playing the game. Thank you, Moon. As a leftist, this guy's hilarious because everything he makes fun of the leftists infighting is hot takes is common. Make fun of leftists infighting and hot takes is common in far right circles. I will not comment on that. Thank you for the super. Thank you, thank you. Let me see. As it said, it's a triangong made in Sinyao.
No one said it has to be a Belmagrave. We were just guessing.
From ballistics, it could easily have been a triangong, too.
It doesn't matter if it was made in Shanti Shanti. All it has to do is use jacketed ammunition. And it does.
It does use jacketed ammunition. 446.
The right type and the right calibre.
Calibre. Every now and then, he's aggressively French.
He's liking this.
Still the gun.
The old man keeps following your motion with his gaze. His right arm twitches suddenly. This looked very much like the murder weapon. It could be used against him to get a confession. In time.
So, who are you? Wait a second! Who are you?
My name is Josef Lilianovich Dross, Political Commissar of the 114th Anti-Aircraft Division of the 4th Army of the Commune of Revachol. I am a deserter, a partisan, and a prisoner of war.
Guys, chat rules.
This is my termless surrender.
Guys, chat rules, chat rules, chat rules. Thank you.
The Commune of Revachol? Do you mean the ICM? Your holdover from the...
From the Insulindian Citizens Militia, the army of the revolution. I was recruited in Jamrock in 07, trained in the École de Contrôle Orient, and consigned to
every now and then, this king gets aggressively French.
I left my unit on the eve of the landing. When I returned here on May 14th, the commune had fallen. Still armed and ideologically trained, I wrote a criticism of myself and resumed partisan duties.
Bro has been Bear Grylsing on this island for how long? How long have you been in this island?
43 years. No. I've been on other islands too. I was in a resurrection until they turned it into a spa in 18. Then I was an E48.
Yeah, exactly, Rez.
A nameless sound until the sea washed over it. Then I came back here.
Anytime I hear something too French, I flinch like an abused child. It's crazy. Insane. How many? 43 years.
43 years and 10 months.
Huh. That's steadfast.
It's not how a human being should live. But I had to. I couldn't just forget. I couldn't just forget what I saw.
You know, I recently watched a video that's very interesting. It was about knights and PTSD. Like a lot of knights in history, or people who just fought in wars in general, showed obvious signs of mental decline or mental affectedness from what they saw in battle. And fascinating how this is being brought up again in some kind of way. It's crazy how the universe works. Yeah, the video's making its rounds on the timeline on the front page, and I was like, oh, I'm fascinated by psychology and knights and shit. All right, cool. It's been making its rounds. Yeah. Fascinating stuff. I only could watch halfway because I was at work and I actually had to lock in on some tasks at the office. But fascinating stuff. Very interesting.
He just couldn't.
You couldn't give up.
He nods. But he can now.
What have you been doing during all this time?
Bro, he's been drinking his own piss. That's crazy. He's survivor manning out here.
Fishing, waiting.
Where evening comes, on Rue de Saint-Gilles Lane, hydrogen streetlights switch on, casting black shadows. Further inland, the street grid appears dark. Unlit avenue after unlit avenue. The temperature is dropping. Alto cumulus clouds form above Precinct 41. Two police officers step out of the Whirling in Rags cafeteria. Satellite officer Jean-Vic Mayer inspects a series of burnt black letters
Is John with or without the
across
wig?
the plaza mosaic. Patrol officer Judith Minot points west. The fishing village. She glances at her watch. We meet in 15 minutes. It's a 10-minute walk. The officers go, leaving behind the writing, still smoldering. One day, it says, I will return to your side.
Always waiting.
For what?
For her to return.
Her who?
Girl child. Revolution.
Oh my god, he has an OC. Girl Child Revolution?
Always.
I'm afraid she's gone.
The material base for an uprising has eroded. The working class has betrayed mankind and themselves.
Okay.
The historic opportunity for a revolution has passed. It will not come back anymore, however hard I try, whatever I do.
You said you deserted your unit?
I was just 16 years old, 15 when I volunteered. I had a lapse of faith. And of courage, too.
Lapse of faith?
You could say I misunderstood the historic role of the proletariat and thought Mazovian socioeconomics were fallible. For a second, I doubted the irreducible laws of historic materialism. A second is all it took.
I'm calling the police!
For reaction to take hold.
Thank you for the super time. Congrats on winning custody, Amare. So glad you're finishing the game. Custody? Custody? I'm a mom? Thank you for the super. Mwah! What's reaction?
Petty bourgeois terror. It's in all men.
You're just afraid.
It's the same thing. You haven't seen it. Not really. Not naked. It's impossible not to be afraid.
And this was when?
May the 13th, 08, 44 years ago. The horizon was black with coalition airships. Their petroleum rose to the sky and it looked like it formed the clouds. Storm clouds. When they started shelling, it was dark magic.
Dark magic?
The combined might of international capital. All at once, all the greed and terror in the world tore into Revachol. It lifted streets from the ground and turned houses into ghosts. We were in the flak tower, huddled on the floor. The artillery was 80 kilometers away in Ozon, but I knew the commune would fall. We would all be turned into ash. So I said I was going to the map room.
A terrible shame, still within him. The lobes of his ears are red with it. The shame and smallness of what he became.
You didn't go into the map room. He left.
No. I climbed the chain link across the water and hid inland, in the bunkers there, like the weakest of the weak. A mouse frightened of the ordnance all night, and the sound of the rotors in the morning, whirring. Airships. I climbed out into hell. The landing was complete. The chain was submerged. I had to swim back. The fortress was half submerged too, shattered. They'd all drowned in the lower levels, or got torn to shreds above. The anti-aircraft gun had malfunctioned. So had I.
So you
left
stayed
them
essentially
without
out of guilt for
ideological
deserting.
direction. It was real. I'd seen it. I'd seen it in reality.
Some kind of great terror. Worse than you've ever seen.
Seen what?
The mask of humanity fall from capital. It has to take it off to kill everyone, everything you love. All the hope and tenderness in the world. It has to take it off just for 1 second to do the deed. And then you see it, as it strangles and beats your friends to death. The sweetest, most courageous people in the world. You see the fear and power in its eyes. Then you know.
What?
That the bourgeois are not human.
Let him finish.
I had to. I had to fight it. I had to never stop.
So I guess he stayed here because of the guilt after deserting in the first place. And maybe he shot the mercenary because he saw as like a symbol of like something he hated, I suppose. What is this place, this island?
It's not an island, Dwat. It's a defensive fortification of the commune of Revachol. And I am its last surviving defender.
What was it used for?
The congenitally deformed King Philip II built it to restrict access to the Bay of Revachol. We captured it in '02, retrofitted the fort with an AA gun to defend against an airborne landing. Against the whole world.
You mean the landing? We're taking a Revachol?
Coalition military called it Operation Deathblow. I later found out on the radio they called it Deathblow. You're one of them. Tell me, who speaks like that? We had 50 million people on Caillou alone.
Coalition military?
Iblis.
Iblis?
The black-eyed angel.
How have you survived all this time?
How does anyone survive? I steal.
What do you steal?
Supplies, vegetables. I collect rainwater. It's the life of a dog, not a human being.
How is your health, Mr. Dross?
I've been throwing up blood since winter. Red, like beetroot. Been passing it in stool, too.
He does seem frail. Gaunt for his age. More like 75 than 65. Trouble putting on weight could mean cancer.
TRCM can provide medical services. You need to be looked over.
I need to die. You don't have medical facilities. You have guns. That's all they give you. Toy guns.
You also have Dramamine.
We also have Dramamine and other opioid-based painkillers. You must be in pain.
I have been running out of that stuff.
There's no way he could manage the pain without them. It's safe to say he is addicted to painkillers by now.
You like painkillers, don't you, Mr. Krabs? You're addicted to opioids, aren't you, Mr. Krabs?
It's the little joys. A dark joke, a sunshiny day, morphine.
One of these is not like the other, sir. You need to be looked over and we can do it.
There's nothing to look over. The triage is in, and it's black. Administer morphine. Moribund.
Have you coped mentally?
I haven't. I
No
have
shit.
holes in my brain. Years missing. Others filled with pain only. A decade of... I don't even know what. Inferno?
The lieutenant's about to say something.
I would imagine it gets tremendously difficult mentally to live in isolation.
Traitors. It's better alone. I watch the people of this city turn the lights back on more and more each year. Ruins, glimmering in the dark.
Kind of stuck in the past, isn't
like
he?
a fucking merry-go-round. It's disgusting.
I don't think it's disgusting to grow from the like the suffering of others and tragedy of war is yes horrible, but I think he's stuck there. He's very stuck there. He's kind of like Harry in some ways. It's like he sees people. The thing is, like, in a very small scale, very small scale. So, 2 years ago, I lost my cat, Gigi. She passed away. She had cancer. She was old. And for a while, I felt like it was betrayal to like any other pet. And like the most, this is not remotely as severe as surviving a fucking war, obviously, or having people die, obviously. But I kind of get it because, like, for a while, I felt like it was betrayal to even like another cat, even look at another cat, you know? Like, I went to a friend's house and she has a cat. I refused to touch it because I felt like it was betrayal to Gigi to even look at another cat for some reason. And eventually, my parents adopted my current cat, Balthazar, and let me name it. Unfortunately, that's why his name's Balthazar. And I remember for the first like few months we had him, I was very distant. I didn't touch him. I didn't really play with him or anything. Mom and Dad coped with Gigi's passing in certain ways, sure, but I think they were lonely and wanted another cat already. But for some reason, I had this weird like fixation on respecting her by not moving on past her, you know? And so it took me several months to be okay with Balthazar's presence, and even more months to even like him, you know? Like, when I got home from work, he'd greet me, and I just ignored him. I just walked right past him. I was never mean to him. I fed him, I brushed him, I did what a good cat owner would do, but I wasn't particularly attached. I was just keeping a pet, you know? I think only recently, within the past 6-ish months, did I finally think it's okay to like my cat Balthazar, you know? It's like, even now, I still pet Gigi's head. She has an urn that's shaped like a cat, and I still pet her head every now and then. Pardon? Pardon. But I think in recent months I have been loving Balthazar. I come home and he'll greet me at the door and I'll pick him up and give him smoochies and that kind of thing. I'll squish him, I'll pet his belly, I'll be close to him and that kind of thing. But it took a while, so I know it's to a very, very distant and small degree compared to Harry and the Deserter, but I kind of get it. I kind of understand where he's coming from.
Are they not heartbroken? How could they have moved on?
Have you concealed yourself all these years?
It was hard in the Thames. I didn't have partisan training. They were searching for stragglers, those bloodhounds. Floodlights on the water at night.
There were posters, campaigns.
We communards still hoped, and they needed to snuff that hope out. The East capitulated. Martinez and Coal City were turned to dust. But Jamrock, Forburg, even Coron, and Boogie Street, of course. Those fucking kips had Marsoff coursing through their veins. And others too. Some cordons of Revachol was still fighting. There were cells. I tried to contact them. Soon they all went silent. The frequency's dead. At night, I used a dinghy. I only went after dark then. When I got to the city, I stayed underground. Patrols, you lot, the commons too. They'd started snitching.
In the city, you move underground?
From bunker to bunker. Not anymore. No one cares now. I don't even have to hide. They think I'm another antisocial vagrant. I could walk straight into that town
Martinez is
if I
kind of a
wanted.
conglomerate of like people with no
just-
direction, so I guess he kind of blends in. The weapons cache under St. Ghislaine 22B in the basement. Have you been there?
So you finally found it. There must have been a small squadron's worth of arms in there. Belma Graves, right?
They are damaged beyond use, though.
I know.
So you've been there?
Sleeping. Some nights, ammo scrounging on others. Those McGraves were shit, even before they corroded. Some had bullets in the chamber, however.
You feel the dots connecting. Little dots on the map he's walked across.
Why don't you just walk there?
I don't want to. They're all traitors. Pigs, rabbits, and dogs. Men without ideals are only animals.
He does not want to see life moving on. People forgetting, drinking, laughing.
Is that a PTSD symptom? I'm not sure. I'm not super versed in psychology and that kind of thing, but isn't that like one of the kind of branches of whatever's going on with that? There's a small bunker under the Fell building. Have you stayed there?
The propaganda bunker. I used to, but not anymore.
Propaganda bunker?
Oh, that was the one that Ruby was in. Yeah, is he just bitter?
They stored leaflets there. Broadcasting equipment, too. Made broadcasts, I think. Propaganda officers. I buried them with their leaflets. They killed themselves. 2 young boys.
Kill themselves?
A lot of our boys did. I spent some winters there. Never liked it. Kept thinking of them. No need to go underground anymore. It's better in the ruins, on the ground.
There could be a host of things. Survivor's Guild does, I think, does share a few qualities as well, I think. Do you smoke teal? I can't pronounce that. Teal mochiri cigarettes?
I do.
Ever smoke on the mainland?
They're good. Plenty of tar. I like that boy on the pack, too. Reminds me of the last century.
Another thing.
An old man looks inland at the city, the ruins, the motorways rising above it, the new bâtiment twinkling in the evening sky.
You said this is your termless surrender.
You're with the RCM.
Silence, Josh!
A coalition-appointed mob that enforces bourgeois morals in Revachol. A so-called Lieutenant W. Freighter.
That is Augustus something contro to you, sir? We're trying to help people.
You're the RCM. You represent the Moralist International. The enemies of humanity who took this city. I represent their adversary, le Parti Communiste d'Insolande.
Sorry, French.
Take me to them as a prisoner of war. I have relinquished my weapon. I can no longer serve. No superiors can relieve me of my duty. You bulldoze them all to a mass grave for trying to free humanity.
How does VA, like, voice act cancer? So, horrible phrasing. But how does this VA voice acts cancer really well?
A spray of blood from his mouth on the black charcoal in the fire pit.
Bro's fucking dying. So you're a communist soldier from the Communist Party? Of the army?
No, I am not a soldier. I am an ideological officer. I belong to the party. not the army.
You said you're training assigned to the Defense Corps.
Trained in historical materialism, then assigned as a political commissar by the party. These things used to mean something.
What does a political commissar do? Do you lead legions of the Imperial of the Astra Militar into battle? And if you're not particularly liked, do occasional stray bullets find their way to your forehead?
The old man does not answer. He tilts his silver head and looks at the reeds. You see a small tremor pass through his legs.
Oh no, he sees the Insulindian phasmid.
His job was to assure the army answers to civilian control and follows the ideology of the Commune.
Scientific communism. A commissaire politique is a knight philosopher of the revolution, a future human.
Awakened from shutdown by the promise of ideology. He was like a cleric, a shepherd.
Ah, a chaplain. So you're like a priest.
No, the opposite of that. A future human, not a human of the past.
That means you're a trained communist, right? Well, I am building big communism, so.
He nods slowly. Then another tremor.
Me too, buddy. Well, as you can see, we are homies. I am building one large communism. If you'd like to join us.
No, you're not.
He knows I'm a LARPer.
You're
He knows I'm a LARPer. Shit. He knows. A liberist.
A liberal and a pederast. It's what most liberals are.
No, don't bum. Hello, fellow communist. Me with my skateboard and backwards facing ball cap. No. Hello, fellow communists.
Detective, we have not come here to discuss ideology.
True, okay, sorry, Kate.
We have come to ask questions regarding a murder investigation.
The old man spits into the fire pit. He does not say anything more.
He knows we're LARPing shit.
Passes his lower body. There's definitely something off with his body. Something more than just metabolism, or even cancer.
Drugs?
There's nothing serious in this world. It's a farce.
What have you been using this gun for?
I've used it for killing people.
Thanks for telling us.
Here we go. A trail of blood. The lieutenant smells it too.
Killing people?
It's a gun. That's what they're for. You want a moralist euphemism? Defending your family and your property. I haven't done that. I've used it to kill people.
What makes our jobs easier? Thanks, buddy.
Interesting. During or after the war?
There is no after the war. Class war is never over.
This is it. You can feel it. Like battery acid on the tip of your tongue. Something you haven't felt in a while. But
what?
This is what you live for. This is the shit. The great serotonin jackpot.
Huh? Are there drugs on the premise? What?
Go in straight. No euphemisms. He doesn't like those.
Okay.
No. Be careful now. Slow and steady does it. Make him repeat it first. Don't mess this up. Remember, he wants to tell you. Get personal.
Uh-oh. The girlies are disagreeing slightly. Wait, which one do I say then?
Nothing comes to you. Silence. His black eyes look at you. And in them, a chill, like electricity running up your spine, crawling into your skull.
What happened?
All is not as it seems.
Thank you, entire city of Revachol.
Detective.
What do I do? Wait a minute. He wants to tell you get personal. straight. Have you killed in the last week or two?
I don't want to tell you anything, you grotesque murderer.
Fuck!
And why did you think that was a good idea? Don't listen
Suggest
to me.
you've been compromised for a
I'm
full day
wrong
now, buddy. Back
all
the fuck up. So you're saying you'll kill people after the active fighting stopped?
What did I just say?
What did I just tell you? Don't drop the ball now.
Girl, the girlies are failing me right now. The girlies are failing. Did you use the gun? Did you use the gun to shoot and kill Gretel? Security got to the Gretel.
The who now?
Yeah, did you shoot him? The corpse in ceramic armor.
Oh, yes. That one. Ugly piece of work, that boy.
Yeah, it was kind of a piece of shit, but he died.
Did you kill him?
I am a son of a welder and an officer of the commune of Revachol. I do not collaborate with murderers and pederasts of the liberal regime.
With love, what did you do? Did you not murder someone too? Bestie, bestie, bestie.
The gun. The murder weapon is the perfect opener.
Yes, sir!
The scent of blood in the air. But what else? There was something you can't remember. Something about the tracks. Suddenly, all those tracks are so confusing. Go with something else first.
So not the tracks. Is this the tracks? The gun's a perfect opener. Okay, let's open with the gun. He's laughing at me!
Not a lot of guns around that use military-grade ammunition, are there?
It's a real gun. Not like your little musketeer pistol. I've seen you prance around with that. Jumping hoops for the liberals.
I want to see this guy and Joyce against like an octagon fist fight, like WWE nonsense.
You look like imbeciles. Why don't you ask them to give you real weapons, eh? Going against automatic rifles with a flame bomb. Of course you got all those boys killed.
Well, he saw the tribunal.
Damn, he saw you. He's watched it happen. He would have a good view of the tribunal from here. It's not just empty boasting. So he saw you. Okay. So what? Don't let it divert you.
We have the murder weapon.
You know what? You're right. I'm convinced this made the shot. Should we call it?
Do you think we have the murder weapon?
4.46 jacketed ammunition, modified for range. We have it. This is it.
I'm calling it. We have the murder weapon.
Good. This feels good, doesn't it? Tearing things up like this. When you have the murder weapon, you have the killer.
Murder.
We've done the ballistics. The shot came from this island.
I saw you poking around there, looking for evidence. You're damn diligent when it comes to dead fascies. Did you?
You had direct
sorry, I didn't mean to
visibility.
click, sorry.
There are embrasures in the concrete, specifically meant for a top follower to use. And you had a long-range rifle in your possession. You've been here a long time, Mr. Dross. Too long. You clearly need medical aid.
Yeah, bitch, you're dying.
I'm ready to die. I've done my part.
He's practically admitting to it. Just one thing. The rifle does not have a scope.
One thing, where's the scope? How'd you make the shot without a scope? We have everything else.
Forget about your stupid fucking scope. I don't know where it is. Find it yourself. It's your problem now.
It's the best uninterrupted line of sight into that window of all of Martinez.
Because it's a sniper's nest, you stupid fuck. Radio Gosh is right. You have worms in your brain.
Oh, what am I forgetting?
Wait, there it comes.
Oh, that's
the goddamn Maybells. The dried Maybells on Clausia's roof.
That scared me! That was so loud! That scared the shit out of me! Okay, well, okay, that scared me. Damn, alright. We're fine. Oh, yes!
There were Maybells in the grass when you got there. They're revolutionary symbols from the war.
Scared the shit out of me.
Wait,
Stop!
don't forget the
Jesus, I flinched again! Stop
the
that!
diagonal prints in the dust
Stop
in the
hitting
secret space
yourself!
behind Clausia's bedroom. Now, they're gonna come up.
Of course, thank you, Head, thank you.
You got it. Remember, the boot prints were like no modern soul.
Okay.
Maybe don't beat yourself anymore, though. You're not immortal.
There are Maybells from behind the victim's window.
Damn Maybells. The whole island is turning white with them.
He seems tender suddenly. Nostalgic even. A strange mood swing.
So many this year, too. The spring is coming. No, it's already here. Wash the filth away.
I haven't seen these flowers anywhere else in Martinez, only here.
They blossom on the islets before. We fertilized them with our blood. Resurrection was snow white in May, before they ruined it.
South, the Bay of Martinez is dotted with little freckles of islets, turning green, with white flowers in white snow.
The coast, too, before they piled their containers on top of it, filled with broken, useless trash for fat-fingered bourgeois children to play with.
You must get around a lot to stay undetected all these years. Do you know any secret paths? Pinball workshops?
Nice good, Kimball.
I may.
A woman called Clausia. Ring any bells? These dried flowers were behind her window.
Clausia.
You know her, right? She had intimate relations with the victim, the mercenary.
With the victim.
There is a small tremble. Looks like a smile. A crooked smile. Yet isn't quite voluntary. He's about to burst.
I wonder what kind of brands of boots you're wearing.
Everything is brands with you individualists. Who cares what brand my shoes are? Sansa? Some shit.
Show me the soles, please, Mr. Doras.
Fucking imbecile.
Black and white spiral pattern.
The maker is called Sensory. You see their V-shaped logo, but can't make out the size. These are not the unusual horizontal pattern soles you saw in the dust on the floor of the hidden room. They do, however, seem to be about the same size.
The size fits, but not the sole.
Lock in!
So, he doesn't have to be wearing them right now.
I also like how drama is so dramatic. He calls me sire. I like feeling like a powerful liege lord. I like it. I like it. Let's go! God's favorite. People change shoes. It doesn't mean you weren't there near the room where the victim died in. It doesn't mean you weren't there near the room the victim died in, sneaking around.
Racking those brains, are you? Desperate to report something back to your masters? They must have really loved that dead fuck.
The lieutenant gives you a quick sideways glance and nods to acknowledge. The prints were his. You can see it in those eyes. He can't keep them from flickering, looking for something. The old man stares at his own prints in the ash around the fire. Silent suddenly, some strange process within him. A gush of wind. seagulls in the distance.
You know who he was. A coalition-trained murderer, armored and armed. He wasn't human. The blunt end of a hammer, dripping with blood.
He was just a person. He's a person. Not a good one, but he's a person.
Beating us to the ground, moaning with joy. You hounds get so thorough when a company-trained killer dies. I haven't seen you on this coast for 40 years. You know, maybe I should have killed one sooner. Got your attention. Now you stop beating druggies and prostitutes in your basement. Now you come to investigate. Not when they die by the hundreds.
So you killed him.
Oh, the inhumanity. One paramilitary less in Revershop.
The lieutenant raises his right arm to hush you. Hush. He does not need to be pushed anymore. The ball is rolling.
It's literally the Woody meme, like with his hand up holding back Buzz. He's literally the meme right now.
While the lieutenant listens, holding his breath.
Hold your breath.
I had them in my sights. Both of them. Him and the whore. I was breathing with them, in phase. And I pulled the trigger and flew on the air until I landed in his mouth. I didn't think I had a shot like that in me anymore. I did. I saw him kneel there with his mouth full of death, and that stupid look on his face. And his dick still in her.
Then, a hot flash of rage almost carries the smile away. Some dark peace.
Nothing. I went to sleep.
The rare time electrochemistry
Next
actually
morning there were
contributes.
Maybells everywhere. The world was white. Or what's left of it, anyway. My last spring here. I knew the fascists would come to avenge their own. And so they did.
Mr. Dross, are you aware you're confessing to murder?
Yes.
And you were looking at them, the victim and a young woman, having sex, through the scope of your rifle that night, before you shot him?
The old man nods.
Why?
Because that's what they were doing.
I don't understand. Do you, detective? I don't understand this part.
Yeah, why were we looking at them that night?
I'm always looking.
Are you always looking through the scope of a rifle? I'm just trying to understand.
He really said, and I fucking do it again.
A rifle scope has the best magnification.
Helps him see all the shit.
And if you don't like it?
Click.
Can the game stop jump scaring me with random sound effects? Jesus Christ, I keep flinching. If it's part of the shit you see.
Then you pull the trigger?
Yes. Think of it as a form of critique. I ain't going.
Hold up. Oh shit, what was it again? It was, what was the stat? The stat was, what was it? Was it logic?
Minions of capital.
Composure.
What do you...
Composure. Do I have any composure clothes? Composure. I don't recall having them, to be honest. Yeah, I don't think I have composure clothes. I only have panic clothes. Aha! Yeah, I took off the shoes, replaced with my composure shoes. Okay. I have to have more than one at least, right? Let me see. Composure, composure, composure. Doesn't look like it. That might be the only one. But hey, well, at least we don't have the -1 anymore, so might as well just +2. Okay, perfect. Composure. Okay, I have a +1 to it. Do my pants give penalty? No, it's save your fare. It's save your fare. Yeah, I have a -1 on save your fare, but it's not composure. A +2 from before? Where was my +2? I don't think I have a +2. I don't think I have a +2 composure anywhere. Now, the +2 authority is great, but I need composure right now. Okay, so it's only on save your fare, so it's fine. Okay. Do I have any items that could help? Nope. That's a substance. Okay, never mind. That's all I got. Okay. Okay. Okay, no worries, no worries. I'm just bad at math, rest. Don't worry about it.
Minions of capital. What do you want?
Brah!
What strikes you about this gaunt man is not the stomach pain, or the cough, or the malnutrition.
Yippee!
For a man who's spent 44 years hidden in the
Listen, I'm not
urban
doing drugs. I'm trying to keep Harry on the straight and narrow. Okay, I did speed once. Okay, he's surprisingly okay.
Indeed, he speaks fluidly. His movements are rapid, if erratic. His voice, despite the cough, is there. It is capable of expressing complicated ideas. Above all, he seems animated.
Is he on something?
It's a mystery. This animation comes at a cost too. Erratic hand gestures, thought processes cut off like threads, as he just stares at the
lead poisoning.
reeds. He also suffers mood swings, bubbling to the surface, unconstrained by his nervous system.
Dementia?
You've seen demented people before. This feels similar, yet different. When his thoughts move, they are lucid, keen even, not senile. Is it some kind of substance damage? Like he's addicted to something? Not only the painkillers he's clearly on.
Huh. Electrochemistry is finally being relatively normal. Relatively. You're now contributing. Thank you. You're now contributing. Are you on some kind of psychoactive substance?
No. I won't be stuffed full of shit like the rest of this city.
You said you take painkillers.
I take them to cope with pain. The people of this city use painkillers because they have pain. Untreated illnesses. Not enough
Yeah, it just took the
money
whole.
for
It
a
took 40
greedy
hours for Electro to
doctor.
contribute meaningfully.
It's not a downer, rather an upper, judging by his snaps.
Are you on amphetamines?
Like some kind of decadent rock star.
Are you okay? How's your memory?
No, I'm not okay. I shit blood, and I'm surrounded by insane people.
Well, you're not wrong. I'm just asking, bro.
There it is again. Erratic hand motions, bouts of rage, and the stomach thing too, of course. Could it be a symptom of overdosing on something? Something even you have not tried? Keep your eyes peeled.
If it's amphetamines or some kind of substance, he may be hiding it somewhere. I question. I believe he may be on something. And it may be somewhere on this island. So we are going to keep our... I need perception clothes. Where are my perception clothes? I need perception. I'm suspicious. Perception... I had perception shoes, didn't I? Where are my perception shoes? There they are. Yeah, I suspect he's on something and he's not telling us. Or maybe he doesn't realize he's on something. Perception. Okay, not the hat. Reaction speed. That might be it. Yeah, not those glasses, no. Yeah, I don't see any more perception clothes, but as long as we're no longer in the negatives. That's all we got. Okay. Okay. Okay, there must be something. He must have hidden something. He's not gonna go nowhere, right? Yeah, I hope so. I was wishing so too, Red. Because it's a little annoying to constantly have to paw through all your clothing. It must be hidden here somewhere. Kim, look away. I'm about to do some speed. Kim, look away. You already trust me, right? That's not gonna change? Because, you know, I saw a box. Yeah, it's a box right here. I wonder if he did something. There's a box right there. My perception needs to be higher. Okay. See right there? Run! Let's check around again. There might be clues. Now they have a slightly better perception because of my whatchamacallit? My cool shoes. Let's investigate one more time.
Old spring. Soft covers. Serialized.
No. Don't tell me I'm on the money. Don't tell me I'm on the money about the box. Please don't tell me I'm on the money. Please don't tell me I'm right. Please don't tell me I'm right. I do see a box. It's not highlighting though, so I have concerns. It's not the box.
The dry grass crackles under your feet as you stop. Far away, birds' wings touch the still surface of the sea.
What's that flutter?
The flock of quail departs. Now more than 100 meters away. 102, 105.
Underneath the flutter?
On the islet, there is almost no wind, just the light movement of air through the reeds. Bulrushes swaying on the waterline, long dried leaves chafing against each other. The great ghost of the air is holding its breath.
To the west?
A silent hiss, sea air moving through the needles of a pine tree.
To the east?
The faraway roar
to the
of
left,
the city,
to the left.
distant like today's dream. Before it, the sound of sand. The low tide filtered through its grains. A bird tending to its feathers.
Ahead.
A low hum. The air slowly moves through a concrete box, through its ancient slits and cracks, resonating, hollow. A big building.
Further north?
Air flows out of a pillbox window. There is very little there. The air cossets flowers on a meadow. Absolute silence. Reeds motionless. Bulrushes motionless.
Below the silence.
A jitter. A sound impatient to happen, but not yet in this world.
I'm perceiving things I don't fucking understand.
You hear some kind of limb fidget, producing an imperceptible tick.
Huh. Kin?
Yes?
This is where a lesser man would stop to think about the pain shooting up his right leg and into his groin. Not you. You're concentrated on how.
Have you noticed how quiet it is?
I have. Is that why we're stopping?
I have to listen to one more thing.
The lieutenant nods in silence.
Huh. What a strange thought. Just nothing. I guess I'm just making note of how quiet it is. Huh. Interesting check to stumble upon. Interesting thought, pardon me. I have to suspect that barrel, that box. That box probably has like narcotics or something because yeah, why is it so quiet? nothing to see here. God, how did I get my perception even higher? My perception is actually decently high, is it not? It's maxed out. It's reasonably high. Yeah, these drugs are just mastering these stealth rolls right now. I can't find the goddamn drugs. Anywhere else that's suspiciously quiet? Oh right, the void. Yeah. It was like the void, right? Like it was in the church, the tear. The tear in reality. That was pretty quiet, right? It sucked up all the noise. So maybe that's what it is. Yeah, the pail. Yeah, the pail. I'm like 9% sure I just cannot perceive that box. I'm like 90% sure I'm just having a really hard time perceiving this box. I'm pretty... Okay, are there anything is there anything I can use? Perception's not the issue. Is it another stat? Is it another stat? Uh-oh. Talk to him some more, maybe? Okay.
Minions of capital. What do you want?
What specifically did you not like about what you saw about the murder?
Them. Fucking. I didn't like that.
Oh. Okay. Sure. Yeah, man. Copulation fucking sucks. Were you jealous?
Jealousy is a reactionary concept. I didn't like the Reaver enjoying
He's just a hater! He's just a hater!
Soothed in the arms of a young woman.
He's just a hater,
I
okay?
wanted him to die so he could not enjoy life anymore.
That's just haterade.
And I wanted to see his head explode.
He's just a massive fucking hater, okay?
She should know better than to hold a child murderer between her thighs. I knew he'd be there for one more second. Writhing. That's all it takes for the bullet to reach his head. Now that I think of it, I wasn't aiming for his mouth. I wanted his brains to spill out on her. But you can't have everything.
Brother!
This man has seen past her, like you did.
How long have you been watching her?
Since she came to Martinez. I saw her sneaking in the reeds early in the morning, behind the Fell building. It was dark, still winter. She didn't have her skimpy outfit on then, just a spot in the night, moving.
Past the Fell building on the coast? What was she doing there?
Hiding something in the water. She had a fag after she'd done it. I was up in the ruins there.
That's what the Europeans call a cigarette.
But I could see her, smoking. She was nervous, but not scared.
And beautiful.
Okay, back to being back to not contributing. Back to not contributing. Back to not contributing.
Her passport and tickets to Villiers. And from there to Cachet Brut.
Hi, oi, oi. Oi, oi. Some kind of hidden container on the coast? You looked into it?
Yes, after she'd gone. It was a submersible. Well made, actually.
Sloppy. We should have gotten her to tell us about this. Did you take the documents?
No. I put them back. Why would I take them? I'm not going to phone. Oh, I mean...
Did you continue watching her after this?
I did. She had a face like an archipelago, with those birthmarks. And a body, hard and lean and bruised all over. Black and yellow. I could see she's taken a beating. I could see who she was, too. A spook. On the run. Revishal's the cloaca of capital now. All the bagmen and arms dealers end up here to do drugs and have sex like animals.
You could tell she was a spook from the documents?
She had different color hair on the photo.
Oh, that means like a
and
spy.
glasses.
Oh.
Forged. Some sordid bourgeois affair. I've heard about this kind of thing on the radio.
The bruises. You can't make that out in a scope.
And you can see her bruises through the scope of a rifle. Oh, no! He was spying on her from behind the wall!
You can't see bruises through a scope. It's just a blur.
It quickly comes to you.
Any chance you saw them through a hole in the wall?
Oh, yes. Cutting those drugs of hers into little lines with a knife.
He's literally in the walls.
Everything in him fills with impossible longing, all at once.
Bruh.
Did you make that hole?
With a clip point knife.
Good for listening in, too. For hearing the moaning and the snorts.
Bruh. Bruh. Oh, brother, this guy stinks! Ever see her through a window on a roof?
Like that, too. Yes. Bending like a bow against the glass.
You've been running through a secret route behind the whirling rags. Those are your footprints there. You just change your shoes.
I've been through all of Martinez. Every nook and cranny. Yes, that too. The things they did in that little room. What she'd do to feel good. Funny the way light works. You turn it on inside, and it gets so dark out, you can't see a man looking in. I learned that in the 20s, when they were still hunting me. I've seen people do some shit, but...
You hear the familiar scribble of the lieutenant's pen. A quick glance at you. One more loose end down. We're
Let's
doing
go.
this, detective.
We're copping!
How did you get in there? The hidden pinball workshop.
I can just walk in there now after a good wash. I told you, they think I'm an antisocial. Closing hour is a good time. The kitchen's empty.
You had to open the steel door in the kitchen? How?
Wait, is he the one who hung the key?
I got that open a long time ago. Some bourgeois game merchant lived there. I don't know, 15 years ago. He left spare keys all over, and I took one. Then I saw her turn the light on one night in my scope.
Andy found use for it. A spare key, like the one hanging behind the Union Box window.
Did you have feelings for that woman?
There's nothing to hold on to. Only this. It's not enough.
The coals of his eyes glisten suddenly, like stones dripping with water. Is he crying?
Man needs to feel something else. It helps if you have your eye on something there. Something pretty. It's weakness, I know.
Have you considered drawing or something? Have you considered picking up reading or painting? Have you considered, I don't know, weightlifting? Have you... Whoa, okay. There's a lot going on. Okay, interesting. Huh. Crazy. There have been others?
Yes. Over the years. It's not unproletarian to feel something.
Yeah, I mean, I guess 44 years of no human contact will do that to a motherfucker fair. Is that why I left the dried flowers behind her window?
No,
Why then?
I don't really know. I was there one night and she was crying, like a child, in the corner of her room on the floor, like she does sometimes.
When was this?
The day after I killed him.
And you bought her Maybells?
Yes. I don't know why I do the things I do anymore.
You wanted to console her?
Maybe. I told you. I have holes in my brain now. I wouldn't just sit here waiting for you.
A sudden pang of rage.
If you came 10 years ago, I would have killed you.
In the silence, the lieutenant draws a line in his notes, then nods at you once more. One more down.
So in conclusion, it wasn't about him, it was about her.
Her.
The lieutenant nods at you in acknowledgement. That's it. Motive. We have it.
Where is she, that Clasier? I haven't seen her there for days.
She got away, but she let us here first. She figured someone was watching from the seafort.
Gone. I knew it. She kept staring into the scope this last week. At the island. Like she knew.
Yeah, it's crazy. There's so many parallels between him and Harry.
She'd look at night, crying or smoking on the roof, staring right into me. It doesn't matter.
Wait. You know how the pawn shop owner was affected by, I think, like radiation essentially, and it kind of messed him up. Could his behaviors also be explained by that? I don't know. I don't know if he was anywhere near that incident, but it happened in a different country, didn't it? I forgot. There's so much dialogue to get through.
Midtown, across the Bay of Revachol, the oceanic wind washes 40-story towers. Above them, Lausanne's Central Aerodrome, a cocoon suspended in the sky by a web of suspension wiring, encircled by hybrid aircraft.
It happened in Revachol? Oh. So maybe his erratic behavior is like a side effect of that. Maybe it affected him. I look north.
On the platform, a young woman is withdrawing from amphetamines, barbiturates, and alcohol. Yet still she smiles among the crowd, among the great ghosts of the city she's leaving, for another, far south. Smaller, distant, hidden. Not like the great chandeliers she sees sparkle in the dusk below her. Streets, towers, tenements and cold water. Across the water, a dark strip of ruins, barely visible, if she didn't squint her eyes. There, on a dilapidated jetty, in a nameless village, 2 police officers and 1 special consultant look across a narrow strip of sea. The ruins of a seafort stick out of the water. Built by Philippe II, reappropriated by the commune, then lost in the landing. He's there, doing what exactly, I don't know. Satellite Officer Vic Mayer points at the ruins. Behind that anti-aircraft something. That's why we can't see him.
Will he wear wigs? Is he wearing wigs?
Special Consultant Heidelstein is optimistic. We'll see the boat when he comes. Let's go get a coffee until then. I know this interesting little place. Where? His voice trails off as the 3 walk down the jetty. As the men go, Patrol Officer Minnow looks back over her shoulder at the crumbling fortification like a rotten tooth rising out of the water. Good luck, Harry, she thinks. You need something good for this.
Aww, she really wants me to do good.
We could get more. We've got him talking.
Been looking at anything else you haven't liked?
A tragic comedy. Druggies, prostitutes, and rentiers.
A strange little engine seems to fire up in him again. It straightens his back.
More specifically?
Specifically, the whole city is a charnel house. Stripped clean and draped in neon. But Martinez is the worst.
How come?
Because of the racists. Everyone is a racist in Martinez.
Sorry, I didn't mean to laugh.
Favorite thing to do in the
deliveries
whole world.
because of the racists.
Listening to race-themed radio shows. In the ruins, in their lorry.
Sorry. Sorry. Because of the racist. I'm not commenting whether he's wrong. I just thought the delivery was really funny.
Pump full of steroids and Radio
sorry.
Revachol 92. Race this, race that. It's all sanctioned by that Social Democratic Union and the farce of a Social Democrat who runs it.
Ever?
Yes. The fly larva in his container. He let some
Fly larva is a
nihilistic
psychotic
advertising
reaper.
yuppies erect a statue of Philippe III, a syphilitic murderer,
Psychotic
on the
reaper.
town square, to spit on the
Devastating.
working class.
Anything? Don't interrupt.
Not since the serfs of ancient Pericarnassus has history produced a more inert social class than the Martinez proletariat. The rest of Revachol at least pretends to rebuild. These people still live in ruins. In tents, like animals, like those boom-boom morons on the ice. A pity they didn't drown in that tent of theirs.
Nod.
The worst of them
Just
is the
let him keep going. Let him keep going. He's
blood-drenched
yapping.
on her yacht, licking her lips. The old whore's gone now. Her gun-toting porcelain men are dead.
Oh, Joyce.
So, actually, no. The worst is that old cock parading around in his uniform, throwing balls all day.
Oh yeah, he's
It's
dead.
not enough that the racists and liberals are dancing on our graves. The old loyalist ghouls still parade the ruins too.
I wonder if he tries to go to sleep at night and then he can hear the muffled caramel dancing blasting from the church next door.
Every morning he's there, while the parasites he fought to protect are off in Ozon, or AiaAmareLIVE, or some other island they built their palaces on, feeding on drugs and having sex with their own children.
Thank you for 6 months, Rovan. Chow and Gooby starts yapping. Not they do enable me to yap incessantly, so
That's all the rich really
Yeah.
want.
thank you for
Sex with their own children. Throughout history, even the royal bloodline of the suzerain, it's all just an excuse for them to have sordid sex. At least
yeah,
that
that's
old cunt
that's where the Habsburg
Giselle
chin came from.
now dead. We did good when we pushed him under that horse car. If only, in the 30s, those disco whores...
Bro's like a masterclass hater.
The disco whores are too much. Hatred shuts down his brain's language center, leaving only a nonsensical sputter.
You mean, disco whores?
Whores.
Damn. Okay. That one.
Another hideous disappointment. Unions are the real enemy. The true enemy of the proletariat. Placating the masses.
Who's a disappointment? Everett Claire?
That deformed toad? I wouldn't expect him to wipe
These
his own
reeds!
ass.
These
I mean,
these
the brains
reeds!
of the operation.
The larva
the
and now
smart
a toad? Jesus Christ, these reeds are insane! Let the bro, back the fuck. You gotta chill the fuck out on the vicious mockery, bro.
Edgar.
You mean Edgar?
He talks a big game about uprising.
Oh, he's not wrong,
and
but these are
social
some insane reeds.
They must have sent the smart one to
Devastating
some university in Le Jardin, where it's alienation this and hegemony that.
You talked to Edgar? Edgar?
First against the wall with him.
The Clares wouldn't miss a man hidden in their own backyard. Not all this time. Nothing happens in Martinez without them knowing.
Have you approached them?
I haven't approached anyone. I hid. It was Edgar who came to me.
How did he know you were here?
He didn't just stumble in like an oaf. He figured it out. Some kids told him about a monster on the island. I told you, he has brains. Stepped right off the boat and walked down where you came. I even kept the door open for him. Thought he was a man of the left, wouldn't rat me out. I was right about one of those things.
When was this?
20 years ago. Neither of them could walk now, could they? They were less fat then.
Damn, these raids. These raids. What did you talk about?
Edgar did the talking. Paid his respects like I were a fossil in a uniform. Offered platitudes about the struggle. Flaunted his pink degree. Even quoted Marzoff. Never trust a social democrat who quotes Marzoff. Oh, and charity too. They love their charity. Offered me blankets and social housing. I still have the gas cooker he brought.
And he let you be here?
Let me be here? The ZOC is an unlawful successor of the Commune of Revachol. We took this fortification from the Loyalists. Even the Clares understand this.
Mr. Dross, did you kill the Krenel mercenary for the Clares to incite a riot?
You know why I killed that fucker, Dwat. As to Edgar, I'm not doing anything for that swine again.
Again? What have you done for Edgar before?
Tried teaching him some Marzovian socioeconomics. They didn't stick. We parted ways.
Ooh. Okay, can I return to this conversation if I back off? I need to wear my logic clothes. I need to wear my cool logic clothes. I mean, Renee?
Every fucking morning for 34 years. Throwing that ball. One ball against the other. I've always loathed that game. That is not a working class game. I don't care what they say on Radio, June.
Welcome back, Ditto.
Royalist ghouls played like it was life itself.
I'm actually pretty good, Bulche.
Across the water each day.
Well, they cannot be redone, but can I not back out of the conversation and change?
I won't even mention that he's a traitor to his race. A Patank maniac race traitor.
Just nod. Keep going.
I remember him.
You can't? Okay, cool.
I remember him from La Noce. Not him, personally. His make and model. There were tens of thousands of them. I thought we took them all out before the Liberals came to their rescue.
Italian? Is it so?
We missed one. That one.
There doesn't seem to be a single person under the pine today. Not even Gaston. Alone.
There's no one there.
Fat and plump. Like a pheasant. Just begging to be popped off. Please, Mr. Dross. Shoot me.
He whispers with such predatory hunger. It borders on longing.
Oh, thank you for the raid, Bluebell. Thank you, thank you. You like to kill him?
No.
We're finishing Disco Elysium today.
I like to look at him strut around, place the crosshair on his medals, right on his face, and just fiddle the trigger. Think about it. Let the bonbon melt in my mouth.
Y'all need to play Disco Elysium. This game is crazy good. We're actually at the very end of the game, so spoiler warning if you have an interest in playing. Just to give you a heads up.
A treat. Better served for later. He's a pleasure delayer.
Say the treat for later?
He is a juicy bonbon, that one. A real treat.
We're deep in spoiler territory.
When I put that gun in my own mouth, I think. No, don't waste it. Put this lead in that cock, Rene. For the boys he killed. And then I look at him throw those balls, and I suddenly feel better. I even hid one bullet, so I'd always have one for him. Haven't seen him around lately, strutting around. Must be down with arthritis. I hope it hurts like hell. I hope he sweats blood.
He died a few days ago.
No.
Yeah.
I waited too long. I waited too long and now he's dead?
Bro's a professional hater. He's like, no. It's not that he's dead. It's just that I didn't get a chance to kill him myself. Bro!
I'm sorry, Mr. Dross. I understand you knew him for a long time.
They're all dead now. Fuck it.
You care about him?
All human beings care about each other. I cared for seeing his head explode. Now.
This is just toxic
God
yaoi.
damn this world.
Sorry about that, brother.
Fuck you.
Are you okay, Mr. Josh, to go on?
You think I haven't seen people die? It's all I've seen them do.
Good night, Josh.
Fuck and die. All the other plans we had. To love. To colonize the Pale. It's all fucked.
He's not okay. This is just another black day in a row of black days. Something strange is keeping him together, making him endure.
Okay, question chat. Can I back out of this, change clothes, and come back to this check? I'm also gonna go to the bathroom real quick. I gotta go. Yeah, I gotta use I've been sitting still for 6.5 hours. I'm gonna step out real fast and use the toilet. Is that okay? And in the meantime, can you recall if you can back out and rejoin? Okay, I'll be right back. I see Tinkle. BRB. I'm Yak. Sorry about that. I had to become God's favorite pisser for a second. I'm back. I recently bought a new hand soap. It smells really fruity. It's watermelon scented. It's quite nice. Hi. Hi. Okay, let me back out of this.
Glad we talked about...
Okay. Let me back out. Okay, logic. Logic it is. Logic. I do have a pretty good logic outfit. So, where's my logic outfit? Okay, boom. 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 Yeah, this is it. This is my logic fit. I also have glasses, I believe. Methinks? Yes. Okay, hell yeah. This is my drip. Alright.
The
Let's
old
try that
man
again.
stares despondently at the logs. It's like he's forgotten you're there. His lip curls into a sneer at the memory. The connection comes to you like a splash of cold water. Dark, cold water.
20. Also, the Edgars are, the Claires are older than they look, I guess. Let's go! Yippee! When you met the Edgar, the Claires didn't run the union yet, did they?
He acknowledges it. Here we go. A twist behind the dark bend.
Who did?
That bourgeois cow. Tiffin Holly was her name. Licked the rich man's hand every time he came to town. Never seen a labor leader so hot on mutual cooperation. And money. She liked that too. That Holly was a real bridge builder and a deal maker.
Bordering on sentimentality, it drips out of him, tempered by something familiar to you. A familiar rage.
And she was a woman, wasn't she? Like that Klassia?
She was. And she was real soft on those money men. Had a Barbara Muskova bag over her shoulder that she liked to bring to work.
A fun fact, I have a frilly pink bag. I use my work bag to bring into the office. It's really pink and frilly and has bows all over it. My cubicle is very pink. There's lots of like decorations and stuff like that. So my coworkers are just like, oh yeah, Aya's the pink one, you know? And she just disappeared.
Called in, they say. On the eve of battle. Ran away. Vanished like a piss stain.
Aren't you a deserter, bro? Aren't you a deserter?
No, that's not quite it, is it?
Did she? They say her daughter called in, not her personally. But that wasn't really her daughter, was it?
No, I guess it was not.
Edgar had someone make the call. Why is that, Mr. Joss?
She couldn't make the call herself.
Here it is. The bend in the river. The truth.
Why?
Because she was dead. The cow caught a bullet in her right lung. Fell into the canal grasping her tit and drowned. Or bled. Hard to say. It was a sloppy job. And a moving target.
I'm lost. Okay, so we killed the previous one. Okay.
She was going home, waddling, dressed in yellow, drunk like she often was. The ruins were black around her, and she had a yellow leather bag under her arm. She tried to cross the canal, heading home to Grand Couronne or Betancourt, someplace like that, where they build those new bâtiments for the people who flourish in the hell around her, and the ruins.
You killed her?
Someone did. Or maybe the cow just fell. The past is blurry. All I know is...
Another big spike of rage. Different from the one he has for her.
Nothing changed. Not in the material base. Not in the hegemony. There was no uprising. Just words. The Union fizzled. Sogged. Nothing came of it.
Edgar didn't keep his part of the deal. If you were to testify to this, give the RCM something on Edgar, you could walk. We would strike everything you've done and process you as a POW. You were in a war. You were on assignment. We could even extradite you to the Samaran People's Republic.
A degenerate worker state. Goat shit. No, thank you. I'm Revacholian. My days are short. I will rot away here, in a moral intern cell. I will not testify to anything.
But you did do it.
I saw it happen, and I liked it. That's all I have to say. I didn't live and fight for 40 years to end up as a collaborationist. I've heard it on Channel 8, 40 AM, Radio Revachol, late night. Everyone is a blobber in this world. Everyone betrays everyone. They're all already locked up for betrayal. The best ones, the ones with heart, were slaughtered, trampled.
The same old freezing hatred. There is plenty here to work with once he's in custody, and the lieutenant knows it. He gives you a little nod to proceed.
I don't want to talk about goddamn social.
Rene still presses on his mind.
Oh, I thought we redid that. Okay, gotcha.
Glad we talked about what?
His lip curls into a snip.
Glad we talked about my name. I
So I'm just double checking, make sure there's anything open.
I left
51 minus 8 equals 43.
No. I've been on other islands too. I was in Resurrection until they... There's nothing
Okay, I think that's
serious
all the
in this
dialogue.
world. I've used it.
Here we go.
Killing.
It's a gun. I've
Yeah, I'm
used
pretty sure it's all the
There
dialogue
is-
we can
So he's
do.
continu- This is it. You can... This is the solution.
Oh, I found the infinite morale loop.
Go in straight. No. Be careful. Don't mess this up. Remember, he wants to tell you.
What did I just...
What did I just...
The who now? The worm there. An ugly piece.
Did you?
I am a son of...
Exhausted.
Okay,
the
gotcha.
gun. The scent. Something about the trap.
You lost, what? You
Alright.
lost.
So, I'm gonna go ahead and arrest him. Yeah. Alright, take him away, boys!
What? But you said I would be taken to the...
I thought you said you wanted to die, bitch! What are you, fucking lying?
This terror is the sum of all the uncontrollable movements and mood swings he's been exhibiting.
Can't turn off the body cam. I need to stop saying that. That's actually horrible. I need to stop. No! Hunter! Mod's a band hunter. Mod's a band hunter. Thank you.
The wind picks up. The silence on
Stop
the water
saying
is broken all around.
It's actually horrible.
Little shivers of waves appear. The lieutenant continues, like an incantation.
Your wayfarer rights have been suspended. Information provided to the officers on the scene will be used against you by the prosecution. You will be given legal counsel within 1 week and must face court in 44 days. Do you understand?
Get his ass, Ken.
Do you understand?
But...
He's afraid, Ken.
No, I don't want to. I have to stay here.
He's sweating. Beads are forming on his forehead. Pupils are dilated too. Eyes getting blacker and blacker.
Your confirmation is not required, sir. Now on to the boat.
Does it have room for 3?
Not really. We could escort him to the pier, then either one of us can take him inland while the other stays here.
But then, who watches him while you're coming back here?
Who watches him there while I come back for you?
You come back for me? How about I go and send a boat back for you?
What is this farce? This is a fucking farce. I can't.
Something is happening. Stop.
Huh?
Lillian. You could ask her, maybe.
Eh? Something is happening. Stop. Eh? Like, stop the conversation? Or don't be alone with him? Eh? There's too many threads! Eh? Dang it, I can't back off to yeah, 'cause I know for a fact one of my articles of clothing is muting my perception. Shoot. Perception's already maxed out! Let's go! Let's go! Let's go! Let's go! God's favorite goes unpunished!
Thoughts rubbing against each other. But then,
God's favorite, God's favorite, God's favorite, God's favorite, God's favorite, God's favorite, God's favorite. God loves me the most! God loves me the most! I'm God's special little boy! Okay. Is there someone here?
Something completely different. It sounds like a bow, very slowly being drawn against the strings of a violin. A very small violin, made of reeds and rushes.
Is there a motherfucking gloom stalker ranger out in the reeds? Is there a fucking ranger?
Maybe there is room for 3 on the boat.
Kim, do you hear that?
What?
What are you talking about? Is this really us?
Your skin crawls.
I don't like this. What's going on? I don't like this. Huh? What the fuck?
A delicate tangle of arms and legs unfolds from the reeds, limb by limb, to then just stand there, moving its scythe-like arms in ghostly silence.
Huh? I blink.
It's still there, an unfolding mechanism of reed-like chitin, hovering in place.
What's that?
What are you talking about?
The giant stick insect!
There's nothing there.
The stick insect is over 3 meters tall.
It's the
It
insulin
looks straight at you with
Can I
its
finger
tiny
thing?
pinprick eyes and its grotesquely small head.
Guys, I was it is part of... I cannot... Oh my god. I'm a corpo who has to follow rules. If I'm told something, I do it, okay? It is what it is. I can't turn the music.
You feel your legs shaking under you and your gun hand rise instinctively.
What is wrong with you? Thank you for the soup buff data. When you said the thing about the phasmid, I was like, wait! Was the yellow check earlier when I left him for a brief, was that for the phasmid? Was that it? Huh? There it is! I see it!
Tell me what you see, damn it. I can't make out one small thing in the reed.
Kim, can you see it?
I can see it.
Yes! The ones that matter can see it! Let's go! Oh my, I was a foot away from the fucking... Oh my fucking god. Oh my fucking god. Oh my fucking god. Oh my fucking god.
4 simple words, thank God. If he can see, then you're not insane. But that means it's really there, spinning slowly, in absolute
I like how we're
silence.
solving a murder now. I'm going to see the
long
fucking
and
chupacabra.
Be very, very careful.
You're gonna have to wait, bestie. Hi.
The creature stands on long stilt-like legs, antennae hanging from its head like a woman's hair, white and curled at the tips. It is
Yeah,
no
fuck the
more
murder.
than
We
5
found a
steps
creature.
away from you.
We found a fucking Pokemon. Thank you, Envy. Our eyes have yet to open. Fear the old blood. Is that from, like, Dark Souls? Thank you, Envy.
Reed-like tufts stick out of its joints. As the insect moves its forearms, it produces a
Ugh,
faint
I don't like the sound of the bugs. Sorry, I don't like
a
that.
reel-to-reel machine spinning after the
Bloodborne,
tape
thank
breaks.
you. I was right. I was close.
The hiss is different from the strings you heard before. It says something else in a lower pitch.
Listen carefully.
Shh,
A plus. A plus. A plus VA work.
You smell.
This is the insulin in Phasmid.
It is.
You glance over your shoulder. The lieutenant holds a piece of milled aluminium. He begins to pull it open, extremely carefully. It's the camera.
Are you sure you won't scare it off?
We need a photo. No one will believe us.
From the corner of your eye, you see a sudden cascade of motion ripple through the Phasmid's limbs.
Oh,
a
bye,
series
Andy.
of ultrasonic clicks fills your ear. I am not palatable. Do not eat me. I am afraid.
It's afraid. Stop now. It's afraid. It's afraid.
I won't be one of those fools who didn't take a picture.
You see the Phasmid turn to him, its mandible antennae reaching out. Its motions are quick, sudden.
I have the pheromone. I can approach it.
I don't think the pheromone will do anything.
The spindly mechanism turns itself back to you, its antennae taking their measure of the air, slowly.
Say something quietly, like, I am now telepathically sending you my period cramps. Thank you for the supermoon. In my opinion, if you don't get the combo with the bug, reload. It's honestly the best, most beautiful things in the game. Thank you! Don't be afraid?
Nothing changes in the cyclical braying motion of the creature's limbs. They are porcelain white on the inside and reed-colored on the out. Beige, light brown, and striped. You are unsure if it is scared or not.
Yippee!
Slowly.
I hate bug sounds. I'm sorry, I hate bug. I'm sorry, I hate bug sounds.
Toward the Phasmid.
I'm sorry, I hate bug. I had to turn my earphones out. I hate
ultrasonic
bug sounds. I'm sorry.
That swarm around your head like swallows.
Okay.
Like laughter, a sort of happiness.
Eh?
Sweat drips from your brow, soaking your chest. You reek of it, your chemicals. Hissing and clicking, it extends its mandible-like antennae to greet you. You're right below it now, looking up at the colossal chitin of its white limbs. The head of the creature is crowned by reeds, and its eyes are like small droplets of water.
Hello, I'm Harry.
No reply. A total ancient silence comes from its mouth, along with what appears to be some kind of foam. The stridulations of its limbs continue all around you.
Stand on your tiptoes and look closely.
You were right. Little bubbles form on the mouth parts of the creature, on its segmented lower lip. It looks to be foaming, slowly. The foam is white, then yellowish.
Kim, it's foaming.
Careful. It may be poisonous.
The foam slowly turns a darker shade, like burnt caramel, as the insect moves its mouth parts, masticating. The little bubbles begin to burst, one by one.
What are you doing?
I exist.
Ah! Stop! I hate the bug noises. Stop, 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 stop. I got it. Let's go. I exist too.
Tell me what it's like for you.
If I tell you, what will happen?
Then I will tell you what it's like for me.
I'm ill.
What is your illness?
In my heart, it's sadness.
For me, it is not like that. I have states, not emotions. For example, I experience excitement at unexpected sugar rewards. But that is not important.
I have a sweet tooth too, ma'am. Thank you for the thank you for the 40 months, Aryoung. 40 months of dorkyship. Like, oh, keep your flashlight to yourself, please. Love you. dork! Thank you for the 40 months, dweeb! Thank you, Arya. Mwah!
Now I will tell you how it is for me. For me, it is a series of half-lit images, a kind of darkness, being intruded upon, transient.
Sweet tooths are always kind of charming, aren't they? Intruded on by what?
Shapes of plants and animals, and internal sensations. A swarm of sounds, tiny vibrations on the inside of my forearms. All speak of complexities totally beyond my understanding. I am at the end of a narrow funnel, weightless, so light, it only feels like something to be me.
I love the modulation in her voice of the effects.
I certainly do not have a soul, and if I did, it would never ache.
I'm glad to be an incredibly sensitive instrument.
Few of us can begin to imagine the horror of you, with all of creation reflected in your forebrain. It must be like the highest of hells, a kaleidoscope of fire and writhing glass. Eternal damnation. Even when you're sleeping, and when you wake, you carry it around on your neck, with eyes open that cannot help but swallow more behind the mirror. I feel great, mute empathy for you.
It was very disorienting at first, but I'm keeping my shit together.
That must be incredibly hard. The Arthropods are in silent and meaningless awe of you. Know that we're watching. When you're tired, when the vision spins out of control, the insects will be looking on, rooting for you. And when you fall, we will come to raise you up. Bud from you, banner-like, blossom from you and carry you apart in a sky funeral, in honor of your passing. But not me, because I'm just a leaf eater.
Why is she cute though? Why is she kind of adorable?
In honor of your will, Lieutenant Euphrator, that you kept from falling apart in the face of sheer terror, day after day, second by second.
Aww.
Detective, arriving on the scene.
Do you ever just meet mythological creatures that affirm who you are? Do you ever just... Phasmid-chan, I love you. Kim, make room for a third. I'm a detective.
So am I. I was born to detect sucrose rewards and semiochemicals. What were you born to detect?
The killer?
He's in a bad state. Deteriorating fast now. He thinks I am beneficial to him, but I am not. I only quicken his deterioration.
You're destroying him?
Very slowly, and only because he won't go away. It is meant to keep them from noticing me, to interfere with the pictures in their heads. But he has looked at me for too long, and I'm destroying him.
That is crazy. The metaphysical nonsense in this game. I thought this was a throwaway joke. Lumao, old ladies chasing fake creatures. Oh my god. Okay, is this a dream? What's happening?
No, you're awake. I am real. Light is forming me. This is real.
Where does all this come from? All this around us, the world?
Not even the birds know that. Not even the water lily.
We need to know. Perhaps sent to us by a god?
I think we should eat it. If it's a leaf, you can put it in your mouth. Or read. Yum yum.
She's so cute. She's really cute. She's really cute. Yum yum. Ah, cute.
Wait, so...
You look like a read and you eat reeds?
Yes, they don't mind.
Have you ever accidentally eaten another reed, Phasmid?
Yes, I once cloned myself and ate the little ones. It was winter, and I woke up at the wrong time. It was an accident.
What exactly are you?
I am an unknown species of the order Phantasmodia, endemic to the Insulindian Insula. For the last 350 years, I have hidden in plain sight.
I imagine the deserters just listening to us talk to nothing.
Cloning myself.
It's like, oh, these
Unfolding at night to play
these
with
people just
trash
talking to
cans and boys.
nothing. Aw, cute! She's adorable.
It may have unknown, dangerous biochemical characteristics that help it maintain its camouflage.
No one unnoticed by the first settlers and the land surveyors of the
He zonked out.
Also, by the soldiers of the revolution and the officials of the occupation. Even the Semenese islanders who came here first, but did not stay, have not seen me. I have stayed hidden through 4 forms of government and 2 scientific revolutions, until I was accidentally discovered by a detective of the citizen militia in Revershaw, district of Martinez, March 51.
Are you poisonous?
Yes. I do not have a starter display, so I use a neurodegenerative element to aid in camouflage. Do not worry. It is only destructive over long periods of time.
Oh, so that's why. Because, oh, okay. Her trying to. So she did say that. Her hiding herself absolutely just melted this guy's brain. Just absolutely, just melting this guy's brain. That's why he's so fucked.
The deserter. He's been here for a long time.
Are you the miracle?
No. You are the miracle.
Eh? How?
The moral of our encounter is, I am a relatively medium life form, while you are extreme, all-engulfing madness. A volatile simian nervous system, ominously new to the planet. The Pale too came with you. No one remembers it before you. The Nidarians do not. The radially symmetrics do not. There is an almost unanimous agreement between the birds and the plants that you are going to destroy us all.
Wait, the Pale is human-made?
It is a nervous shadow cast into the world by you, eating away at reality. A great, unnatural territory. Its advent coincides with the arrival of the human mind.
I don't have that kind of power.
You're a violent and irrepressible miracle. The vacuum of cosmos and the stars burning in it are afraid of you. Give me enough time, you will wipe us all out and replace us with nothing. Just by accident.
How?
We suspect it will be something like the oxygen holocaust that wiped out anaerobic life 2.6 billion years ago, when organisms first started breathing. Only much worse.
Worse how?
Everything your eyes touch goes back there, behind the nose mirror. What if you blink? Are we still here? Please don't blink. What if he misplaces us all one day? Or just forget?
Please don't. She's so cute. Asshole answer. I would never do that. So cute. I'll be extra careful not to blink. Don't worry.
Please be. Or one day, one of you will close your eyes and sigh, and open them to see that none of this ever existed.
Kim, am I having a violent epileptic seizure?
It doesn't look like that, no.
Well, what does it look like?
You're just staring at it.
I think I'm having a vision about the final state of mankind. Fate of mankind.
Okay. Is it somehow related to the case?
Sort of.
I think we should take the picture, and then you should back away from the unstudied species.
I have to say goodbye now. I have no more thoughts. That was all.
No, there is one more.
Of all the creatures I've met, you are the kindest.
Thank you. I also have one more thing to say to you. That woman, turn from the ruin. Turn and go forward. Do it for the working class.
The Phasmids are political too? Wait! The Phasmids are communists? The bugs are communists! The bugs are communists? The bugs are communists? Oh no! I thought they'd be apolitical or something! Oh my god. Oh my god. Okay, I'll try.
She was middle class. It doesn't take a 3-meter stick insect to tell you that.
Raise my hand slowly.
The insect stops its stridulation, seeming to observe you. Below its crown of reeds, little pinprick eyes detect motion, glittering. The world stands still around you. Suddenly, there is silence. No, stop. Be afraid.
Do I put my hand down? Chat, what do I do? What do I do? What do I do? What do I do? Do I hands up and play my song, the butterflies flying away. And I in my head like half-lights. Up.
As you do, the invertebrate comes to life, its limbs moving independent of each other, as if each has a mind of its own. They are white, like stalks of porcelain, knitting above you. Shifting around in the reeds around it, in the muddy water, you notice some of its hind legs apparently standing on the water from time to time. It's that
Kim,
light.
take a picture for the gram.
Okay.
I look tough as fuck right now. Kim, take a photo. I look tough.
There is no change in the insect's motion while it's being aimed by the camera. It remains fixated on you.
In 3. If it moves, you jump back. I'll shoot. Here we go.
What do you say about the trigger finger?
2, 1.
The shrill flash of the camera cuts the air like the blade of a sword. The phasmid freezes in its bright light. Head turned toward the lieutenant, hypnotized by the flash. It stands frozen before you.
What is this game? What is this game? What is going on? What the fuck is going on? I thought this was a buddy cop mystery game. What's happening?
The sweat on your arms feels cold as ice, as if you're frozen as well, in the shadow of this great statue of chitinous marble.
This better make us rich.
I got it.
For all time.
Do I touch it? What if I fucking die? Wait, chat. She seems nice though. I don't think she'll hurt me. She seems nice. Let's not pet her face. She might be sensitive. Let's pet her arm. Yeah, that seems nice, right? Scythe-like. She's not gonna cut me, is she? But touch bug girl.
The antennae hang from a great height. With your hand shaking, you barely touch the tip of the left whisker. On contact, the chitin curls into a spiral, like the tip of a poison ivy. Its touch on your fingertip feels cold, ticklish. The sensation is electrifying, resounding through your body. It is surprisingly delicate, the curly end of the whisker, like a young vine. It's even a bit
What's a
wet.
vine?
Be careful, detective. It's moving.
Look at your finger.
You were right. It glistens with some kind of moisture.
Lick it!
The creature in front of you stays frozen.
Chat, will I die? Chat, is it worth it? Do I lick it? It's a vine? Oh, okay, gotcha. Do I lick it? What's am I gonna explode or something? Okay, we're looking at.
It tastes like sugar, very faint. The anthropod towers above you, tufts of reeds pointing from limb and head alike.
A little insect as a treat, sure. Drugs, why not?
Odorless, mostly comprised of water.
Carefully pet.
The limb before you is incredibly light, like eggshell. It's much lighter than a reed. You feel a soft push could tip the creature over. Its hollow exoskeleton collapsing. Warning!
Pull your hand away.
A sudden shiver passes the limb. Looks like the creature is awakening, wave by wave from its stupor. Some sort of countdown process is happening. That's all you have time to think.
We should probably back off then. We got it.
Another shudder pulses through the creature's limbs. It jolts back to life, like a record continuing where it left off, in a swaying, praying motion.
That's scary. Okay.
Even the small black pearls of its eyes do not stray from you.
Disengage slowly.
As you're turning away, the phasmid mirrors your movements, stepping on the water, the long limbs carrying its feather weight without breaking its surface.
Kim, we're gonna be famous.
And just like that, it's gone, skating away across the sea's calm mirror like a skipping stone, leaving nothing
Bye,
but circles
Phasmid-chan.
on the water. And something under it, in the place it stood, bobbing there, among the reeds, a collection of items.
Oh, items.
It's gone.
But Kim, we're gonna be rich and famous. You can walk on water?
Apparently, yes. Like a water strider. Only, I've never seen anything like that in my life.
That's why you need to be a believer like me, Kim. I never stopped believing in the Phasmid. What's that in the reeds?
Looks like a nest of some sort. We should have a look.
What now?
What now?
In some kind of strange, semi-catatonic state.
It dropped loot.
Our suspect is not looking so good. We need to check on him.
He can fucking wait. He can fucking wait. I'm looting first. He can fucking wait. Okay, he'll be fine. Oh, the helmet. The same one at the tribunal. No, the scope. Oh, so let me swap out into my regular outfit. Oh, where's my wife beater? No hat, cool sunglasses. Boom. Huh. Let's go. I have the complete murder weapon. Oh, hi, Rico. Yeah, fuck you, guy. Okay, fine, we're back. All right, so we're having a metaphysical experience. Sorry, bro. Okay, you good? Brain not too melted, is it?
What is it? What do you want from me? I can't go.
Something is very wrong with him now.
Sir, how do not see the Phasmid?
See.
Mr. Doras?
The man does not respond. He keeps staring, black eyes glazed over and bulging from their
Brutus witnessed the horrors of the war.
His
He'll be
gap-toothed
fine.
mouth shaking, like an addict of some terrible substance.
Snap your fingers under his nose.
A light shiver passes him, followed by nothing. His hands are trembling, and he breathes slowly.
He's going into some kind of psychomotor immobility. The good news is, this solves our transportation problem, doesn't it, Mr. Doras?
The trembling mouth appears to sigh.
Between this and the broken tire he's used for a boat, I think it's safe to leave him here, while we go and get help. It will need to be medical first, I'm afraid.
What's happened to this man?
Old age and shock.
I think it's the phasmid.
Yes, the arrest and the appearance of the phasmid.
I can't believe the phasmid is real. That is crazy.
Something more than that.
The phasmid gave him the Necron super cancer. That's insane. Phasmid-chan went, behold. Behold. Necron super cancer. And just blasted this guy's brain. Just absolutely just attacked his brainstem directly. That's crazy. She raised a single little reed, touched his forehead, and blasted this man's neurons into oblivion. the yum Necron super cancer.
There's much more. Remember what it said when it spoke. Quite a few things about that health check you did on him make sense now.
I think he's addicted to the thing. I talked to the phasmid. It said it's destroying him.
You should be more careful, detective. Are you sure it wasn't having an effect on you?
It's true. Yeah, maybe. Anyways, it's only trying to remain unseen. The degradation is a side effect.
A valid hunch. Long-term exposure to something like that could be neurodegenerative. Also, please be careful when approaching unknown species in the future, detective.
He couldn't see it, Kim. It's just the reads for him.
That could be part of the shock. But you're right. Something is off here. Mr. Dross.
No response.
Maybe that's how the phasmid stayed hidden all these years.
Then how did we see it? Oh, you mean whatever does this, does it over time? Teenagers, kids, drunks, sightings are brief, and hence not credible. But anyone who spends a long time with it.
You forget it's there.
Mr. Dross, have you ever seen a stick insect pretending to be the reeds?
What happens if you never speak to Lena about the phasmid or never help her at all?
The doctors will have to look at this. I hope your station has better medical personnel than 57.
Because technically you can play the game without talking to her.
A little advanced for a nurse.
Before, when I evaluated his state, he seemed strangely animated.
He was energetic and articulate.
You can miss
After
it.
all these years alone, with little hygiene or medication, I would expect worse.
Perhaps this animation is induced by something in the phasmid?
It does not seem to be animated now it's left. Honestly, I'm ready to believe anything at this point. Maybe it is psychoactive.
Oh, you can completely miss this. He goes catatonic for no reason.
I mean, why not? It's 3 meters tall.
I think he's addicted to that thing.
Like a drug?
He has displayed addict behavior, not just the painkillers.
His pupils appear to be dilated. They still are.
Could it be there's something hormonal in this relationship to the phasmid?
You mean pheromonal?
Yeah. He seemed a little off for this man his age. Randy?
The scope, knowing of her bruises, his disposition toward Miss Orania. I see what you mean.
He's been here a long time. Who knows how much of it is in its company?
He did seem distressed when it finally came to arresting him. Like he didn't want to leave this place. And the insect, maybe.
Yeah, like withdrawal symptoms, yeah.
I have
Going cold
absolutely
turkey.
forgotten to take notes. I hope I remember all of this. This will be one hell of a report. Thank God we have the photo.
We have had some things in the phasmid's nest, Dr. Dross. Mr. Dross.
He stares into the reeds. Your words don't stir anything in him. Perhaps you should.
Show him the helmet.
Nothing. Just dull staring. Not even rage left, wherever he is. The last embers have gone out. The war is over.
If Kuno kicked it into the sea,
Oh, it means
as he
promiscuous?
said
Ah.
he did, the ebb would put it back here. This makes sense. Mr. Dross could have picked it up. Or the phasmid even. If it did, this is incredible.
Show him the detached scope.
I lost.
You lost it, Mr. Dross?
He turns his eyes to the reeds again, as he's done so many times. Beige and white stripes.
He lost the scope. Then it somehow made its way over there, with the help of a magpie phasmid. This sight is a T9, Mr. Dross. Was it attached to the rifle when we made the shot?
Silence. Not even a sigh. You've gotten all you will out of this poor being.
I'm gonna let you rest now, Mr. Dross.
The plastic cape flaps around his face in a gust of wind. His back is slouched and his mouth open. The blacks of his eyes are receding. His pupils are returning to normal. The strength has all gone out of him. Just frail old bones in a sack of tracksuit trousers and a windbreaker.
Hang tight.
We should think about getting back to the mainland. To get help. He'll be safe here. If we don't take too long.
Okay. What the fuck is this game? What the fuck? I thought it was just gonna be a simple murder mystery. Like a buddy cop murder mystery. How come I'm discovering creatures? What the fuck is going on? What the hell? It's peak I fear. This game is it's peak I fear. It's too damn good. I'm gonna burp. Excuse me. Yeah, what the fuck? I mean, it is a murder mystery, yes, but it's also a lot fucking more. It's crazy. I adore this game. Yeah, I adore this game. I'm sorry, Kingdom Come Deliverance 2. I literally love that game with my heart and soul. I have so many hours. I have hundreds of hours poured in that game. But this, I like a little better. Quite frankly, I like both, but I like this a little bit better.
The skiff is swaying on the waves by the dock.
Let's return to the mainland.
Let's. We are done here.
The skiff rocks gently under your weight as you get in. The ride back is uneventful and quiet.
It's so fascinating because I wondered, even with things like the Rift, I wondered if they were just like Harry's strange, like mildly brain damaged way of processing reality. Like, is his fantastical elements being inserted into the world but that weren't actually there? So having confirmation that something is actually real is kind of crazy, you know? Because I was not sure if the fantasy elements in Disco Elysium were just parts of Henry's mind, you know? But the phasmid is just confirmation that, oh, this shit does happen. Okay.
But for the sound of conversation on the water, there is someone inland waiting for you. 2 men and a woman stand on the concrete square of a nameless village, looking at a small yellow boat as it draws closer. The sea is calm. You reach the jetty and climb out of the skiff.
Yes?
Okay. Oh, she's gone.
Look what the tide brought him.
Where's your wig? When will he wear wigs?
Harry, you're bleeding all over the place. You're half dead.
This is the man with sunglasses from the Whirling in Rags. But where are his sunglasses?
I like how it's capitalized like a formal name. You're the guy with sunglasses.
That's right. And you're bleeding.
There's a giant phasmid.
We're not forgetting about anything. Look at you.
What? When will he wear wigs? And no one else seems bothered by the bleeding.
Bothered by it? Harry, you look like you need a fucking organ transplant.
I lied!
Oh, fuck it. Let's not get into that.
Who are you people?
Hello, I'm Trent Heilerstam. I believe we've met on several occasions.
Oh, this bozo.
I'm your goddamn partner, Jean-Vic Amare, and this is your special task force. Or what's left of it. Special Consultant Trent Heilerstam, Patrol Officer Judith Minot.
Oh, wait! This guy was a secret police officer! What?
Hi.
Hi!
We've come to scrape what's left of you off the pavement.
Lieutenant Kim Kisuragi, Prison 57. We've just come from the island, where our investigation led us.
Yeah, frick my gunshot when we saw a fucking creature.
We might need your help with something later.
As if he recalled that he's in fact a decorated police lieutenant and not a naughty boy.
But this is clearly a departmental matter, so I'm going to leave you to discuss it among yourselves.
Kim, you have to tell them about the creature. Kim! You gotta have my balls destroy them!
It's good to meet you, Lieutenant Kitsuhagi.
Letting the lieutenant know he shouldn't feel embarrassed over the shitstorm that's about to befall you.
And bro said, I'm out of here. What's this
We
about?
want to help you. Trant, I believe this is where you come in?
I don't quite know what I'm doing here. I was asked to participate as an expert. I think I need to manage your expectations a little. I'm at best an enthusiast in cognitive science. My background is in something else entirely. I engage in neurology on a merely theoretical level. In fact, I should probably get going.
Bro wants to get the fuck out of here too.
No, Trant, it's too late. You're part of this shit now. What have you got to say for yourself, shit kid?
What does he have to say for himself? He left you to catch the bullets.
You're not the bit in the sunglasses at all. You're not even blonde. Let me see. So Trant turns out to be special consultant.
Yes, I'm Trant Heilerstam. I never said I wasn't Trant Heilerstam.
So what's with the kid then?
Mikael? Mikael is my son.
Oh, sorry.
No problem.
So what are you special consulting here?
What indeed? I was asked to share my take on some of the more obscure theories developed in Königstein in the 30s.
Oh my god, they called in a fucking
partial
therapist for me. Oh god, no. Oh
psychotraumatic
jeez, no,
amnesia,
no, no.
group
Harry!
personality theory.
He doesn't have insurance!
He's here to see if you're insane. He is smart. Let's move on.
They brought in the fucking shrink! How'd you know I was here?
The cafeteria manager you fucked over told us where you went.
Oh, I understand. Gart told you.
And people on the street helped us too, with your whereabouts.
You're a legend among the drunks, Harry. A legendary local drunk.
You mentioned a task force?
Yeah, Major Crimes Unit, under Lieutenant Dubois and Vicomar. Ring any bells?
Who else is in here?
Refresh your memory? It's a goddamn Major Crimes Unit. There's you, me, Jude, Trant fucking Heidelstown, and Guillaume Baby.
I'm technically just a civilian advisor.
Oh, fuck you. You're part of this shit show.
Who's Gilliam? Isn't he like a Primarch or something?
Oh, that's an interesting story, actually. Guillaume Baby is a police reporter who joined our team. He was really good. Then he left because he lost faith in your
No, I'm
ability
pretty
to
sure
lead
he
the
left
unit.
because he had the Ultramarines to lead. You know, like I'm pretty sure he had yeah, I'm pretty sure he had Space Marines to lead into battle or something.
Other people have left too. Good, smart people. People we won't get back. Only me and this really patient patrol officer are still here. And Trant because I'm forcing him to stay.
So what does the unit do?
Do? It's a major crimes unit. We clear the desk of cases so Precinct 41 doesn't look like the worst station in town. We are shit tier now, Harry. Because of you.
The 41st isn't...
Kim, please. There was a mercenary tribunal.
God damn it, Harry. You told us to fuck off. You said we're cramping your style. Your detective god. Fuck everything. All we burn. Detect or die.
Wait. Wait, so let me face a squad of trained killers alone just to teach me a lesson?
It wasn't like that.
Fuck you, Harry. We didn't know there was gonna be a tribunal, did we?
I said all those things? I'm not like that anymore.
Yes. You're sorry. You're the sorriest cop who ever lived. Nothing has changed, Harry. I've heard this repentant shit a million times over.
You're the man with sunglasses at all. You're not even blonde.
Guilty as charged. I heard you'd lost your mind and your memory. I wanted to see if it was true. And it was. Good work, Harry. You're insane now. There's one less person for me and everyone else to rely on.
Actually, I suspected something was off.
Did you? Or did you literally not recognize my face? We've been partners for how long, Harry? Don't answer that. You don't remember.
None of this is ringing any bells.
The bells aren't ringing because you have brain damage. Trant, this is where you come in. How bad is it?
Well, he doesn't have visible tremors, he talks without slurring, he can drive a boat, he's standing, reasoning. All good signs, but complete retrograde amnesia, episodic and semantic. As displayed in the station call, our interactions with him, and I don't want to be a snitch, but also mine with him before when Harry did not seem to know who I was. It's all very interesting.
Interesting?
Yes, interesting. I have my theories, but I would like to hear Harry's thoughts first. Harry, what do you think happened to you? Neurologically, psychologically, and why not socioeconomically?
I drank so much I lost my memory, and I'm slowly recovering it.
He is. He's getting better. And I can confirm that he drank a lot of alcohol prior to it happening.
I believe he drank. People do that, especially this one. What they don't do is forget their whole life because of drinking.
But Detective Vigmer, he has blanked out before. Yes, a couple of times. After some of the more serious benders. One was after the two drunks case, the other when we looked into that mural.
The two cases in your ledger. The unsolvable case and the Next World mural. Those were recent. Those cases were hard on you.
Oh, I pushed him to drink.
Interesting. So at first he dipped his toes into it, prepared. That's where he would have gotten the idea, yes. Practice. And then he used alcohol to get there, so to speak.
What do you mean?
Well, here's my theory. What if this is an absolutely normal reaction to the world we're living in? What if this is not a significant anomaly at all? Something to be explained, approached as a defect? Look at the sensory input here. Look at the ruins, the neon. Listen to the radio, the multitudes, the people. Live here for 40 years. As a police detective, he's like a magnetic reader on the world tape, to borrow a known metaphor.
Typically, I have my therapist speak to me in baby terms so I can understand what the fuck she's talking about. This man's not doing that and I'm lost.
Hardwired to the free market. He just needed for it to end.
Okay, Trent, thank you. That's absolutely meaningless. I'm glad.
Damn, Jean, you're so fucking rude.
Will he not be able to work in the major crimes unit? Is he a cretin now? I want to know that.
He's not a cretin, and he is able to do work. If not in his previous leadership role, then as a line detective.
I'm ready to lead again.
No one even mentioned that. I misphrased my question. It should have been, is he able to put his clothes on and use the body? Or do we need to get him on a disability pension?
They can keep that pension. You're rock solid. You can put your clothes on hard.
What now? Oh, yeah, okay, TLDR, the world is a fuck. True. Okay, gotcha. The world is a singular fuck, so no wonder Harry spiraled.
Now nothing. Now we're just going to stand here.
Really?
No. Now we discuss that. What the fuck did you do to Amare carriage? Why is it there, Harry?
I thought the killer would be underwater. He wasn't. Some of these are hilarious. I drove into the ocean when I was drunk.
Ah, so refreshing. He just admits it. Thank you for your honesty. Thank you for destroying 45,000 real of police property that's coming out of everyone's payslip. It doesn't matter. Your badge, Harry. Show me your badge.
I got my badge right here.
In a rush to demonstrate your badge, your eager fingers can't sustain a grip on the smooth plastic, and the badge slips out of your hand.
Why does it show the icon for interfacing? Oh, wait. Oh, there it is. I can't do nothing. It's already maxed out. I can't do nothing. I can't do nothing. It's maxed out. Okay. We ball! My cool points.
You juggle the badge for a second, unsuccessfully, and it lands on the ground, some 2 meters away.
Oopsies.
Ouch! You strained your elbow trying to catch that stupid thing. Damn it.
He found it. He found it, Jean. It's his badge.
And your gun?
I have this one?
I don't care if you have a new gun. I only care about your old gun. Your official sidearm. You lost it, didn't you?
I don't have that. I don't have it.
I knew it. I told you wouldn't have it.
This isn't cause for celebration. It's bad.
I would say it's very bad, yes. You're drunk like an asshole, Harry. Please, put the stolen firearm away before you kill someone.
I'm not drunk. I haven't started drinking. I haven't had a single drop.
So you forgot to drink? I don't buy it. Why do you smell like a corpse then?
I'm just stinky, okay? Damn!
He's wounded. It's been a long week, and he's handled an actual corpse.
Kim gets me. Thank you, Kim. Yeah, my odor just... I discovered a fucking phasmid!
What you've discovered? You let the suspect escape, a certain Clasier, because you were too drunk to assess a flight risk.
We've read the report, Sari. Lieutenant Kitsuhagi's. We know.
No, she gave us a vital clue.
Oh, well. If she was nice. I'm not even
Yeah,
gonna
I'm
get
not
into
drunk.
the
I just
other
smell
suspect,
bad.
the one who shot herself. In the head. Or the fact that you're Evra Claire's little peony now. Doing I don't know what for him. That's small-time stuff. That's nothing. That's a humorous anecdote. Compared to the 7 people who were gunned down. The streets are literally red with blood, Harry. It was fucking mass murder.
He did everything he could. We did everything we could. The company hired unvetted mercenaries. Lieutenant Dubois got between them and the locals.
Thanks, Kim.
Here comes the cavalry.
My boy Kim! My boy Kim!
He did so at considerable risk to his own life. He was shot, not once, but twice. We stopped an execution, not a negotiation. The loss of life was minimal compared to what it could have been.
I also solved the case, I believe.
Detective, it's better if I do that.
Okay.
Thank you for the input, Lieutenant Kitsuragi. I didn't mean to suggest you didn't handle the situation.
He thinks of apologizing, but decides against it.
You've spent the week with him on this case. What is your take?
Kim, I need to hear your honest thoughts.
On the case?
On Lieutenant Yefreter Dubois.
Well, the drinking, the gun losing, also losing the badge. That's all true. Although he has not been drinking on the job this week.
See?
Does he know I did speed? I made sure he was away for that.
1 week.
Then there's the self-flagellation issue. He likes to apologize, profusely, making it sound like he's guilty of at least first-degree murder. It's not a good communication strategy for an officer. It's...
I believe that is my own personality showing through. I'm a deeply apologetic person, so that is on me. That's on me. That's AiaAmare shining through.
It's worrying, especially considering his political views. Detective Dubois is, as you may know, a Mazovian socio-economist. He wants to liquidate the ruling class, which, again, for a police officer, is a little odd. And then there's the motor carriage in the sea. And the drugs, of course. Amphetamine, mostly. But despite
You
all
didn't
this,
see that?
he
Why
is
did
a
you
great
know that? How'd
detective.
you know that?
One of
How'd
the
you know
best
that?
I've seen.
How'd you know that, Kim? Oh my god, Kim has eyes everywhere. How did he see me doing speed? How did he see that?
He can talk human beings into telling him everything. And he doesn't stop. In all the time I've spent with him, he has not once stopped pursuing
It's because I knew what too many
however
things about drugs when
far-fetched
looking
and
through Clausia's
conventional.
cabinet.
He is tireless, madly driven.
Hard worker.
Well, except that one time when he stopped to sing karaoke, which, by the way, I have to disagree with you, Mr. Vicmar, was a valiant effort. He really sang his heart out.
My boy Kim. My boy Kim!
Okay, he did something.
It was good, fuck you.
Other than that one time, he has tirelessly worked on the case, and he solved it. We have a confession, a murder weapon, and the perpetrator, locked on the island right now, awaiting transportation. He apprehended a revolutionary brigade who stayed hidden for 50 years, ever since the revolution, who's probably committed other murders over those years. Oh, and he also discovered a new species.
I'm like Jesus. That is crazy. I'm like the next coming of Christ if Christ did a lot of drugs. Because how did I... In a week? Oh yeah, also I discovered a new species. Just to put in your little zoo books. Why not? Yeah, by the way, I found the fucking chupacabra, just so you're fully aware.
A new species?
A colossal stick insect. It was on the island, camouflaged as the reeds. It unfolded from the reeds. I think we may be dealing with the Insulindian phasmid.
He takes out the photo of the phasmid and shows it to the officers.
Kim, if you
across
drop
the
it and the
yard.
photo gets ruined, I'm gonna have
The
to...
wind blows,
Our friendship is over, I
trapping the
have to kill you.
gossamer angle in his hand. You hear gasps beneath the howling of the wind.
As you can see, it's about 3 meters tall. In fact, we think it may be the largest land invertebrate ever discovered.
I'm a pretty okay detective, and obviously a giant communist. Wait, what? Hosiana? What does that mean? Boom shakalaka, motherfucker!
Fucking hell is that? Is this somehow connected to the case?
Detective?
Boom, 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 boom. I want you in my room. Yes. I believe the pheromone it emits may be responsible for the killer's mental degradation.
The old man was not aware of the phasmid's presence. Exhibiting a strange, atypical dementia, he fell into a stupor after its appearance. He became near catatonic.
So it is connected.
I must say, this is absolutely extraordinary. I don't even have words for it.
Yeah, that's right. I'm the best.
Yes. It really does make it hard to fire the drunk.
This is a very, very sad man who has just seen something that's made him forget his sadness.
Let me see. The killer, Lilianovich Strauss. We may have a strong motive for him.
Lilianovich. A revolutionary matronym.
A revolutionary...
The custom started in Grad, where they have patronyms. Krasovich, Lasovich, etc.
Yeah, I found Phasmid on the
Revolutionaries
lab.
saw this as a chauvinist atavism,
Well,
so
I
they
can
used
flex now?
matronyms,
Yay!
derived from the mother's name instead. This man's mother was Lilian. His Lilian's son, Lilianovich. The custom was overturned after the revolution failed, but not before it made it to Revachol.
So, it is what a soldier of the ICM would be called.
Thank you, Trant. Thank you for that piece of cultural theory. You said you have a motive?
Of course, excuse me, I just thought it was noteworthy.
He killed the mercenary hoping to start a war between the company and the Union.
And it worked? He got a war going?
Yes, until we stopped it. He saw the mercenary as an ennemi combatant. There's plenty for prosecution to pick from, as far as motive is concerned. Also, we have ballistics from the gun, matching the bullet found in the dead mercenary's head. And 2 officers on the scene that Mr. Dross confessed to.
It's a clean win.
It's way more than that.
Yeah, like the phasmid. Yeah, a perfect folding mechanism, like the phasmid.
Perfect folding mechanism. Get over yourself, Harry. I can still smell the booze on the wind.
God damn it. Doesn't it ever leave? It is there, like in your bones or something. It will pass in time.
Thank you, Volition. The phasmid was female. The reeds are its nest.
Female? What makes you think so?
Phasmid-chan just seemed to have that vibe.
You had to see it. It had the subdued colors of a female. And the nesting behavior too, I think.
Incredible. Were there eggs in the nest?
No, a scope and a helmet.
Not as far as I could see. There were other things there, though.
I gathered items in its nest. A helmet and a scope.
Actually, you know, this would indicate it was a male. This is far from anything in my field, but I think such nests are called bowers. They are for attracting mates.
I still think it's a female.
Of course, as I said, I'm only guessing. I didn't see it.
It reproduces by
if it can move a whole helmet with its limbs.
pathogenesis.
As in cloning itself? What makes you think so?
It told me.
Mm-hmm. Then it wouldn't matter if it's male or female. The bower would just be rudimentary behavior from before the parthenogenetic mutation. Very interesting. Such organisms are extremely vulnerable to disease. A single strain of bacteria could wipe out the whole species. We're probably looking at conservation efforts here.
I think it emits a chemical that makes it look even more like the reeds.
Yes. That would be a chiromone. A pheromone that's seemingly beneficial to the host. It usually stimulates the affected nervous system. Not a human's, of course, but perhaps a predator's?
The perpetrator seemed to have intoxicated somehow, like an addict. It's just a hunch, but...
There are species of bees that, under the influence of chiromones, take wasp larvae to their hives. Ants do the same with aphids, thinking they're... Do you think this is how it stayed hidden?
And also melted the sky's brain, yeah.
Nothing is off the table. But I want to stress this. The find does not have to be connected to the case. The case is 100% prosecutable, without any chiromones.
Of course, Lieutenant. Of course. We
Well,
should
so-
treat the
well,
case
no,
and the phasmid as completely
Lieutenant.
separate from each other. People are not going to...
They're not going to go for this speculation in the constabulary.
It had mandibles that looked like hair, and it was completely white on the inside.
Yes, but also reed-colored, beige and brown, a little green on the outside.
And I technically
After unfolding
licked its
from
weird
a single
spit
stalk,
thingies.
it still retained parts that looked like reed tufts on its limbs.
Incredible. The PR value of this is exceptional. Carp discovers new species. Maybe even discovers the Insulindian phasmid. No, that's too much.
This would really help with some of the problems we've been having.
Yeah, I forgot the bug was a communist.
Absolutely, this is great. This does not say vigilante murderers to me at all. This says science, news, human interest. You know, it's a really good thing you have that photo.
Good job, Kim.
Without it...
You're doing good here. Perhaps only for a moment, but still. Quit while you're ahead? Or no?
Also a dead man on the boardwalk, missing person I found.
Yes. Fallen through a gap in a boardwalk. Drunk.
How'd you know I found him?
The body was transported to Precinct 41, our morgue. I had Tilbrook and Mullins take care of funeral arrangements and family stuff.
You're not the only cop in the world, Harry. This all comes back to us.
Still, good work with the missing person, Detective.
I like her. She's nice.
It's still a point for you. No denying it.
Yeah, the previous head of the union was assassinated by our killer.
This is a conversation for when we are no longer out in the open. In Martinez, where Evrard and Edgar Clare have ears everywhere.
Ah, good point.
And eyes, too. Your return from the island must not have gone unnoticed.
Understood, of course.
But a case against Everard would be big.
Yeah, that's why I didn't call her horse face, even though the option is there, because I like her. There's no need to be mean to her.
I would prefer not to partake in anything union-related, for political neutrality.
Oh, yeah, I started a nightclub in a church, by the way.
What was that? It sounded like you set up a nightclub in the church.
And I also discovered a hitherto unexplored anthroponetical phenomenon in there too. A 2-millimeter hole in the world.
That's great. Anthroponaut is a great new career for you. After police officer. I don't care. Go live in the pale.
Fuck you too, bitch.
4 kids were living in a tent on the ice. They were going to drown when it melted. It's not optimal, but the building was abandoned, so he put them in there. It's okay.
Thanks, Kim.
It's not that okay. Get off this subject now.
I also looked into the mystery of the doomed commercial area.
I don't know what a doomed commercial area is.
It's Rue de Saint-Ghislain. A commercial building with all the businesses go bankrupt. I looked into it.
Why? That's not what you were supposed to do here.
There was a fridge we needed and a possible witness. He was just chasing a lead and ended up advising a local shopkeeper. It was okay.
Of course. Call it community outreach, right?
Dodged the bullet there. For a moment, it seemed like you were just wasting time.
So what do you say? Want to take this hot shit back?
I don't want to, but you discovered a new species and solved the murder. So I have to. Jude?
Anything that ends the trial is okay with me.
Agreed. The public relations potential of this is too valuable to let go.
Yippee!
Okay. We have vehicles in the square, and the perpetrator needs to be taken into custody. Let's go.
Now you will finally get to know who you are.
Wait, I got a few questions before we go about who I am.
The man looks westward, impatiently, jingling his car keys in his pocket.
Who am I?
Who are you? You're a gym teacher, Harry.
Oh, what?
Well, obviously you're not a gym teacher anymore, but...
But before?
Before you were a cop, you were a gym teacher in Coron. It's getting really cold outside. Should we maybe...
That does explain a lot.
Harry, it explains everything. The running around, the jumping, the bicep girth, your inexplicable facial hair.
The collection of fallen sportswear I've amassed.
The fact that you don't seem to know what homosexuality is, and how you're able to perform a 360-degree spin kick too.
Is that a read? Wait, am I getting read? wait. I thought this was the Harry glazing session. Why am I getting read to filled? What the fuck? Kim! I thought you were on my side! Kim!
Also, this guy. Just everything
Kim,
about
what the
this
fuck? Also, Kim, my bicep girth. So you're saying there's a chance? When was this? When I was looking
In
at
your
gym
20s or late 20s. You've really let yourself go since then.
Damn, bitch. Why is everyone reading me? What the fuck? In Quran?
Yes, you taught gym cool. I believe that's the term. Taught gym at a high school. You were a high school gym teacher.
The smell of sweat and glue. The worn floorboards.
Kim? Wink wink.
High school. Harry, your goings-on with Kuno, Andre, Acel, the whole thing on the ice. That's why you are so juvie.
His smirk suggests barely contained laughter.
Kim! Why is he reading me? Kim! Leave me alone, brother! Damn! Good night, Barbara. Kim, what the fuck? Kim! Leave me alone! Why are you doing the RCM then?
The regular. You found some chick. She inspired you to fight the big fight. Be more than you are. All that.
You, every morning, walking from Voyager Road to teach gym. She, leaving for the academy with her spring coat on. The air filled with the smell of smoke and raspberries. and incredible hope. An ocean.
Yeah, yeah, Russ. I'll let him have it. He had to put up with me for a week. It's fine.
I knew it. I knew no normal human being can run like that. He's an honest-to-God gym teacher.
I love how this casually addresses the fact that you run it everywhere in the game. I love that. Why am I like this?
It's not a mystery. Some chick fucked you over. Also, you were drunk.
You really went with it too. Really maximized the damage.
Was she called Dora Dubois?
Dubois? It was Dora Engelund, I think. You've said her name, but you weren't married. You were engaged.
Dora Engerlund?
Something like that. Half Vasan.
So you weren't even married?
No one is married anymore. This is Revachol.
When was this?
God, I don't know. 6 years ago, she was way before my time.
6 years and you haven't gotten over it? What the hell is wrong with you?
Volition stopping means me? I don't need that. 6 years?
Yeah. Or 7. You're not doing too good there. It's an old man thing. 2 old years equals 1 normal year. That and Dora Engelund really tore you a new one. A big one.
Who was she?
Incredibly bangable.
Bro. No, I meant, what did she do?
She was incredibly fuckable. A beautiful bourgeois woman. Wayfish. Like a Welkin, basically.
Dude. Bro, that's my ex-fiancé. Back off. What the fuck?
Heartbreak, Welkin.
What the fuck?
Pain, Welkin.
I've only seen a picture, but it's obvious you formed a real spiritual connection with how pretty she was. One you never recuperated from.
Look, the sun is about to go down. It's time to go.
Bitch, it is midnight. Bitch, it's midnight.
I think she taught in the Académie des Arts, east of the river. Way east. Hard to say which came first, the middle-class chick or the drink. Egg and the chicken kind of thing. My point is, you need to see a psychiatrist about this shit. Not a psychologist. Several degrees harder. Is there something harder than a psychiatrist? A forensic psychiatrist? Go talk to that.
Am I a dirty cop working for La Puta Madre?
No.
This is what seemed to think.
You're too unstable to work for a mob boss. You're suicidal, Harry. No mob boss would take you.
I assure you, I wouldn't consult for a corrupt unit.
I told you it's not that bad.
Thank you, Volition. What kind of station is Precinct 41?
Us? We're the bloody murder station, haven't you heard? We're the bad guys. No one likes us.
That's not true. Jamrock is too big for one precinct. You're just understaffed. And everyone respects the 41st. You have Captain Price.
Thank you, Lieutenant. You're being kind. It is an understaffed station and the district is too big. Which is why we need to...
Get back to it. We left Torsen and McLean to run the Sea Wing. It's not good.
Torsen McLean?
Mac the Torso Torsen and Chester McLean. They're not fit to run a wing. Believe me. Things are shaky as it is.
And the Sea Wing is...
God. There are 4 wings, Harry. A, B, C, and D. We're in C. It's made of losers and clock punchers. You and I reconceptualized it as a task force. It was a mistake.
There's also a lot of outside help involved, not only me. Other losers too.
He's a good sport, I like him. And Price?
Ptolemy Price? He's the son of the old Price, one of the founders of the RCM.
He's one of the most highly regarded men in the force. You're lucky.
Somewhere under the curved roof of a former silk factory, shaped like a ladybird with 2 chimneys, Police Captain Ptolemy Price sits behind a heavy wooden desk. Resident medic Nix Gottlieb pours him coffee. It's silent in the captain's office. They speak of change, the city, the tension on the streets. They speak of the events of April and the blood on the streets in May.
Did we recently ship a church by any chance?
So he remembers that. Yes, there may have been a raid on some churches. It wasn't good press.
Shooting up churches never is. I was out of town, to be clear.
What happened? Why do we need to go there?
Our enemies were hiding in a church, to the best of our information. That's it. I'm not talking about this anymore. Your security clearance is shit tier right now. You have to wait for it to go up.
He means it. The RCM and its enemies will not be discussed on this coast. Your clearance will not go up while you're within earshot of the Union headquarters.
So I work in the bloody murder station?
Okay. It's not the bloody murder station. It's an old converted silk mill with green desk lamps and a coffee corner. A lot of good
I have
people
that
work
too,
there
the green desk lamp,
hard
little pool
every
tapping.
day.
Every old school house has it. Every old bitch has seen one.
Jamrock is the largest ghetto in Rivershoal. Faubourg, technically, but it's divided into 11 districts. Jamrock only has us.
The press will blow over. Jamrock is lucky to have you, and it's often considered to be the greatest of the districts. You're lucky to have it.
Kim is my home. I love you, Kim.
Thank you again, Lieutenant.
I need to learn about the Phasmid ASAP.
Who is Lena?
A cryptozoologist. She lives in the Jamrock on Tabernacle Road. She told me about the Phasmid.
Tabernacle? It's on the way over. Near where you live, on Perdition.
Fine, if we're gonna drop you off anyway.
She and her husband were conducting the search for the Phasmid. It's their discovery, in part. They should know as soon as possible. It would do you good to deliver some positive news for a change.
Watch out, or she'll faint.
Lieutenant Kitsuragi, what will you do now?
Well, first I will go back to my station and write the most detailed report anyone has ever seen. It will have to be good to cover all these. Then I will have a serious talk with my captain.
About what?
Detective, we just stopped a small-scale war. Something is happening to Revachol. I don't know what yet, but it's going to be a hard spring for the RCM. We need to get ready, infiltrate, investigate.
Yeah, I guess it's gonna set up a chain of events, isn't it?
Distant traffic. A scrap of newspaper drifts by, carried by the wind.
Wanna do that at Station 41?
Talk to Captain Price? I'd rather not ruffle the feathers of two captains with my doom-mongering.
No, I'm gonna investigate. Come work with Precinct 41.
Work with Price? I'm flattered, but I don't know if I...
Would fit in. Am crazy enough. Can take the stress. He doesn't know how to finish the sentence.
Flattered? You're Lieutenant Kitsuragi. We would be flattered if you even considered...
He could be my partner forever!
I would have to tie things up in GRIH first. But, I mean, whatever is coming, Jamrock will be more central to it than the harbor.
And we also have a huge caseload, Lieutenant. Piles that we need to get back to. Mountains, even.
I do like the sound of that.
I got an achievement! Recruit Kim Kitsuragi! I got an achievement! Ah! I'm ready.
Good.
Fuck it, let's go. Tron brought his motor carriage. It's a 20-minute drive to Jamrock.
Under the night sky, the great district sleeps. A black chessboard of old wooden houses. 80,000 living souls inside. Fire traps as far as the eye can see. From Main Street to Precinct 41, atop the motorway, to Boogie Street, forking into the darkened horizon. You close your eyes and hear the dogs bark. A lone woman sits by a factory window, dreaming of meteorite strikes. On Rue de Saint-Jérôme, a square bullet slides into a square-shaped chamber. In Old South, a man without eyelids smiles. Spring has come. It's time. Torsen? Yes. McLean? Yes. Heidelstein? No. Vicmere? Yes. Dubois? Of course. Really? Nix Gottlieb looks up from the list. I hear he's unstable. You say that like it's a bad thing. Captain Potomny Price gestures with a ballpoint pen. It's dim in his office, and the curtains are drawn. Harry's our man. He'll pull through. When he does, he'll side with the people.
Good for you, Harry.
Understood. Gottlieb returns to the list. Minnow? Of course.
Aww. Wonderful. Then can we please just go back to Jamrock now?
Ah, the shoulder touch. Aw, he's even helping him. Aww. I now have to live my whole life. I have to continue existing tomorrow. Wow. Wow. No, no, no. Fuck all the games. That was a really fucking good game. Oh no. I've come to a decision. It is up there with Baldur's Gate 3. It is okay. I don't think I like this more than Baldur's Gate 3, but I like it just as much as Baldur's Gate 3. I believe. Yeah, no. Yeah, no. This is just as good as Baldur's Gate 3. In terms of my personal taste, my opinion! I think it's tied for number 1 right now. I think Baldur's Gate 3 and Disco Elysium are my favorite games of all time. Oh, man. Man, it is up there. That is good. That is good. Oh my god. That was so good. That was so fucking good. It encompasses so many themes and ideas, and they executes it so well that I can't even keep up with all of them. Crazy. Thank you, Jesse. Thank you. Congrats on finishing Disco Elysium. Thank you. Thank you guys for recommending it. That was so fucking good. Did I just... Oh, we can't get out of this. Okay. We're stuck with this. That was incredible. That was absolutely incredible. That was so good. That was so good. I'm so glad that my brother convinced me to play this solely by saying, hey, Aya, you know that it's pretty similar to D&D in terms of gameplay, right? I'm like, oh, it is? It's on fucking talk. Like, it's been on my line. It's on my mind for a while. But it was on my mind for a while because chat brought it up. And I was initially kind of worried about playing it just because I know it's very heavily political and very not controversial, but just not super corpo-friendly. But I was like, well, others have played it. I think Fulgur and Finana played it at one point. I was like, well, if they could do it, so can I. And that was so fucking good. That was so fucking good. That was so fucking good. Ariel, thank you for the 41 months. Good to see you. Yeah, boy! Congrats on finishing the game. That's one heck of a ride. Thank you, Ariel. I'm glad you like it. No, that was pretty fucking brilliant. Honestly, I have no notes. I have no notes. Thank you for the super, Sergey. I love this playthrough so much, only due to the time zone as VODs. Can to watch this one? Oh, thank you! Thank you! Thank you for the donation! Mwah! 1337 is such a specific amount. Thank you very much. Thank you. Yeah, I've been listening to the soundtrack on online like at work. The tile screen's a view from the sniper's tower. Oh, that's cool. Yeah. And so I have no notes. What was the... Has there been a game that made me cry from just genuine, like, heartbreak? I don't know. I don't recall the last time I cried in a game from just genuine, just pure, unrivaled heartbreak. Like, not gonna lie, I was already pretty teary-eyed when Harry got the phone call, when Harry did the phone call, but it hurt. It ached. I remember I went back and watched the scene in my own VOD because I was clipping some stuff, and oh my god, that physically hurt. The tiny little animation, the tiny little animation of Harry just hunching over and clutching his chest as he took the call, bro. Envy, thank you for the 20 gifted membership. Thank you. Welcome new maidens. If y'all got a gifted membership from Envy, make sure to thank them properly. Thank you so much, Envy. Thank you. Welcome everyone. Thank you, Envy. Thanks a bunch. Yeah, the phone call was brutal because at that point I just, it's like the whispers of the ex-wife are kind of like a ghost haunting him at that point. But the dream was, I didn't even have me to cry. Like, I barely had it in me to cry because it was just so crushing. It just physically hurts, you know? It's like, it is physically fucking hurt. That was awful. That was horrible. Then, see you tomorrow. No! Absolutely, leave my boy alone! But I think, like, the biggest, like, it didn't even hurt. It was just more like I guess not necessarily an epiphany, more like a emotional outburst / kind of like emotional affirmation was the +2 Kim truly trusts you. Girl. That was horrible. Not horrible, that was amazing. It felt like such a crazy gut punch. Insane gut punch. Absolutely insane. Absolutely insane. It was just... It's like up until that point, like the game is so well, like in terms of like just a design standpoint, like the game the entire time conditions you to read the stats, like the modifiers before you make a decision on a roll, and to sneak in one of the biggest emotional gut punches just casually right there is insane. And essentially the boss fight with your visage of your ex-wife, having all of your senses be completely compromised after you relied on them for the entire game, and a very subtle hint that your emotions may not be fully reliable through your conversation with Klasia. Genius. Having everything being compromised for that specific dream, insane. That dream was just an emotional beatdown. It just bats you over the head of the sledgehammer. It was awful. Awful. Ugh, this game is so well done. Super well done. QG Love, welcome back. Happy 24 months. Happy 2 years. I played this game years ago and it still haunts me positively. You'll often have the, hey, this reminds me of moments from now on. Oh, brother. I can't wait. Is there a way to get out of this, by the way? And the genius of having a passing check still be absolutely diabolically bad, insane. I love this game. It's so good. Yeah. Yeah, exactly, Lime Ladder. Yeah, exactly. Is it is it skippable? Because not that I mind, there's just a lot of localizations and lots of credits to get through, and thank you, team, thank you, but like also I'd like to get off the ride now, please. But nah, beautiful, amazing, absolutely gorgeous. That was so good. And also, like, I love a good redemption arc, and I love it when it's messy, you know? The path of redemption is not clean, nor quick, nor simple, you know? And I love Harry's messiness. He's unequivocally horribly messy, you know? Unequivocally horribly messy, awfully messy. And I like that Kim in our eyes is a saint. But just the little ways he helps Harry, I know that I've been shitting around and joking about yowie and that kind of thing, but I love just the platonic friendship between Kim and Harry. Just a nice, healthy friendship between two men. I love it. I love it. The way that Kim gently helps him, the way, even like the quirks of Kim, like occasionally saying Harry's name and not referring to him by his title. The way he just casually, like jabs and pokes and jokes around with Harry. I just love it, you know? It's beautiful. I love it. Thank you. At Lyrian Studios, huh? What did Lyrian do? Thank you for the super, Nick. In addition to the ledger giving you the wet morning thought about Dora, it unlocks dialogue option to Kim right after being shot at the tribunal. There's a white shadow that smells like apricots, always there. Just the wifey, I suppose. Oh, noted. I need to replay this game offline. I need to do a different kind of build and just see what the fuck happens. Yeah. Thank you for the super, Nick. Thank you, thank you. Mwah, mwah. After credit scene? Okay, there we are. Okay. Oh my god. Oh my god. And that's why he never says outright ex-wife. It's ex-something, because technically he was not his wife. Oh, man. That was good. Holy. Holy. Holy, 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 holy. That is so good. That was quite frankly amazing. That was quite frankly amazing. Oh, is that so skewered? Oh, is that why? Okay, thank you. Thank you. Yes, the sniper's POV. Man, that's crazy. Where's the whirling in rags? Well, there's the church right there. I see the church. Is the whirling rags? I see the... Oh, there's the statue. Is this a whirling in rags right here? It is! That's the glass door. Wait, there's the whirling. And then there's the pier you talked to Joyce at. Oh my god. Yeah, that's the whirling right there. And the clouds, that's the pale? Crazy. Okay, I'm going to glaze the game aggressively right now. Alright. Unzips pants. So, first and foremost, I love the art style. I think that, like, I noticed that was a low poly game. Not that I have a problem about low poly games, but I understand that budgets are a thing. But the way they... I also noticed that... So, certain Monet-style paintings lack detail, like on a hyper-specific level, you know? They're kind of blotches or swaths of paint that imply shape and imply characters without drawing in actual detail. I love the way, so you can see how the paint strokes are paint strokes on the homepage. I like how it lends itself to its low poly art style. Well done, well done. I love the mix of bright, insane colors. Like every color in your for the emotions, for your yellows, your purples, your reds, or more, I think pinkish reds, and your blues are highly saturated and clash so brightly with the grays and browns of Martinez. But every now and then you get these crazy bright colors. I love the fusion of that. Very fascinating, very, very contrasty and pretty. Additionally, I've listened to the music. The music is banger. It is... Martinez seems like... So I recently went to Vietnam. And so my parents left during the war. And they had a very specific view of what Vietnam was like when they left. You know, like a war-torn country going through it, obviously. And then they come back. And even down to the food being almost unrecognizable, you know? Because when my parents fled... They have a specific snapshot of what they believe it looked like. And now they come back and things are so wildly different. Like, there's parts of it that are obviously still signs, you know, that the war happened. But so much change happening at the same time. Revachol has a certain air that's almost similar to that, where it's obviously still way more recent. I think Vietnam's had like 50 years to recover, but Revachol seems like a version of that almost, and it's so fascinating, so just well designed. I just love it. The gameplay, psychotic, insane. CRPGs tend to be read fests, but the addition of the A+ voice acting, there's not a single bad line in this game. Not a single bad line take in this game. All of them are banger. Amazingly well voice acted. The fact that you can have boss battles in dialogue, in dialogue exchanges, is insane. I need to do that. I need to learn how to do that for my D&D games, because this is the new standard. Insane. So creative. CRPGs, I've played a couple at this point, and I kind of have a general view of how they work. A boss fight, several boss fights, hidden in dialogue options is insane. So fucking good. Because I kind of when I walked into Disco Elysium, I'm like, okay, we're playing top-down isometric kind of gameplay. I immediately thought of Darkwood. Darkwood, you shoot things, you hit things, you fight, you do actual combat. And I figured, like, okay, well, we have a gun, we have weapons. I guess at some point we'll have to fight things. No! The game stays true to its dialogue options. It stays true to its format. Never do you do anything outside of your dialogue tree options. Even the fight at the tribunal was treated kind of like a D&D, like a very, like just D&D. You have actions, a few seconds play out, next wave. So it felt like you're playing actual like initiative order. Fascinating. Absolutely amazing way to do it. This game is kind of 10 out of 10. Do I have any dings for the game? A few audio bugs, but honestly, they did not really take me out of the experience. They're very forgivable. Like, they don't bother me at all. They don't bother me at all. I have no complaints. I feel like I'm glazing the game too hard. I think I need to stew in the game for a little bit to see how I feel about it over time. But fresh off the heels of the game, I spot no flaws. I do not notice any flaws. I might find some later after I stew on it for a little bit, but as of right now, there are no problems with this game. The game is simply that good. The game is simply that amazing. You know? Yeah. Yeah, you know? Huh. Inventory management. I think there are a few improvements. They're not dings per se, but like it'd be nice if I can organize my clothing via like the buffs they give. But it didn't bother me a whole lot, honestly. Yeah. And so, no, amazing. Moon, thank you for the super. So I've already talked about, but if you try, will you try Zero Parades? It's a DE like Zom made after they got hijacked by the mega rich lightbending guy is based on. You basically play Klassia. I haven't thought of it yet. I need to check for perms, but noted. I'll look into it. I'll look into it. Yeah. Don't you romance Kim? I mean, to be fair, there's no romance options at all. And Harry is indeed, you know, super fucking heartbroken, so... Well, no, there's also the mom. Okay, I did low-key try to romance the mom. True. But it doesn't go anywhere, to be fair, even if you pass all your checks. Yeah. But, honestly, the inventory sorting was not that bad, because I don't think I amassed so many items that I made it impossible to manage it, so, like... Nothing more than, like, a mouse over. If anything, I probably didn't use my inventory to its furthest ability. Like, I did not pawn anything. I did not sell anything. I didn't buy a whole lot of stuff either. I think I was so stingy with my money that I just didn't really bother thinking about it. Yeah. Yeah, exactly. Even Lillian, even if you pass the insanely crazy checks, a nice chat. No option to romance her. You can try, but she turns you down, you know? And so I think... Yeah. I think, if anything, as much as I love the hee-hee-ha-ha old man yaoi, I think friendship and platonic friendship and just the way that Kim simply has your back, you know? And plus, not every good relationship needs to move to romance, you know? I feel like, yeah, I feel like not every friendship, like heterosexual or otherwise, really needs to constantly move to romance. Sometimes a platonic friendship that heals you, maybe sometimes a simply wonderful relationship on a platonic level is simply all you need. And not everything has to be romance, you know? Yeah. And plus, exactly, thematically it wouldn't make sense because he's absolutely destroyed right now by Dora. So, yeah. Exactly. I think Kim was just the right person that Harry needed at that moment. Yeah. And I think lifelong friendship that does not evolve into romance is wonderful. Wonderful and delightful in its own way. Yeah, yeah. Yeah, actually, I have Esoteric Ebb on the list, Res. Yeah, yeah. And so, the only ding I did not... Okay, the only ding is the Kim audio bug that scared the shit out of me. That was it. I physically jumped. That was horrible. That was horrible. That was awful. But, like, forgivable, because it's Kim. ASMR, Kim calls you a good cop. But yeah, I have no notes. That was a banger of a game. That was beautiful. That was beautiful. That was amazing. I have no notes. That was pretty damn good. And the reason why it kicked KCD2, the thing is, I like KCD2 in the sense that I was moved by it to some degree, yes. But I play it as a comfort game, and I think I often rate things by how much comfort I get from playing it. The amount of nights fun fact, I get my creative juices going by playing games, like mindless games. I thought of the entirety of my previous D&D game by playing Dark Tide. Because I quietly play, I don't speak, I just quietly play and I think while I play. I have my eyes and my hands busy, but my mind is churning, right? So, for KCD2, the amount of chill nights I've had just wandering down to the game, it makes me happy to play it and I like it. But in terms of story, it is weaker than DE by a long shot. And plus, the stealth. I hate stealth missions. And this game did not put me through one. And I appreciate that. Harley, happy 40 months. I look up to get ready for work and Gooby still streaming. I was finishing Disco Elysium. Yeah. But. Yum 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 yum. Let's wrap up stream then. We're gonna wrap up stream now. Yeah. We're gonna wrap up stream. I've been streaming for 6 hours. Yeah, 8 hours. Holy shit. Yeah, just a tasteful, delicious little 8-hour stream. I knew this game would move me. And so, tomorrow we're doing a Zatsu stream where we discuss games and media that change us. You know? Yeah, yeah. Yeah. I really liked it. Yeah, yeah. Gooey went to full shift playing this game? Hell yeah, I did. Oh, let me refresh it. Sorry about that. Yeah. I need to pick up Rogue Trader again. I haven't touched it in a while. Yeah. And so, I'll not keep you for too long, okay? It's getting quite late, so I won't keep you for too long. I am tired myself. I have to put up my waiting room for tomorrow. I haven't eaten dinner. I haven't eaten in 13 hours. No man at Gooby. Gooby! I am just a silly goober. just a silly Billy. Okay, I'll go now. Sorry, I'm just a goopy. Yeah, I was experiencing peak. I forgot to eat because I was experiencing peak, okay? Yeah. I can absolutely silly max out of any situation. Watch me do it out of court, okay? Yeah. But what if I'm just a silly goober? What if I'm just a little silly? You know? I'm just a goob. Goobs don't mean to do it. I'm just a goob. Goobs simply behave like this. Yeah. Yeah, I'm just a goob. Does it sound like going? Okay, I'm going. Oh, Nick, thank you for the shupa. There's a certain Disco Elysium compilation / edit that always makes me hyped to play the game again. Is it okay if I switch between the live tech? Of course, sure, of course. Go for it. Go for it. I'll have you know, a few days ago, I stumbled upon the God Please Kim fanart again and I cried. I cried. Just the God please. Ugh. I cried. This game has mollywopped me over the head on several occasions. Absolutely beautiful. But thank you, Nick. Yes, feel free to. Yeah, absolutely beautiful. Absolutely gorgeous. The art's amazing. That scene stressed me out so bad. I've been held at gunpoint. That was somehow less stressful than this. Amazing, beautiful, stunning. I love it. Huh. What a beautiful game, and what a shame that I'll never experience it for the first time ever again. What a shame. I gotta play it again offline. I'll play it again offline with a different build. I kind of want to go for like a high logic build to see what happens. A big brain build, massive logic, huge, humongous. Yeah. Anyhow, I should let y'all go. It's getting late. Well, it is late, and I'm hungry, and I need to eat, and then go to bed. I have a stream tomorrow, and I have to go with the girls tomorrow. Oh my god. Oh my god. Okay. Good night, Burbies. Thank you for hanging out. I'm gonna burp. Excuse me. Yeah, what a beautiful game. I adore this game. It was beautiful, amazing, stunning. Thank you for hanging out today, Burbies. I'll see you tomorrow. Thank you for joining me for Disco Elysium. Yeah. Thank you for joining Disco Elysium. We're now closing our book on this game. It was beautiful and amazing, and I'm glad to have played it. Good night, everyone. Good night. Good night. I hope you liked the cookie. Good night. Good night, everyone. See you tomorrow. Good night, Burbies. Bing. I figured you could use some smoochies. Okay, bye-bye. I forgot to smooch the other cheek. Okay, just making sure you get your fill. Oh, thank you for the super roll. Thank you, Princess. Good night, smoochie. Okay, I gotta go. Well, it would be a horrible shame if you didn't get your forehead smoochie, so... Okay, bye-bye. Okay, but it'd be horrible if I didn't give you a smoochie on the top of your head. Okay, bye-bye. Okay, but remember, what about on the tip of your nosy? Okay, just making sure you get your fill. Good night. I forgot to give you a good night huggy.
Okay, bye-bye. I just wanted to stare at you. So, how is the weather where you're from? Is it good? I hope the weather is good where you're from. The weather is hot today. We had a little bit of rain, but not a lot. Yeah, how is it? It was. I hope it was good. Go. Okay, I'm going. Have you guys eaten yet? Make sure you're eating. Put it back in your pocket, no one. Put it back in your pocket. Thank you for the show. Put it back in your pocket. Okay, fine. I'm going. You looked like you wanted another smooch, so I'm giving you another one. Okay, bye-bye. Put that away. Thank you, no one. Thank you for the shuba. No. You are being ridiculous. You're being ridiculous. You just hate me. You just hate me, don't you? You want me to die, don't you? No. Thank you for the shuba, no one. Okay, bye. Thank you for the shuba. Should I get the Kim Kitsuragi body pillow? There's a Kim Kitsuragi body pillow. Should I get it? Not gonna lie. A girl's tempted. Should I get it? Apparently, they at one point sold a RCM jacket. Should I get that too? Moon, thank you for the shupa. Detective, the body's not down from the tree. Detective, we solved the case already. Mwah! We also discovered a cryptid. Yeah, should I do? Get posted to the I might, honestly. Yeah, I might. Yeah, exactly. All my body pillows need another friend. They're getting lonely over there. I need to get another one, you know? Yeah, why not? Yeah. How much is it? Let me see. Let me see. Let me see. I think with shipping, maybe like $70 with shipping. That's not too bad. I think I paid like $50 for my Ultra Kill one. I think I paid a good, I think 80 for Karlak. It's not terrible. Yeah, it's not terrible. It's not terrible. Ah, what the? Hi! Thank you for the shupa. Instant blindness. Oi! What the? That's mean. That's very mean. Thank you for the shupa. Mwah! You dweeb? You get the jacket. Oh! Hey! This should cover that snow. Go away. Oi! Thank you for the pig. No one! Aren't you saving? No one! Thank you for the pink soup. Oi! 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 I don't want to give smoochies. Okay, I just want to give my smoochies, okay? Don't eto-blame me. Don't eto-blame me. Shut the fuck up. You're not allowed to do that. Thank you. Thank you for the pink shupa. Silence! Bad. Very bad borb. Extremely bad borb. Thank you. Thank you for the pink shupa. Now shush! I have activated my camo so they cannot see me. Mwah.
They cannot. They will feel my ghostly smoochies instead. Mwah. 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 They cannot see me because I activated my camouflage. I am now becoming the Insulindian cryptid. The Insulindian phasmid. They cannot see me because I'm directly giving them brain damage. You think I'm not? No, I'm not, Brando. I'm the Insulindian phasmid. I'm giving you brain damage. I'm giving you Necron super cancer. Ooh, cancer. Ooh. Yeah, I'm just the Insulindian phasmid, obviously. Yeah. Would you love me if I was an Insulindian phasmid giving you Necron super cancer? Okay. Would you still like me anyways? I hope I'm getting the no! Get the ghost cancer away from me. All of 40k was caused because some space rock gods didn't cure some peasants' super cancer. Essentially, yeah. Yeah. My ghosty smoochies. I am tired. Yeah, and? Yeah, and? How's that my problem? The vacuum? Yo, not Luigi! I'm busting some ghosts? I'm about buzzed. Anyways. Thank you for the pink soup and no one. They can't even see the Aiadmirers can't perceive me right now because I'm literally camouflaged. Literally camouflaged, literally imperceivable right now. My stealth stats are simply insane. I am invisible. I'm super fucking invisible. So, Okay, good night. Good night.